Waiting, waiting, waiting. Always waiting. Oh, I didn't say I was going live. Oh, shit. Live and ads. Yep. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Let us throw on the stream.
Kesnet was just popping off.
Okay, but I have something to say.
Please.
I know we had a lot of great rookies on our first week.
Right.
And Dante was not one of the greatest, but he's honest about it. He said he was struggling. It was an opening match. He was nervous. He talked about
afternoon
how nervous
rather.
he was during the interview. But I mean, we still need to remember it is a guy that
well,
came
look who
here,
decided to go live. What is that supposed to mean, dog?
After the Tixinia Sassy tournament, for Crew to make this change to kick out Adverso and have Dante, they have to change the roles.
Yeah.
As well. So you need
We
to
finally have some good games here. I'm actually excited. I'm actually excited to see if 100 Thieves can keep it up. I really don't think they can though. I think they lose here.
So he's just
am I writing off 100 Thieves a little too early? Maybe.
He's playing a different role. So like there's just it's a lot.
Yeah.
And this was just one game. Like let's be real. Like you can't really judge someone, and they won the game regardless.
What up, Ifa?
So.
They won. Yeah.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Really, as far as how that
4:45 a.m. here. I gotta wake up for 9 a.m.
Talk about your feelings.
I don't care.
Should I just stay up and watch and then sleep?
And I don't care that in his first game.
Honestly, if I was you, like being who I am, I would just stay up.
A phenom. So,
but I don't know how you are. Like if you're able to stay up, might as well just stay up. What's up, Kimmy?
Be there later.
Yeah,
did you see the Arsenal tweet? I did. Did you enjoy the games yesterday? Yeah, those are my favorite games that I've ever watched. For sure.
Alexander, who he's playing against today, I feel like that's enough.
How have you been? I've been good. How have you been? Who do I think is winning?
Yeah, we're gonna see
Crew and Energy.
And we know what we can see from him when he's in peak performance. We've seen that play.
How does one lose weight when food is delicious? I have a problem gaining weight. Fuck losing weight, bro.
He did make a surprising statement though.
Because I'm not capable of eating like 5 meals a day ever.
Yeah. Is it that
Ian, thank you for the prime, bro.
Let's
1 month streak, he says. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'll be on to watch Paper X. I only skipped yesterday's Pacific games, or today's, I guess, because I needed a rest because of my nose, which still isn't unplugged, by the way. Do you know if Psalm is finally on new list? I have no idea. Bro, I wish I could pass you some of my weight. I'd be down. I'd lose that shit instantly.
I think that's crazy, and I feel like that's something that
my metabolism is still, it's not as fast as it used to be, so I'm gaining weight a lot better, or a lot easier than I was in the past, but still a struggle.
Consistency since 2021 and keep that role. So thinking about a player like that,
bro needs to rest, as if logging on Twitch and clicking stream is hard. Yeah, because I'm sitting down, having to pay attention
love to see that, especially now they can play
to like the matches and be like present.
Like, the meta is right up there, Ellie.
So it is kind of hard.
He took over that game. Yes, on map 1 he was on that Omen, but once he switched over to the Duelist and they played
fully invest into McDonald's.
I think that.
Yo, you know what surprises me? I'm surprised more people don't buy
with Kesnet and Dante is the perfect recipe
chains, like a Tim Hortons. Should I just like
of their careers in Valorant.
Get a loan and then buy a Tim Hortons?
And I feel like that made the difference.
Is that like an intelligent move? Like how long before I make all my money back?
But when he was playing the Omen, it kind of switches a little bit. He's not talking as much, so it's a process that the team has to get used to now with Dante.
600K? 600K though? You make that back in like at least a year or two. No? Probably not a year, but like 2, maybe 3 years. I feel like I'd make that 600K back. Nah, because then there's costs of operating the thing. Nah, it would take a bit. Probably take like 5 to 10 years to make that money back. And then profit. Panics, thank you for the prime. Not that worth. Other property investments much better. Well, like housing. If you stream every day, easy a year. No, I don't mean from my stream. I mean from the actual Tim Hortons. How long before it starts profiting?
Y bueno, el equipo está muy bien con Dante y Sony que
Do you know something about continuous rapid trigger? All I know is that you can make it so it's 0.1. It just you could click faster. I think that's what that is. I'm not like a. You should ask Ye about that stuff. Ye would know. Who do you think is gonna win today? Crew? Was that Aguero just now? Did I just miss Aguero?
Reiterate, like, it's the 5th time, guys. Like, that's a lot of times. And it really is. And they are on a good trajectory. Now, they will be going
Where the cats at? They're outside.
Today.
They're
Another
like
team which
in
came
the living
in with
room.
a lot of changes. Very last-minute changes. Humongous changes. Boostio on the bench, Kess coming in from Challengers.
If NRG loses today, do you start planning your vacation?
Like, that is a lot of
I don't think we're taking a vacation this year.
Definitely, but I
Either way.
respect it. They felt like if they had stuck to what they had, they wouldn't have been able to achieve.
If NRG get knocked out immediately and go 0-5 or 1-4 or whatever and don't make it playoffs, all I know is Sam and I are going to stream.
Make something shake, and Kess has been that piece so far. 100 Thieves were the surprise of week 1 for me. I did not.
Do you think they should take a risky decision and drop their whole team and make an international super team? Right now, it's kind of tough. Right now, it's tough. If you're Furia management, you kind of just let things play out right now.
No,
Chalk the year, and then rebuild for next year.
No, it was honestly incredible to see
with whatever you got, whatever resources you have.
Look how well coordinated they look when they were playing this series, because this last minute change for Boostio was something that
you and Sam aren't good now. No, we're good. We're just not going on vacation this year.
When he was playing for M80,
maybe like December, January or something. But
during the interviews, he was like, I didn't.
Not anytime soon.
When you lose your IDL, you lose the entire system.
It's either they make champs or we get a fishing blog from you. No, facts.
He's giving a lot of credit to everybody else to make sure
that
they're able to pop up. I love seeing the division happen.
What's up, Sanja?
Yeah, but the
How you doing? How you
were
doing?
very last minute. So as you said,
This just said yesterday he wanted a watch party with you. Is he joining today?
They have outdone themselves.
I don't know.
Far exceeded those expectations. Kess especially coming in so short
So if
notice.
you're
Yes,
Sam,
he did scrim with them
that's basically in a month because he doesn't know his month.
So he's been playing
Yeah.
with this team for a little bit, but now he's in, like, he's been thrown.
How are the cats doing now? A lot better. They're doing better. They bicker here and there, but it's nothing. It's nothing as bad as I thought it would be. I thought Luna would be way more territorial than she was. She's chill though.
But I feel like something that we haven't mentioned is that he was not one of the top players that we were thinking of.
No bias. Who wins Loud versus NRG? I think it's going to be NRG. No bias. I just think NRG will be a better team today than we saw for week 1. Loud will be good. It's not going to be an easy game, but I think it's going to be 2-1 NRG. 2-0 NRG, 2-1 NRG.
To have this performance on his debut in Tier 1 is incredible.
Yeah, this was a risky.
Can we make a $1,000 bet on Loud? I don't bet anymore. I gave up on that.
Like, genuinely at all. This is not someone that was being highlighted consistently in challengers, wasn't on top challengers, seems like Dan was saying.
They might have just found a gem,
yeah,
you know, like,
really
that's
did.
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it's been working out for
I
them.
gave up on
and
that
also,
shit, bro.
Of course, the change with the IGL there. Xander.
Does Austinus kill Kesnet with comms?
It looked comfortable.
Well, his comms
like,
sounded very solid yesterday. We watched the voice comms over.
Definitely. Specifically, the defense calling was so good. I was blown away round after round on both maps by how well the team were flooding together, the rotations they were making, always
not this game.
right
Sorry.
sites.
Not this game either.
Impressive stuff in his debut.
How will he face off? How will he stack up against
Damn.
Melzer? Both IGLs picking it up mid.
Loud underdogs.
Yeah, I honestly, Melzer has a little experience.
Like heavy
every
underdogs.
time he has to step up as the IGL to make it the champs, and it's worked every single time.
Did Luna forget Levi? Yeah, kind of. What's up, Mickey?
So there's a good chance now he feels like he's a lot more mature to take on this role, but I do feel like Sanders,
If Asuna doesn't win a trophy while being on the same team for 5 years, is he a certified paycheck stealer?
On the defense side is something that we don't really see.
Well, what difference would it make if he's been on the same team for 5 years or multiple teams for 5 years and hasn't won a trophy?
What they're gonna be doing. So
and there's plenty of players that haven't won trophies that have been playing for that long.
A little dangerous for today.
I do love that Melzer even said himself that he doesn't actually like IGLing.
They won stage 1? Okay, I think he means Masters trophy.
He accepted it. He
accepted it. The punishment.
Like, yeah, this is what I have to do, and it's worked every
Leaf was playing ranked yesterday. Potential comeback next week? Yeah, probably. I'm sure he's not going to be out for every group stage game. I think he's going to be there.
2 for 2, so
I mean,
3 times the charm, right? Why not just run
you
it
know,
back again?
Hopefully everything's good with him, and then he ends up coming back around like week 4, week 5.
Firepower
Maybe even week 3.
To see what the rest of the stage has in store for us regarding that team. Now,
4 or 5 drops of
from the other side, though, we want to hear what Sander
eucalyptus oil on
Riff had a chance to speak to him.
I don't know how to say that word. Sugar helps with opening up the nose block.
Calling was praised throughout the NRG
the fuck?
throughout the entire game.
Thank you.
Were you feeling like you were kind of on point throughout that match?
I think everyone was on point, honestly. I think I have to give more credit to my team. I think everyone like performed like lights out, honestly.
All day I was watching bums waiting for you. Oh, thanks.
A little bit of the work, but they got most of it.
All right, so still I kind of.
Do you look at Twitter DMs late, like rarely?
Have you been prepping on it? How do you prep
if
calling?
Ever.
If so, is anybody else?
Because the noties are off.
The game, as you just said, and what are those voices?
Yeah, it's just all about reps. I think like the more reps I get, the better.
Yeah, chat.
I have a team of like.
It's loud enough, right?
A team that will is not afraid to give me feedback.
Okay.
If you will. So coaches, if they want to give me feedback, bad or good, I learn from it. So
it's loud enough,
really
yeah.
For me, and
everything's all good.
Like, able to call on it on
okay,
this
cool.
team. I think Kess were like kind of pushing to be like more individual, but as for like everybody else, Peter, Asuna, EU, and Cryo, like everyone's very vocal. They can make mid rounds whenever they want. So yeah, it's very important that we have a team.
How are the cats? They're doing better. Thank you for asking.
So, yeah.
The cats are doing much better.
Thank you so much. Good luck in the game today.
Thank you.
True leader immediately.
This guy said, "Fuck Xander. I hate Xander. He's too handsome. I don't trust him."
We do love to see that. Now, Sander, of course, just one of many IGLs we see taking over in stage 2. So, of course, we want to.
Are you watching the Paper X game tomorrow? Yeah.
Insert worst.
Xander's IGL, less blame if he doesn't frag. Well, he fragged hard last game.
Absolutely goated
can you
segment
reach
name.
high enough?
No, they made it. They made it.
Let's go with Robbie BK.
Yeah, chat.
Robbie BK.
This is 100% a 100 Thieves honeymoon period. It's just a matter of when they lose that honeymoon spirit. Yes or no? Am I hating? There's no way they maintain this.
How well did he do?
I think he was great, honestly.
Like, are we
3 is not great.
serious?
So by great you mean 1.
3 is not great. No, it's like middle of the pack.
Why do you believe that?
No, I think
2. Give him a 2.
No.
Because I've been disappointed so many times.
Do it for Europe.
You know, for Europe.
More signs suggest towards what I said than towards a resurgence of randomness. Off of picking up one player.
Him in number 1.
Why?
Think of the undertaking.
I think you're hating because NRG got fucked by them. I couldn't give a fuck about that. 100 Thieves could have destroyed G2 and I would have said the same thing. Or Sun.
Has to control the game with language issues among the different players.
Yeah, they're like a bilingual team now.
A wild unit of upcoming talent, experienced players.
Is he learning Portuguese?
I don't know, but put him in number 1.
Probably.
One is
no 2. Let's calm down over there.
I'll put him in 1.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then I'll switch.
Were you always a cat person? No, not always.
Who's next?
Because my mom grew up hating cats because she had a bad experience when she was growing up. And so by default, through her, I didn't like cats.
Some might say too measured, a little bit too slow.
Gooba, thank you the prime. And then
what's your take
now I have 2.
He's looking very chill in that.
I think he's struggling still. I think.
Tell Bossman, how does it feel to support bottlers and Val?
At the beginning of this year, it looks like he could have made those improvements as an AGL. But
wait, what?
Just lacking. It seems like
just imagine Furia betting energy. Just imagine Furia betting energy. I don't know what you're saying, dog.
Personally, given that he is a champion,
beating? Oh, beating.
I would put him in number 1.
Furia will never beat energy.
Living in the past.
Personally, I think you should. What?
There's no.
I'm trying to be a ray.
Can you tell chat to vote for Crew so I can get more payout if 100 Thieves win? Yeah, chat, go vote for Crew. But I think Crew's gonna win here. I think it's a safe bet. Crew wins here.
It's a massive overreaction because we only have a small sample size.
You know what? Let's just look on paper. Let's just do some analysis work here. Some very basic analysis work here. All right, Asuna versus Kesnet. I feel like Kesnet wins. If it's Asuna versus Cryo, I still feel like Kesnet barely edges it out. All right, Shy versus who's their Senti? Does this team have a Sentinel? Is it Kess? It is Kess. Shy versus Kess? I mean, really? You guys are gonna say Kess off one match? All right. Dante Deuce versus Asuna. Who's better? Asuna Okay. EU versus Mazinho. If it's Icebox, I give Mazinho the edge every time. And then Melser versus Xander. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with Crew. I choose to go for Crew here.
And he was calling great, so I don't know. I would put him at like number 3 or 2.
Let's go 3.
What about Robbie?
Can you do something bold?
What? Leave Robbie alone.
Do something bold and make a decision.
Okay, I'll do this.
Okay. Perfect.
How dare? Okay, Urango up last for Furia. 5 it is. All right then.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's just there's no other spot left.
I have a great point for this, and it's that MIBR did release their voice comms, and I heard a little bit of coming from other players as well. So I want to say, Urango, I want to see more of your IGL to get those wins. So
yeah, and we have to rate them on the performance. It was an L, a tough
what?
L.
They were just rating the IGLs of the group?
It is what it is. Here are the Preds for today.
What? There's no way.
Okay, damn right.
No
wow.
That's pretty crazy. I'm not going to lie. This was like a 50-50 for me. I was heartbroken. I was torn. I was sad to have to pick one of these teams.
They always say that. It's always 50-50.
No one went with NRG? Not one person? That's kind of crazy.
Dryad has an opportunity to look real smart at the end of
This just tells me that this entire booth of people are the exact same as Twitch chat. And they just go with whatever happened last week. They just go week to week. Whatever they saw the last week, they think it's going to happen the same way the next week. But that's rarely how it ever goes. Like, there are certain teams that are hella reliable, don't get me wrong. There are certain teams that, like Fnatic, for example. You know they're going to fucking perform the same way the next week. But, like, how are you going to all go for Loud off of one performance? Or all go for 100 Thieves off of one performance?
Antes que estuviera en 100 y me sorprendió, es un player muy bueno.
Hilly, thank you for the Prime, man. Have you played Rematch? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Fantic, thank you for the Prime.
Entonces estoy expectante y muy emocionado por jugar ese match y ver cómo es él.
The Deus duo are, lethal. They're, if I'm not mistaken, like more of a...
They all went for Loud duo based off NRG's performance? Do we really think NRG is going to play as badly this week as they played last week? Like, do we actually think that that's possible? That's a lot of yeses. You guys are fucking brain dead, bro. And before it actually happens, I sit there just watching and just go, sorry, chat. You guys are all geniuses.
Just lets loose. I feel pretty good about the matchup. I'd say 2-0. 100 Thieves.
stall a little bit.
50 gifted if NRG is 0-2? No. I don't trust them that much.
The heat with a bit of a tri-cast here. I'm Uber, of course, joined by Vansili. And it's your boy, VCTA Player 1, Baby Bay in the house. What's up, brother?
What's good, brothers?
Good to be back. Yeah,
he went, look at, this guy has like 7 jobs now.
Of course I do, bro. I'm going to be there next weekend playing against Superman, bro. Our boy.
Dude, what am I going to do? Hopefully I don't cast that game because I'm going to be heartbroken.
No, you don't even know who you're going to cheat.
Andre has a busy schedule. Practice with G2, then gets into Riot Studios
pretty busy,
and runs the whole production basically.
A lot to learn jumping into the hot seat with G2.
Does segments.
Also, LAN is just completely different, bro. It's a different animal. I mean, now I understand why certain players are so sharp on their angles and why there's a bunch of jiggles going on. And you're going to need to be here. I'm pretty sure what this first map is, Corrode. Cryo's going to be on that chamber. I mean, if
are they not on stage?
You don't want to run into that guy just holding angles on you.
It really feels like Kess is kind of...
They're not on stage.
Team Vance in a number of different ways, right? First allowing Cryo to show more of that duelist side to him here, but Corrode, you know, be interesting to see that sort of map come up here. This
because the league?
100 Thieves roster going up against Crew is kind of a banger match. Better than me maybe would have thought a few weeks back into stage 1.
All right.
100%. I mean, when you're looking at how Zix looks at this group, and
I don't know if that affects anything.
They actually love this group right now, too, because they feel like they're part of that group that's like the next of the pack. Just behind G2, just behind Sentinels as a top 2 of the Americas.
Terrible lighting? What do you mean?
Right now to beat.
How'd you like playing there? It's fine. You hear the sound is nice, honestly. Like it feels cozy playing in these boots. Like very cozy.
Don't talk Kuruki though as well, because another team that's had a bit of a facelift with the addition of a newer player, Dante Deus, obviously, who had a long stint with All Knights down there, you know, in South America. Got to see him compete at Ascension. One of the most
I'm not gonna lie. I hate this question. Everyone asking like, who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win stage 2? Who do you think is gonna win this group? How can I know off of one match? I need more. Like I'm just guessing. I don't like guessing like that. Calliston, thank you for the prime. So.
Exactly. Just be comfortable in the role right now. It's
Corrode, Bind, Sunset.
Yeah,
100 Thieves picked sorry, Crew picked Corrode.
I feel that overall, when you're looking
Didn't Crew lose this map last time?
If you're biased towards 100
when they
Thieves,
picked
then it should be leaning 2-0 on that side. We haven't seen 100 Thieves play it yet, but for Bind and Sunset, those are also. Bind itself actually is a really good map for both of their teams. So that's going to be the main decider to me if it's actually going to be a 2-0 for Crew or if we're going to see that third map on Sunset.
I feel like Zix doesn't like to, you know, mix up the map pool all that much, right? You kind of
the
know
movie, thank you for the prime.
Bind back in the pool and back into the wheelhouse of 100 Thieves. Let's jump into Agent Select here and talk a bit of shot. We're going to have Cryo on that chamber just as expected. Kessid, of course, we've already seen Crew out here.
It's not like they've never played before. You can make a prediction. Teams have made roster changes.
This Crew comp is kind of becoming
teams
like
look very different from one week to the next.
So good, especially on a new map, because there's so many fast timings you could take that teams aren't used to.
Like whether it's switching comps, whether it's switching their map pool in general, and what their veto is.
For early picks and disruption.
So it's very hard to determine who's going to win the group off of one match. Like I have no idea. I'm straight up guessing.
Play as well. Something that I thought on Nightblood Gaming down in Challenges, we covered a few of his games. He looked really good.
No Viper?
Over to the Fade.
Yeah, and listen, a lot of the highlights that we saw from Kess.
So Chamber, Sova, Omen, Fade. So they went with double initiator here.
Like it's a big
I don't really mind the Chamber because there are a lot of angles that need
and Corrode
Ascent defense side, for example.
100%.
That are hard to clear.
It's a map where there's so
like annoying to clear.
Walls. I'm sure you're gonna see him busted out here.
And I think they're okay with Cryo clearing those angles one at a time on attack side. Like A main or B main. I think they're just gonna walk up A main or B main a lot by himself.
Fade and Sova, what he's used to in challengers. Now he gets to play double initiator with the team. It seems as though
I don't mind it too much. They're going with player strengths. I actually fuck with that.
First on this map.
No Viper on this map for 100 Thieves, right? We see it be quite ubiquitous over the first couple of days of Corrode, really cutting up mid or setting up those retake walls.
That's why I think the pick on the Chamber for Cryo is actually excellent. You negate a little bit of visibility by not having the wall.
Constant roster change is so lame. That's pretty lame. And then the constant people having to use subs is very lame. It makes everything so hard to tell like how it's gonna go.
Calling it a run, but they are looking pretty darn good, toppling a top 3 team from stage 1 in
Denom,
MIBR to get to this game.
Denom.
100 Thieves also look pretty darn rejuvenated. 2 teams that are really vying for top of the tables here in stage number 2, and it all starts here in the coming seconds on Corrode.
And a big test for Crew to kick things off because on the attack side against MIBR, it was slow. They always had the same wall on the right side, but didn't threaten mid as fast as they are now.
Dante's in there.
Dante's so
that was a fast death.
Cry's able to intercept in there with a headhunter. Crew though already taking up in A main. Starting to inch the way forward. Cryo's got a second sense for it, but Mazzino is able to find 2. Prowler follows up onto the site, and Crew are running in numbers. 100 Thieves have to try and filter in through the back of the site here. It's ugly, it's messy. And it's down to Kess, who's essentially stranded in mid.
You're already seeing the power of the double control comp.
Jesus, bro. He was up mid all the way to here in like 5 seconds.
Crowd takes out Dante on that A connector split. It's just too powerful.
Sorry.
And if you don't hit your shots, I mean, Crowd could have disrupted there, but again, you're running through a smoke. You don't know what's in front of you.
And it came down to duels right after that because they see the Viper wall come up too, and the pivot rather from 100 Thieves to fight towards A main. But Crew had so many players to pressure on that point first, and you know they're damn good shooters.
And again, of course, retake opportunities can be challenging on some of these maps. If you're fast enough on this attack side, Crew continuing to thrust Dante into the face of 100 Thieves, but obviously head into an anti-eco here. 100 Thieves already starting to filter down mid amidst this smoke pretty quickly.
Yeah,
all 5 middle, Chamber B alone. These guys are already walked into A. These guys are in A in the first 5 seconds again.
And 100 Thieves are trying to find that right now, but look at this pressure at A. All of elbow being taken. This is a
oh my god.
Yeah, something that Crew has been doing a lot too last week was pressuring on the sides and then try to hit mid a little bit later. This, of course,
this guy's gonna paranoia off this guy's contact.
As a group, you realize
Nope,
that
it won't get activated.
It's a
no
free
trap.
You know the stack somewhere else, so just play your 5 players together here.
They get to cross for
wow,
free.
this is so free.
No
they can
one from
take
Hana Thieves
so
really
much
looking
map
out for him.
space.
Mazzino, of course, will be sitting back. Could be hard to split this A side and retakes, guys. It looks like Hana Thieves might be priced into a flood through Link.
Yeah, you want to try to do as much damage as possible right now, or just drop to the spike.
This is a die to bomb angle for sure.
He's already on the hunt.
It's die to
Be a
bomb.
menace in this entire series. We're gonna have to.
Your new mic sucks. Go fuck yourself.
If Hunter Thieves can kind of maintain this guy's lurks, we know how good Shy is.
But the vice player acts as a bit of a pivot here and sits very deep in.
Who did 100 Thieves drop? Bustio forecast.
Shy now will wait. 100 Thieves here might not really be thinking of a grander plan other than just perishing to the spike blast. So Shy might be looking to get himself a little bit of extra cash. Paranoia came through there. Kesnick gives
Wait a
count,
second.
goes down to 20. Needs to give us a bit of room.
Nah.
100 Thieves just want to be left alone by the looks of things. Kess out the game though, and that will be the round. Not much more to be said. 100 Thieves with 3 out to the blast.
You're just gonna have to keep an eye too on 100.
All right. As long as 100 Thieves don't get bonus,
yes,
they're chilling.
It's only an eco. They've inserted Asuna down.
Let's see what their setup is.
Middle. But that was also something that got a lot of value for MIBR when they're playing the defensive side of Crew, because again, Crew is always playing.
Well,
on these
Bustio hate, yeah, 100%. If I'm Bustio, I'm hate watching for sure.
Into the A side, so there's a little bit more room to work.
Kicking
with
his feet if these guys get bonus here.
Mid rounding against Crew.
Right, Kess has an Odin already.
I told you, you gotta be careful for this guy.
Kess Odin
He's
where?
dangerous with this weapon. This B main spam, it's so underrated, but
okay, so he's mainly gonna play B with his Odin.
Set on mid.
These guys are going mid again. I think he's gonna run up cat again or what?
A little bit of resistance here though.
Wow, that is fast.
Already in the TP animation goes down, caught out, and now 100 Thieves might try and take some more liberties, pushing up on his defense side.
Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Wait. Oh, the trades though. Never mind. They went 100 Thieves way.
Completely stranded. Was Dante Dales.
All right, good info as well. They should be able to keep 3 guns alive here.
Felt like just a pretty decisive push up mid by the defenders.
Yeah, that was a hard read from Asuna right there, just spamming the
well played. Well played to get that entry so quickly.
He likes to TP all the way up. Try to take that fast timing.
Predictions, I think Crew barely wins this map, 13-11 or maybe 13-10.
Right there, I feel like playing this double initiator.
I think they 2-0 here. I think Crew 2-0s. I know that sounds crazy, but
against double controllers that are playing smokes, slicing information on middle. So you have Recon Dart and also
Crew and C9 are both regular season merchants. Crew is actually wait, when was the last time Crew attended a LAN? They've actually like been to tournaments though. C9 haven't.
Otherwise, just gonna play it down by the push of 100 Thieves. Beautiful counter aggression coming out on the defensive side.
Asuna hope that
yeah, they make champs every time. So
today, 22 years
what do you want from them?
Still going strong here, of course, in Americas. And again, the plan seems to be the same. Asuna wants to flash himself out behind his clone.
Okay, same. Oh, another entry.
Wow.
This time on the fade.
That spike.
There's always someone who's way ahead of everyone else behind a smoke.
This trending over towards A here for Crew.
All right, whatever this game plan from Crew is, it's bad.
More than happy to take these fights straight down the guts.
Yeah, the double scan just gives you so much confidence to pull through.
Yikes, what a clean round here. Asuna can't help himself.
To hide from those scans, right? So you're just exposed in the open. You take that mid-2 area, it's just over for you. And we're seeing that right now, 400 Thieves. Not only that, but Kess held it down on Shy's lurk at B with the
He wanted his ult
so now
orb.
they know that that is a constant threat too.
And the threat that they put towards middle for Crew is always like a stop.
You think Crew win 2-1, 2-0?
They make it up towards the A-lane.
Whatever this mid game plan is though, they gotta chill. 2 gun rounds now, they've gone mid, insta gotten entry. They clearly, 100 Thieves is fighting for mid.
But you're moving up there with the
Stop going mid.
If the ideal already there for Crew is to try to get that mid control and play slow, they need to leave the spike down a little bit back down towards middle, because the other two are still playing extremities.
Ultra Black? No, I haven't. I didn't even know that was a flavor. Slow the pace, they give you the prime. Appreciate you, bro.
Right? You cannot fall for this trap.
That's where it gets difficult too.
It's funny how in the first 10 seconds, either the round is almost over or the team is... Yeah, I mean, eco rounds, that makes more sense. On gun rounds, it should not be like that. But Crew are too aggressive in middle. What the fuck is happening right now? How are these trades going in 100 Thieves or Crew's favor? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
3 headshots.
Sorry, Dan. You're right.
Just Kesnet inside the smoke. We'll deal with the encroaching shorty.
Oh my god. Over under on Kesnet winning this round. Oh my god. He's aware of this guy.
Very proactive.
Oh, well played by Cryo.
Well, this map,
well played, Cryo. No way he clears this.
That's all they want.
Yeah, and I think that's because you have so much information, right? That's where the double initiator pulls through and gives you the confidence to kind of crunch the map there. And the cool thing is on one end you have a chamber just locking it down. You don't even care if they go to the chamber site. You actually want
All right, no more mid, no more mid, no more mid. If you're crew, no more mid.
I believe Cryo's going to be able to buy an operator.
No more mid unless you're going to wait behind the smoke instead of one guy going through while everyone else sits back.
Out after this next round if they end up losing it.
First time it was Kesnet, and the other time it was, I think, Melser.
I mean, Melser is calling again here for crew, right? Kind of reluctant in some ways. I feel
Okay,
like
they're not going mid. That's good. These guys are going B main, these guys A main.
Sort of really wanted to take up that responsibility.
Minus IGL, Melser split one, come back.
Okay, so the A guys make noise first, and then I assume the B guys are going to make noise after.
Could be the run now for crew in the stage 2. But here is that op being challenged in front of A main, but
okay, really good pressure here. And he put the Viper orb here.
That space already on crew's side.
So now he can be here technically. Oh, big kill.
Decent crossfire setup, but Kess isn't really able to get involved.
The fact that crew took this control here makes it so hard for these two to rotate unless they double push.
I mean, pretty much all of
because this guy can be anywhere now. There could be a player anywhere in this area, and these guys don't know.
Here as well. I mean, if you run into this blender, you might get cooked.
Oh, no way. Oh, he's caught him
wow.
already. EU is on one today. And also confirmation on Shy's
That is
position.
such a big kill, bro.
In hand for the Vice. Player advantage. So
100 Thieves looking fucking good.
Crew are milling about and considering a re-hit over towards the B side.
I'll have to relook at that.
Good jiggles by Den as well.
Made him throw the blind ult right into main.
And he gets out of the range.
So much value out of it.
Okay,
that's annoying.
Trying to get clear, maybe the steel guard him, but Melser was stuck waiting on the corner.
It's on Dan. This is on Dan.
Posted up.
Completely on Dan to win this round. And he loses. That's it. Round over.
Catch him out from a player.
Round over.
Disadvantage crew. And Clayman back into the saddle. Cryo now has to try and work mid alongside Xander with the op in hand. See Kess's corpse there with very threatening Odin of the last couple of rounds. He's the paranoid. Catches Melser out. He's not quite close enough. Shy and Kesnet are split.
Kesnet has a smoke, but he doesn't want to use it.
Xander knows he's going to swing this hard, but
no
Kesnet's
need.
going to lock it down. It's on Cryo here. This is a pretty tough proposition for the man.
Gotta save.
Now he uses it. This guy saves. Okay, 3-3.
You have $900 to your name. Yeah, everybody else is healthy, but if you want to have both the op and the Odin, you surely have to save this. What a nicely timed ult from Shy, right, on that mid split. I was going to say, crew should identify that if the mains are being fought very hard on, and you knew the chamber was a main, you know that they're...
Why not play the 3v3 retake there?
I think that is the gap. So
I kind of agree with you.
And that pairing with the ult of Shy, that was beautiful.
Especially after
if he gets the kill, no one says anything. If he dies, it's a mistake. That's one of those situations. Like if EU kills Shy there, no one says a word.
And this is something too that was mentioned on the side of Zix. Focusing on their stage 2 was like they're really good at working, and they were trying to work protocols to make sure that they stay as a group and fight. But when it comes down to them being separated and try to do individual plays, it doesn't always work out in their favor.
But yes, the correct fundamental play is to wait.
A death ball on a lot of 2v1s.
For sure.
You're starting to see.
So it is a mistake.
A tied game so far.
All across mid there.
That is such a bad death to give up from Kesnet. Such a bad death.
That's gonna hurt. It's a big
now these two just have, all these guys have to take timings now together.
Yeah, I want everybody to notice.
They just look. They're just gonna. I think they're gonna walk through the smoke. Oh, they don't. They don't. They're gonna walk through.
And now it's 3 players in mid to fight. The constant change of pace and
Chamber has mid. Chamber has all of mid.
And a bit of like a blunder on what the defensive setup is going to do. And with this composition for 100 Thieves, you kind of feel like you...
All right, what's the call here?
Chamber sometimes, especially with how they lost the last round.
Oh no, they're going for a straight up B pop, but these guys are going to be stacked B so easily.
2 players B main. Crew bringing a couple of extra players over now. When you've got
this guy's on a fast rotate, they have 2 people B. This guy's had mid the entire round.
They never got pressured on that side, so they definitely know here the last second hit is coming towards this B site. They have both initiators playing.
No way, right?
Recon above the smokes to try to fight back.
Okay, well they got in.
B heaven, this info gained by 100 Thieves with the pressure now.
Wait, how? How is this round?
Dante trying to run them ragged. In mid here again, 100 Thieves.
How has this round gone in the favor of Crew?
And he's waiting for Xander to step up as well. Viper's pick coming down pre-plant here.
I guess that's the problem with not having a Senti, huh?
Running them into the ground. What a showing from
I guess that right there is the biggest issue with not having a Senti. They had no stopping power there whatsoever.
And I gotta point out the neon wall
like they knew
the entire site
it had B overstacked, but no Senti.
Spammed on the way in. That was so massive, and it was such a small thing. but it allows your entire team to flood through, and now it allows for Dante to have confidence after getting, what, 4 in that round? And when young players like this get the confidence going, they could feel unstoppable, and he's on that neon roll. I mean, this is pivotal.
Is that what happened after you guys gave Zek 4 on Lotus?
Yes, bro. When these players start popping off, they could really take control of the game.
Wow, that is not a round 100 Thieves should ever lose. But I think that's where the comp issue comes in right there. Not having any kind of stopping util, so they just lose off that alone.
Focusing more towards the A side.
That's fucked. Even if they have numbers in a bomb site, they can't actually stop a hit and like separate the duelists from everyone else.
Zen is better on counter them. That is a pretty hefty paranoia to connect. Is able to step aside though from the relay bolt. And none of these reinforcements are making their way in towards the back of that A side. Cryo steps out. He's got
that's a big kill.
Rifle, and he puts it to great
he needs like 1 or 2 more kills. That's 1. He needs 1 more. He needs 1 more.
Asuna tucked in that corner, but Cryo has really got this Vandal involved in the round.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks dialed in right now on this angle, and now it's up to Shy to try to make magic out of something. He should try to go towards.
I mean, there's 3 guys. There's literally 3 guys here.
Call his team back.
That is a big kill. Big kill back.
To the Marshal of all things, Kez.
Now they go to Kess.
It's a headshot. And straight away,
now they go to Kess. All he has is a deagle. He has to live. And he has to use his ult here on the retake.
And unlikely 100 Thieves will be able to respond all that quickly.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, huge kill. Huge kill, and he lives. Okay, they won the round.
It's going to buy time for the rest of 100 Thieves.
And you got Fade ult still if you want to invest it. I mean, why not? You know, secure the round win right now and break the economy. Get some stuff going for yourself.
So he's dropped in.
Really good info by Kess. Very, very good jiggles.
That heaven position's about to be taken up. Shy.
Yeah,
it's going to field in and close in, and EU puts him out of his misery. Nice and quick. And it starts off, fans, with that Cryo 2-piece there sat in A main. Really holds it down.
Very lucky here for 100 Thieves, and
very well played
to put Cryo at the right spot to get those opener fights into the anchored site on the A side. But that said, I do agree with what you were saying, Dre. The decision made by Kess to rotate outside of B main.
So is there a reason Mazinho isn't looking at that spot?
An opponent, gets the kill. Now he doesn't
I'm
have
confused.
To use but if it did come down to those 2 players still inside the site, the other 2 were still full rotating from the A side for 100 Thieves. You definitely do need a Nightfall for that information. So smart decision making for, again, a rookie player on the side of 100 Thieves and putting great value into the roster.
Yeah, inexperience on the angles?
All towards A for Crew.
They scrimmed them out. I don't think that's
we lost the last round when you guys didn't have guns. I guess we're just going to send it when you do.
5 rounds enough for attackers? I mean, 6 is always good, right? Take 6 when you've won pistol.
He's going to stick it. However, EU ready for it.
Oh my. Okay, traded.
Eventually by Xander, who does get there.
Okay, he got his. He got his. It would have been really bad if he died.
But Shy's able to bowl him over. And now he's still got the Odin. Coming back into hand for Kess.
Okay, good ult. Jump spot here from Melzer, probably.
Melzer also going to eat a Prowler
huge.
Straight away. And there are too many angles to account for here. Tour de Force claims 1. And that'll be 100 Thieves responding to that hard, fast
Crew need 6, in my opinion.
Easy for 100 Thieves right now on this defensive side. Crew, yeah, you get control of elbow, but how much space
what's up, Yinsu?
You can just anchor on A side. You have a split coming from CT. I feel like elbow control is not. It's like Fugazi. It's not really real.
Fugazi.
Map. It's like, okay, the defenders are willing to let you have that. You still have to run all the way through the site. Now, if it's a crunch,
that word just reminds me of the fucking Wolf of Wall Street every time.
So we did see Crew try and set up for maybe like an A crunch with that fast
Fugazi.
It got spammed out too early. So this is their variation. This is the adjustment to those first 2 rounds.
I'm at the bar in Berlin. Give me a drink to order.
3 or 4 players over a couple of rounds.
Ask for an AMF.
But the good thing for Crew so far is they are able to find that space to actually even cross the line.
I wonder if they would know what that is.
And even towards B to try to play some sort of pulse plant scenario. When they were playing last week against MIBR, they couldn't get any of the extremity control because they were also getting owned by any type of combo utility coming on the other side. So one thing I gotta praise Crew for is how they're actually working that map and making sure that they're also able to fight toe-to-toe against 100 Thieves' anchoring
I don't even know what that is.
Now you're starting to see here.
I forgot. You grew up in esports. Literally haven't left your house. Okay, just go ahead and order that Red Bull vodka. That's all everyone ever orders in these esports parties.
It's been a pain point, very similar to how Aspas was playing in these open spots towards A, so they have to try to shut him down.
Adam there, getting on the mic. He's been with Crew for quite some time now, hoping to lead them forward after a bit of a back and forth. Stage 1 here at
Just get a beer. Let's get a beer.
Heading it around there.
Let's get a beer, call it a day. Just
picked himself up
something light.
100 Thieves, though, really able to stabilize.
Chat, what is your go-to beer for people that drink, that are above drinking age in my chat? For me, it's Stella Blue Moon.
Have a lurk this time, but it's just gonna get stuck.
I'm a very basic guy.
Utility is so good at getting info on mid. You have Cryo with that Outlaw as well. You know how much damage that does against light armor.
Straight away, 100 Thieves again, play for that mid control. In fact, asking more of a question.
Okay, it's a big round, sorry.
Previous rounds, Cryo sees the shoulder.
Oh, it's not a big round, it's a save.
Arsenal's already far forward enough to take Mazzino, but Xander is
oh, EU has to live.
Does at least create an opening.
You can't. What a slide though from Dante, bro.
This will be a plant now for Crew. Got themselves a Phantom to hand.
Oh, this is a hard fucking retake too. They're not in any really good positions.
Looking to pinch back from spawn, and Cryo on a late lurk right after. So the noise has to be made from the top of the A site.
Oh, that's
Jesus.
Isn't it? Okay, the Outlaw silence for now. Arsenal looking to
save. It's okay. It's not winnable.
Now Kess is trying to create an opening, but they are limited.
Oh.
Okay, smoke came down, as did the curtain on Dante's round. Straight through this razor by now. Kess knows he
I'm kidding, I'm sorry.
And he throws him in the wood chipper. Now Arsenal can cover him here as he goes for the defuse. 100 Thieves bounce back after Crew get a foothold.
They lost that round.
I set it up
they actually lost that round.
Before the game even started.
This guy's a beast.
With this
guy's actually a beast.
He just destroyed everybody on that retake. 100 Thieves had no right.
I'm so sorry, Kess.
Only an Odin can do something like that, man. Just spray and pray.
CD, thank you for the tier 1 man.
Play here for 100 Thieves on the defensive side. I do respect what Crew's currently doing, continuously pushing and pressuring towards
that
the
is
side.
A nice kill.
They're not playing against a Sage. They're just playing against an Omen. It's easy for you to get through, but you have to be better on your protocols for the post plant.
Yeah, and they also made an adaptation.
That was a clean 2v4 as well.
Instead of going elbow, which was
this is very good. Dante's back, by the way. Look at Dante go. He had a poor corrode last time.
You're not on the edges of planning on the A site where you can play outside of A. They're forced to play deep inside.
Oy. No one broke that?
There, pinged out by the Haunt.
Oh, because the Viper wall was up, he couldn't see it.
And now that spike trending
okay,
in the direction,
the fact that 100 Thieves is getting pushed off these angles is actually fucked. But somehow Austin is getting these kills. Such a big kill.
Such a good bait play, man. You're just not expecting Asuna on that off angle all the way deep. I mean, the last time
he was jiggling here? There was a guy jiggling here for him?
You know,
I didn't notice that.
You could peek him and see him instantly almost. This time tucked all the way on top of truck.
I feel like I was back in round 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So
this is actually good. He's nice. Very, very good.
Out of the timeout was to slow the pace down and work like a slow
Risk, thank you to the prime.
B side of the map. Here's that
here we go again. No stopping power. They have 3 here, but no stopping power.
Looks like there was a ping out there straight through the smoke. Arsenal gets caught.
And they hold it this time.
For 3. And Melsa is caught on the outside looking in.
It's just the initiator show right now from 100 Thieves. I mean, EU and Tess are both just taking over this map in terms of the info that they're gathering for their team. Yeah. But even the shots that they're hitting
25 seconds to save.
Remember
if he can.
3K that he got in B main earlier.
EU has ult again.
You also see the assist coming out
has ult
with the flashes, and it almost gives me like
these guys have Visol.
Like how G2 was also trying to play it against Sentinels last week when you're trying to play these.
Wow, that 2v4 changed everything. 8-4 half potentially for 100 Thieves now.
The extra again. Initiator utility from like the Haunt or a Recon with the flashes. It's getting too much value for the counters on the hits from Crew.
So I don't know, you've probably seen this in scrims, some teams preferring the double.
What's crazy is this could have been a better half for 100 Thieves as well. Much better half.
Play these slower rounds.
Yeah, you have to bait this utility out, not get caught by the traps, and then just understand what's heavy after that, right? If you're seeing a lot of initiator pressure in mid, then one of the extremities is probably going to be weak, right? And you need to play this push and pull on the
FNS said Crew 2-0. I still believe in Crew, bro.
If you realize that the initiators are playing towards middle, then probably the extremity is going to be crying with the op. What can you do? You have Dante.
But when Asuna inevitably comes in here after this game is over, if he's won the match, make sure you tell him that I knew 100 Thieves was going to win.
On their end with what they have in their arsenal of where the positions of 100 Thieves are at.
You guys got me, right? Another entry. These first bloods. There's a first blood every round.
Takes his power to flesh. Backs away.
How many first bloods is that specifically at mid? I'm pretty sure that's like the 6th first blood at middle alone.
Reasonable, but they got to assume that's where the train was falling back to.
Oh my.
One timely Huddersfield from EU.
They got owned.
In the thick of things. Still got an attempt there from Shy, but no one from 100 Thieves
well played, Kess. Well played.
Close to that. It's an off on one side, Huddersfield on the other.
Oh my god.
Even a bunker smoke given for Kess as well here.
Well played, bro.
In fact, I mean, Crew know there's a player in here for sure. But what can you do? He's got a shorty, man.
And he's also like, okay, well, live your life, Kess, because we're just watching the spike.
Well, it was a short-lived life.
What?
Pick up that position. It's down to Shy. The spike's loose, though, and it's in mid.
High low? No, no chance, no chance. Unless he pre-fires them.
Always seem to have
Oh.
the answers because they always see it coming from Crew.
Good smoke. 35 seconds left.
So what can Shy do here?
It's going to be difficult, man. They have such a good crossfire setup. They've been backing up a little bit more, playing the time in their favor here for 100 Thieves.
Xander happy to stand amongst the Razor Vine.
That's impossible.
18 seconds Shy. Has to try and take the fight. Oof, with Shy at the helm, you always feel like it's possible, but no.
There was a world, I guess.
100 Thieves, 8-4 in round score.
There was a
So
world.
Crew take a timeout. They're trying to mix it up. The
Well played
approach
by
a
100
couple of
Thieves.
different
Well
ways,
played
but
half.
Doesn't quite feel like they got the finger on the pulse just yet.
Yeah.
Too many first bloods at mid every single time. They got that 2-0 lead and then just threw the lead away at middle.
The combination for 100 Thieves on defense is just too good.
Dude, that set play was so sick. There was even
Look at Asuna, 12 and 8, by the way.
To help out.
All right, we're going to do a break, folks. We'll be back on the second half of Corrode. It's 100 Thieves vs Crew.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret?
L ads? The fuck? Fuck you mean L ads? Alright. Bro, are you fucking shitting me? 8 first bloods. 8 first bloods to 3 that half.
Hi for daycare pickup.
Oh, 9? Was that 9? Did I count wrong?
Get in on this.
9, yeah. Fuck, I didn't even see the other one. Yikes, bro. And a lot of those were untradeable as well. Vang, thank you the prime. Why was Pacific in a big stadium today? I don't know. I didn't see that. It's Asuna's birthday? Who said? Gordon, thank you for the prime. Asuna B-Day buff? Oh yeah, I guess so. Damn, losing to Crew on your birthday is gonna be annoying. Just kidding. Scully, thank you for the prime.
Well, if it was Crew with the questions in round number 1, or map, or rather first half.
100 Thieves look good? Yeah, they do.
The answer.
Drew, thank you for the tier 1.
Most of those rounds, I'd want to say. 12 rounds of play, first half down 100 Thieves, 8-4.
He was deathmatching.
Side, but I feel like they could
Chat, he was DMing. And then I messaged him and I go, yo, enough, bro. Relax, you're gonna be fine. And he goes, look at my last deathmatch. He went 40 and 15. He goes, I'm feeling it today. I'm like, okay, word.
If you're looking at that last game again against MIBR, they were actually doing quite well on defense as well. So this is not in the bag yet for 100 Thieves on the attack, who we have yet to see in their attack side calling.
Oh boy.
Speaking of which,
good flash. Really good flash.
Hit W and go for it. Aggressive opening here.
He is in fact feeling himself.
Has already plucked Kesnet out of the midst.
Oh, they saw 5. All 5 here. Do you cancel if you're 100 Thieves? Do you cancel this?
Everybody's there.
You can't go back at this point. You got a full commit.
Seems to be the plan, but Crew are
That's
getting in
not.
Position now. The rotate coming across from Mazino.
Oh, he dinked him.
They're on a clock. Don't want to be overwhelmed here. They've made
Oh,
their way onto the
he
side,
is
and that
feeling
sharp
himself.
Stuff. Now,
He dinked
Crew
Dante as well.
Out to the extremities. And Arsenal's looking for more.
Oh my god!
He's hitting those shots and would have been up to Shy, but not much he could have done in that window. 100 Thieves. Perfect start for them here in the second half of Corrode.
I'm actually quite surprised.
Bro, he had an impact in every kill that round.
5 people on that ping. Their reaction to players on middle, nobody was moving. Shy was still staying in that corner. Activated Razor Vines on the rotate as well. I feel there was a lack of miscommunication.
I guess they thought there was going to be a cancel call. I mean, maybe at worst, just leave one player there and just fortify that B site. But Honestly, Asuna played that so
He said,
well.
"You don't have to tell me. I know I'm nice." That wasn't nice though.
Through the wall, like Dante didn't even see him on a screen. Got dropped down to 1 HP, and then he just wraps back sight.
That is some insane Yoru play. I ain't gonna lie.
Because it's his birthday buff or what's going on? Yeah, birthday buff. But yeah, he's looking extremely confident.
Damn, this is Crew's map pick. They're about to lose it again.
Yeah, for real. Actually,
of course, 30.
Yeah.
They're good. They have to stop picking this map, bro.
Exactly, bro.
You haven't reached your peak yet.
Yeah, people were memeing
I
about
cast
that.
him in a professional match 7 years ago.
Crazy.
7 years ago.
We were just mentioning, I think the first time we casted together in Valorant
What
was
up, Hammy?
a Cloud9 versus FaZe game on Bind, so I think it was actually you in that game as well, Dre. So.
Will you be there for the Paper X game? I will.
It's making me feel young. It's making me feel young,
He makes
baby.
anybody feel good, bro.
Jeez, that's a lot. It's a lot of liquid.
Washed over me.
That's a lot of Red Bull vodka on that desk.
Listen.
We can't be doing
Some people
that
just
in the
like
big 2025, man.
They like the moistness, the environment, you know what I mean? Feel like that. Just try and stay supple out there.
I love how it just says player as well, so you don't actually point fingers on who actually spilled the water.
How is Crew messing up on Corrode? They gave up a lot of fucking first bloods early in the first half. Like a shit ton.
I mean, let's take stock of things, right?
They were like obsessed with mid, and it wasn't working.
We've loved what we've seen from Kess so far, but just overall, 100 Thieves have a great pistol round in this second half. We're really happy just with this double initiator comp and how they've made it work. But conversely,
were you forced to drink Red Bull? I drink whatever I wanted.
Questions about
it's in a cup, so it doesn't matter what you're drinking.
Just this innate ability of 100 Thieves to get advanced
But
information.
for legal reasons, I drank Rockstar only.
Yeah. No, like I said, Crew are very good in understanding where those positions are going to be and where the weaknesses were against 100 Thieves. It's just whatever happens into that post plant that they didn't have a chance to do.
Tank, they give it prime.
Actually couldn't have a chance to iron that out against their game against MIBR. Because I think against the MIBR game, they didn't have that many plants on their side either.
Are you allowed to talk during tech pauses? You are not. Unless it's about like the weather.
What happens at the beginning of the round before the barriers come up, they're doing an excellent job. 100 Thieves, definitely, as we mentioned before, first time that they're playing this map on this split. Looking pretty good.
Obviously a bit of a pistol. Crew love nothing more than to take 5 people and put them in the middle of the map. Doesn't matter where they are.
Nobody in
there.
there.
It's a day that ends in day. They'll be doing it. You like that one, Vance? Yeah, I'll keep them coming, bro.
Surely this doesn't work.
I mean, they hear all these footsteps now, so it looks like 100 Thieves are just willing to fight fire with fire here. That paranoia got so
good
much
jump
value.
away.
I reckon with this weapon advantage, 100 Thieves are more than happy to take fights like this.
Surely we don't just give up all the kills here. Gave them every orb.
Was coming from.
Yeah, this kind of feels like the story of this map so far. I mean, yeah, 100 Thieves had a lot of good reads because of their info on the defensive side, but they're also really willing to take the fights and take them confidently. I mean, they're hitting every single shot right now. Even Crew on that death ball, like there's a little bit of opportunity, but a little bit timid, I feel like Crew is. I feel like they're really feeling the pressure right now of a team that's coming in to the map warm.
I just feel that this matchup overall is actually quite nice for both of their teams.
I don't got money like that.
Hey, bro, we know
Not yet,
bro.
We know that's cat, bro. You'll get there, little bro. You'll get there.
Dan's consistency has been
but
insane
if anything,
too.
like both teams love to brawl.
This year.
Both teams play as a team when they go for the executions and the trades. And also the map pool is fairly similar. Again, Bind is coming up next. Both teams very good on this one as well. I wouldn't be surprised now if they trade out maps going into the series for us to see Sunset.
100 Thieves are very much like conditioned to Crew taking.
Okay, Crew has the same approach that 100 Thieves had on defense side. They're playing heavy mid. Yikes, yo. That is bad. That is a bad death. So unlucky.
He was out by one of the 42 scan bits of util on this 100 Thieves side.
Just feels like this is the map for this to happen. Like,
and then they pop B.
From top to bottom.
Except,
you think you're going to jump on the top of the ledge.
Well, right now, this round he doesn't have thorns.
Because he could try to
but he's supposed to have thorns here.
Because
well. I was going to say, these guys actually have stopping power.
Kills,
Dante has his stun.
Get some damage done, and that allows you to get some upper hand in the long game.
No, he doesn't.
Flash in now, of course. Gate crash across the way. It's Arsenal.
Huge trade.
That was apparently a little telegram. Paranoia. Oh, Cryer tries to respect it, but he's going to be nearsighted by
Oh my god.
The way. I love this TP from Xander.
Oh, that kill would have been massive.
But he still stands at 35.
Kess?
Able to pick up the
Wait,
pieces.
they traded.
Now Mazzino has to rotate in from across the map.
Oh no, it darted him too. Oh, what a dart.
And we know what 100 Thieves do with
oh,
that.
100 Thieves, man.
Nicely done here.
100 Thieves.
Just that supporting cast, the supporting utility. yeah, the Vice Wall goes up. It cuts off Cryo. The fact that he's still able to get one is amazing.
Dumb swing?
If you're
I mean, he was already spotted. He wanted to just get a kill to make it 1v1. While the other guy was like in the bomb site.
But they aren't playing with a Viper. When you got a Viper wall in mid like that, you can't peek that box. But when you just have the Omen...
3 mid, it's literally ARAM, bro.
But you were talking about support utility coming out from 100 Thieves on execution. That's
why did Crew pick this map? I actually am not sure.
Towards that B site.
This is rough though. This is not. This should never be their map pick again.
Saw the rotates coming out from
this is a map ban, if anything.
Mid connector, but there was nothing.
Crew might be the first team to start banning their main pick
from the
going forward
at the elbow. So yeah, that's just unfortunate. It looked, again, I want to give hope to how Crew are currently approaching the map, but they're definitely being outplayed by the utility usage and the timings on those.
Yeah, utility usage. I mean, even just getting picked off.
They picked it last week too, I know.
Yeah, that's just unlucky.
But we could sit here and say it's unlucky and stuff, but those tracers from the Odin, I mean, there's only one spot you could be spamming from, right? Yeah.
Would you take Asuna over Jing? Yeah, sure, dude. 100% I would. 100% for sure.
It's a Neon comp that just likes to run.
No doubt in my mind.
But doing it like that late into the round actually kind of is not in your favor anymore, right?
That's an interesting point because that was something that Sentinels did nonstop against you guys.
Yeah,
and they got Mega Jolt so very quickly.
Yep.
And that's the same composition here that Crew is currently using, and they're not basically doing the same thing here of trying to get that early mid aggression.
If we had both on the same team, the first death rate would be off the fucking charts.
Now Cryo has the Outlaw as well. Everyone's low armor on the side of Crew. You could really play this as slow as you want if you're 100 Thieves and just let the chamber work.
I don't think I've seen them cross into mid in the first 45 seconds of any of these attack side rounds. And look at that, they're back out of aim.
100 Thieves full control now.
Just barking as the cages run
their game to lose.
Now Arsena's going to make
should be 13-4, barring some stupid shit.
Thieves just want to set up here, try and hit
defaulting. Chamber has all of mid. Cryo has all of mid. Gets another entry.
Out of the picture, Cryo lingering back towards mid.
Damn, now they go back to A or they go back to mid? Nah, they're gonna end up going back to A. They're gonna leave Chamber here though.
You're allowed to
he has a trip here? Oh my god.
Now this should be info now for Crew that this is probably a pivot towards A, but the rotations are just too late.
Oh my god, the 145 of the Sheriffs though have been pretty nice. Cryo and Xander both taking a big hit.
Cryo will get at least one more, I think. Oh, it's beautiful.
3 kills in the round.
It's beautiful, man. 100 Thieves look gorgeous. Sorry, Boostia.
Last chance to give us a decent rifle round.
Is Boostia streaming right now or no?
This is one of those the warm-up map is what we like to call it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you just get bodied and there's nothing you can do about it, man. I mean, yeah, a lot of nice plays from 100 Thieves. Good outplay on the macro. Take this with a grain of salt if you're Crew. Try to accumulate as many rounds as you can.
This honeymoon? This is the ultimate honeymoon, though. If it isn't honeymoon, this is like they're like in the Bahamas right now.
You are also just getting.
These guys are all in Bora Bora.
Yeah, you
all inclusive.
Of Crew in the second map and third map last week, so history could repeat.
Okay, nice.
Finally, a first blood goes Crew's way.
Before 100 Thieves can really get set up in main. Damage trade, of course. Dante able to walk away with his life. Elsewhere, there's some exploration going on.
NRG EWC honeymoon? That wasn't really. They like lost.
It is pretty straightforward for 100 Thieves to try and tempt Crew into another engagement. That one does not break their way.
That's now Hunter's Fury for EU.
Oh, he's too clean with it, bro.
He's so good with the Odin.
I thought you said Crew's 2-0. I was wrong, as usual.
Peeked the Vandal with an Odin. Crouch peeked him.
Took 0 damage, by the way.
Jinx monster.
Now he has Fade ult. I mean, this one's in the bag right now for 100 Thieves, unless there's some ridiculous heroics from the side of Crew.
They just throw away the lead immediately.
Yeah, they got everything they need. For Cryo, he's posted up on one side. They had a trip watch in middle. Both initiators have all of their utilities, so they could drone, they could prowler, they could recon with the Hunter's Fury, and also Fade ult. I mean, they're in a good spot to win this round here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, you just go A connector here.
Even though the flash hits someone here, these guys stay B.
Maybe Shy can play on the outside edges of the Fade ultimate, but
I mean,
it's still, you're just going to get overwhelmed right here, surely.
You're going to get deafened, you're going to get nothing, you're going to get Odin'd.
Wow, man. Wow.
Exactly as you drew it up, Vans.
So freaky, man. This gun on land especially is just
wrap it the fuck up.
Yeah,
Crew was 100% never picking this map again.
Now, if Kess even wants to, we can go all the way back A main.
Somehow they got worse on the map.
Spam. be the win condition. He doesn't even care though. He's just gonna battle.
Those that need to fight. You have Hunter's Fury to close and seal the deal at the first map, so you have to move quickly for Crew.
We're going to try and find a way to take these fights, Crew, but Hunter Thieves going to give them a respect.
It's beautiful. It truly is beautiful. Absolutely destroyed.
Folks, an open and shut case in map number 1.
You know, NRG sitting backstage like, damn. All right, we feel a little bit better about the loss last week then.
Baddest of L's indeed. I mean,
damn.
Had a really
they 13-4'd their opponent on their map pick twice.
And how to play against Crew's comp, especially when they were.
You gotta respect that.
Slow down in the round.
Or was it 13-5 against NRG?
The edges of the
some shit like that. What was it?
It looked beautiful.
Yeah. Seen a lot of compositions.
100 Thieves, NRG.
So
13-4. Yeah.
Corrode. We've seen a double controller, double bubbles as well if you're looking at Challenger's side in North America. Double duelist as well, and this time the double initiator from 100 Thieves looks so good in terms of how they wanted to play to their own game. Find that information in the early rounds so that
Bustio was the problem, I guess. I need Bustio in chat to defend himself. I can't be defending him right now.
Well, there's map number 1 done and dusted. We're going to step away for a moment, and the Zoe and the Atlas desk will break down our map number 1.
Furia, Bustio, I think he would rather just go play like Roblox than join that team. No offense. I just don't think he would do it. Oh yeah, stats. Yeah, I mean, fuck right off with this. Bro, this is insane. Like, what, yo? Is Kess import player? No. Phoenix, thank you for the prime. And Mochi, thank you for the tier 1. I think this 100 Thieves could beat Paper X, bro. I mean, no. Not yet. I don't understand why Fury is still tier 1 because they have a franchise spot. Next question. Honestly, champion winner potential with this form? Yeah, of course, with the form that they have. But the form can drop, which is why we need more sample size. But they are playing incredibly well. The best they played all year, for sure. Which is like a good sign for them. They're like coming into their own with this lineup right now. But we need them to keep at this level. That's the hard part. Doing this once or twice is nothing crazy. Doing it for a whole season and, you know, improving at this rate is everything. Is there a specific criteria for teams to be selected for franchising? I think there was, but I literally forgot. Pretty sure there was. I think it's like teams that were already like they already had partnerships in league, but that mattered a lot as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. This guy said your forehead is shiny. It reflects the sun very, very well. Very cool, man. Thanks, bro. We planned it that way. Do you think Valorant franchising ruined Valorant? I think it limited opportunities for a lot of people, yes. I don't know if that's ruined because people have different definitions of what ruining is. I think there are positives to franchising, as in it kind of made the game and like actually being in tier 1 feel a lot more exclusive, you know? But I think there are way more problems with franchising than there are, I guess, brighter spots. It's just when you look at it, look at the game, like from like a farther scope for the whole year, or for all the years that it's been out, I think almost everyone that I know and that I've asked always says pre-franchising was always like much better.
In a row to end out on Corrode there. I want to get your thoughts though on the Sova you're using. What are you using that to, you know, produce for the team or even combat against your opponents?
Yeah, I mean, with the roster change that we made, Kess originally was a Sova Fade player. And ultimately the direction we're kind of tried to take with him is to ultimately make him a flex for our team. So he can play a little bit of smokes, a little bit of scan, a little bit of, you know, maybe flashes at times too, and smokes. So alongside Sentinel, so pretty much everything, pretty much everything but Duelist, honestly. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the direction we want to take. And we thought that Corrode, a map that's very like paper thin, realistically, is a map that double scan would work on. So it was definitely something we wanted to try, and we didn't have much time to prep, so kind of went with our first instinct.
Honestly, smart.
And so far it's paid off.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the insight. Best of luck in map 2.
That's been my favorite explanation for why they chose the comp they chose ever from an interview.
I was like, they work out. You were
I ain't even gonna
not
lie.
sold in that composition though.
He literally just told us why they chose double scan.
When I see a chamber in this meta right now, I want to see a Vice with it because that duo is so strong. But I do like the idea of having the 2 scans to take advantage of the walls being thin and just having high bullet pen for everything. Speaking of that though, I mean the cryo.
It's also the first interview I've paid attention to. Huh? What were you guys asking? There's like a lot of paragraphs that I missed. Let's go back. Because we always forget that Riot is a company that needs money. Consistency, franchising, because that means every org can pay this year and not play it next year for some reason. Allowing players that have been constantly mediocre to be virtually unchallenged by new talent hurts this game 10 times more. I think that's the bigger point. I agree. I think when you had pre-franchising, I mean, I already went on a rant about this yesterday, but when you had pre-franchising, everyone had an equal chance. And if you were good enough, you qualified. If you weren't, you were done, regardless of what your stature as a player was. So you weren't shielded by being on a franchise team, basically. Which led to more players coming in and out, and you'd see more talent, and games would get more exciting and entertaining. And you'd see more upsets because naturally you'd see more of a player base actually trying to get to the highest level in the game. Your ass would have been dropped way earlier. I beat some of the best teams with Calypso, Aegis, Mame, and Caboose, but yeah, sure. Thank you. Was there an age limit before franchising? Don't think so. When you played, did you game plan to avoid a certain player, or did you avoid agents? Well, usually you try to like game plan at least the jet tendencies, because, or the duelist tendencies, because more often than not, teams base their playstyles around their duelists, right? So, for example, it's the best example. I guess Aspas is the easier one, but you can go with any duelist. Cryo was another one that was playing duelist against us a lot. You kind of just have to watch them and see how they play it. And because they're the highest skilled player on the team, but also the player that's going to... And because they're the highest skilled, they're going to also take the most risks in rounds. You kind of have to just know their tendencies more than other players. But you kind of needed tendencies for Sentinel players too. And how they played. Those are the 2 easiest, I think, to make game plans around. Sentinel Sentinel players and duelist players. I think those are the players that need to have the most variance out of everyone. Because you can be so easily read if you play the same way every time. At least from an anti-strat point of view. If teams actually picked around If teams actually picked around their duelist, then why isn't 100 Thieves picking a map with a rope? Lol. Who is the hardest to read? Paper X. There's fucking blind chickens, headless chickens.
To kind of sweep the rug out from under you and prevent you from getting more rounds there.
Well, I think that 100 Thieves are playing pretty proactive, they're compressed, you know. And I feel that they take control of the pace of the match. So it's something that we are not
easiest to read.
Usually the team that defines the pace of the game.
I think the team I enjoyed playing against most has always been 100 Thieves.
Thank you so much.
In terms of like being able to read them.
Adam is
I also enjoyed playing against Loud, but it's more because you have so much experience versus them. That's the main reason. You like can read them better because you've played them so many times. It's not because they're like bad or anything. So it's not like a knock to say that they were easy to read. It's just you play against them so many times and you play against their callers and their players so many times that you kind of start, the tendencies start being obvious while you're playing. So it's not even PR. That's not PR. That's just fact.
On this map. And going into Vine, you mentioned it. They were so
yeah, I'm sure for them, we were very easy to read too sometimes.
Now I'm honestly a little bit scared.
Did he just spit? Yeah, probably.
I'm so confident of, okay, that map of Corrode, they need a little bit extra practice. But going into Vine, with the way the 100 Thieves look, and honestly, historically, they've always been so good on this map. With this new
if Mindfreak came to NA, which team would he fit in?
Before, going for that swing with 3 of the players, going for that crunch as well towards showers, trying to take that space. That is something
your guess is as good as mine, bro.
Yeah, they played with so much confidence. 100 Thief took every fight, and they also hit every shot.
Who is Fnatic built around? Kayak,
yeah,
very
definitely.
obviously.
And now we're going to get into that double duelist. That is another aspect of this 100 Thieves roster that can thrive in the current meta. They have multiple players playing Yoru right now, which I like, and both have been successful with Austin and Cryo. You mentioned Austin getting back to Raze. That's his iconic agent, always has been.
Who would you
This
franchise
team
if
right
you
now,
were
for me,
to form your own team? I have no idea. I don't know what you mean by that. Ace Slayer, thank you for the Prime, and Gallium, thank you for the 16 months, man. Appreciate you. Not watching these ads, bro. Thank you, bro.
We haven't seen what Crew is going to bring on this map of Vine. They're playing a little
That's what
bit
I'm saying. There's way too many ads. You guys should just sub.
Sky as well, or they were playing it before. But now that we're getting the chance to see this map of Vine again.
Let's be honest, if Sam stops playing next year, Mindfreak for sure going to Energy. It's possible.
You mentioned how late Dante joined this team. So is it going to be him once again on the solo duelist? Is it going to be a double duelist? That's a
don't forget, if Sam stops playing next year and NRG keep their lineup as is, and Scuba is able to play the Smokes role, they can just go with they can pick up another star duelist alongside Mata. So there's a lot of options that they can a lot of avenues they can explore. Demon 1 back to NRG would be fucking gold. Not even gold, that shit would be diamond. Can we talk about how many first bloods these guys got though? This is abysmal from like a Cruise perspective. Would you not take like a flex Senti duel? You could. Gone 13, thank you for the Prime. You think if EG 2023 champs roster got back together, they win something? No, I don't. Same reason I don't think Optic coming back together will win anything. Leave that shit in the past, dog. What do you think is one of the main reasons Demon 1 hasn't been signed yet? I'm sure, like if I give you an honest answer, I'm sure the thing Chet said didn't help his case. Also, his decline in form in comparison to what he was at his peak, similar to like Ye. And then also returning back to pro play and then not like his team not winning. You know? So he didn't like, when he came back to like Lev or whatever, he didn't like hard carry them to wins or anything. Was it Lev? Yeah, Lev. So I think because of that, and then also with so many up and coming players as well, you kind of have to like branch out your options instead of just sticking to like, oh yeah, Demon 1 because he did X. You know? Like, if we were back in 2022 and I told you in 2 years, Ye is going to be a player on EG, not really qualifying for anything, you guys would have called me dumb. Right? But here we are. It's the same thing. Like a player at his peak is like, they're always going to be measured to their peak. It's almost like a curse for him that he played so well on EG that now he like is only measured by that success that he had.
Number 13-4, got that one out of the way real quick. I'm joined by Baby Bay and Van Silly. Guys, we are headed into Bind, which of course we know is a 100 Thieves staple, bro. They know where their bread's buttered, no doubt about it. Crew, obviously, in the past, seen plenty of them here, but obviously with Dante Deus coming into the lineup, might be expecting to see a bit of a shift. Okay.
All right, we're back.
Wow.
Sky.
Wait, yeah, okay, this is...
Kesnet is on Sky.
Probably going to see like a double duelist coming out from Crew because of Dante coming into the roster, and you might have like this Yoru raised just like 100 Thieves. But dude, when was the last time Kesnet played Sky?
Saw him playing it in ranked on Bind as well, so I guess there was a little bit of foreshadowing.
I mean, are we serious?
They took that into account that this might be a composition that Crew are going to run. I mean, we saw Crew own on.
Why? It's like these comps make it look like Crew has already accumulated 500 points for champs, and they're for sure through, regardless of what they do. That's what this feels like.
Even on 100 Thieves side, as you mentioned here, Mitch, it's still a staple map for 100 Thieves, but it never always had the strongest of showings at some part, you know, on this map. When it first started off, they were looking really good. Then Crew came out with its composition and started looking quite well. But it was also a period where 100 Thieves are still trying to find their identity back on this map. It seems as though this double duelist might have worked well for them last week against Energy, but this is also where, you know, the work that's put in by Adam for the Crew right now, on the Crew side rather, is actually quite nice. Lots of things you can learn, lots of things you can counter.
Yeah, you have recent tape to study and try to ante if you want to. The problem is do you go in? Well, I was going to say, do you go in with that being the game plan, or do you just try to play, you know, to your strengths and focus on yourself?
Yeah. Well, they are definitely going to their strength in terms of composition, but in terms of player roles, we'll have to find out here as we're about to start the pistol.
Bit of a new one. All right, jumping in here, Crew going to start on defense. 100 Thieves, obviously. Saw them in that pretty competitive game against NRG recently. Definitely a back-and-forth affair. It looks like a slow roll into showers is order of the day. Set up for an ace split. Haunt reveals nothing, and will force also Melza back over on towards the site proper. Gonna waste too much time, boys. Looks like we're gonna have it here. Clone drawn out, Melza forced away to the right here by that paint shell. Try and smoke reactively, but already 100 Thieves are swarming on the side. Asuna, though, a step ahead with the rest of his team, and you can't really trade that. So Cryo now inside the smoke. In the past, the Brim on this map used to love hiding in his smokes on defense. Now 100 Thieves scaling to the side, but it's going to be a re-clear coming out from Crew. Cryo, those steps to it very quickly. That Sky Smoke's about to dissipate, and Dante's out in the open.
How far? Oh my god.
Goodness, that's
oh my god.
From Dante. Head on a swivel. Tears.
Just go Super Saiyan.
If that's how Dante's coming into this bind, I mean, this might be a pop-off moment for him to just take over this map, get to that map 3 that you were talking about, which is Sunset. That was monstrous.
It already looked like he was fired up as you saw the player reactions after that trip kill. From the beginning, though, it looked like Crew was kind of set up already for a fast TP crunch, but when they kind of gave up Shower's control, it took a while for 100 Thieves to plant, though, which gave a chance here for Crew to really flood back in the fight.
Yeah, I was so surprised that there wasn't a TP there, because Crew, they were positioned.
They'll show it at half, surely.
But instead they did the passive rotate. And I'm pretty sure Melza
don't get ecoed, bro.
With the ghost from CT, right? I mean, a little bit of fortune on your
There's
side.
3 guys in showers. Surely they win this fight.
Also, they're going for the orb with back turned. Virtually anti-flash, and Cryo is actually the one that makes
oh,
most of the damage.
Oh, fuck.
Into the TP,
oh,
and of course
fuck.
the rest of Crew activating now from showers.
Okay.
Shell-shocked. And out at sea, 100 Thieves don't have a whole lot to do with it anymore. They will be chased on down. Here for a good time, but
got
a
his
short
one.
time.
Now that's what I was expecting from that pistol round that we're currently set up in the first place, but still works out here in the end, Taiko.
And this is what you want.
Like 30 seconds behind?
Watch your main
It's all good, and Taiko.
What the fuck?
But they still look like they have a strong
Let's forget that happened.
Crew. They have 2 rifles to work with, jump peeking for info, and Kezit already sees the pressure of 2 or 3 coming up for 100 Thieves on that side. Look at the reaction. Dante's already rotating around. They're trying to stall as much as they could on that end. And they have actually even Vice stall on both sides, so this is actually quite
Alright, they're just straight up gonna go B or what?
For Crew.
Viper's still there. Oh, this is a good retake. Oh, that is not an intelligent idea. I don't know what this is. I don't know what these guys are doing, bro.
Not a great idea against
Dad?
Spectre.
Okay.
EU though holds his ground. Hoping for another challenger to step up, but
somehow Crew just lost
even the odds.
that fight.
What did EU eat today, man? This guy has been a freak on holding these angles. Anyone that peeks.
Oh, and then he activates the wall as well. This guy has to play shower. He has to know that was the Viper though, right?
Crosshair placement was already there, but thankfully, even if he fell,
oh, they're going B into these guys. Melser, no smokes.
But now all grouping up.
Melser has Molly though. Molly that bitch.
Sake peeks here from Kesnet. Information gained, but unfortunately
oh, no trade. Oh my
flooding out of Hooker 100 Thieves. Obviously, we've got Melser set up towards the back of the B side. And
wait, is there a reason Melser is playing elbow with a Spectre?
This out. That'll be followed up by Xander.
Oh my god.
And so Shy has to step up and give it a tap. In that 1 versus 3 Hawk, we'll see him.
Wait, this is winnable. Very winnable.
Going to be some stall, of course, with the Brimstone. Molly on the site. Another tap from Shy, and Cass is going to be a little bit more canny
what
about
a beautiful fucking jiggle.
Up and dispatches him.
EU's 1 HP, and this guy's getting wall bang and still wide swings to fight against Shy. That is confidence coming out from Cass right there.
Okay, yeah, even if they lost and then it ended up being 3v3, right?
To just secure that round at the end, but I mean, yeah, he didn't even have to. He just wide swings.
Even after this happened, shouldn't Melser like be in like an aggressive position and then have Kesnet baiting for him if they're already committed to the B stack?
Without EU in this round, though, Crew probably convert that bonus, and this is a completely different story. Now 100 Thieves have a chance to bring things back.
Loss of 3 rifles in the previous round. Doesn't seem to have bothered 100 Thieves overly much.
This is bad positioning, honestly.
Big concentration of Crew.
And he didn't have any smokes either, so he didn't even have to worry about like if he died or not.
Same probing.
Like, if he was in this corner right here, or this corner right here, he for sure would have gotten at least 1.
Because of that deep B smoke, it's more than likely
maybe even 2.
Probably 2 more players behind that, right? So 100 Thieves are reading that it's weak side A right now. And yeah, the Vise is there, but again, the double duelist can bypass all this utility.
Vice wall set pretty far back, really just
Viper shower, everyone else short.
It's going to be spotted out here by Xander.
Shy doesn't have like the crazy gun for it. He's not a good judge.
For the hit.
Waiting on the audible now.
This is a strong setup.
Oh god.
Arsene inching forward. Xander happy to trip the wall and just go for it there. No way back, only 1 gear, and that is go. Arsene on the side,
oh my god.
Buddy.
Oh, he dead.
He knows the spot. Shy's still able to get a kill despite being caught there. And
are you kidding me?
Arsene lightly touches down.
Yeah, that's genius. They throw a smoke on top truck for him. And then they eyed the guy elbow or the guy closet.
Bro is not about it.
No, yeah, you gotta save. You gotta save here for sure. Maybe try to do damage. Look at Asuna though. He's on the hunt. He knows he's here. Who's gonna hit the shot?
Ah.
Little sidestep action from Melzer, but I mean, they're
Melzer's
gonna get
dead.
this gun out of his hands for sure. The economy's looking really good for 100 Thieves.
Dinked him though.
And that sight hit was looking really good too. I mean, Shy, I'm surprised he even gets 1 there. That Yoru flash popping out of that short smoke is deadly, man.
Yoru flash on top of a haunt. Which allows your offense to stay on top of that truck so you can try to get some kills with the scans. That was actually really a nice setup for 100 Thieves. Yeah. You tried to execute on an explosion, but also kind of just stop mid-rounds for another touch and go, which was really nice. It
really good play by 100 Thieves. Very, very good.
In the past, yeah, we've
same thing as last game, or same thing as last map. They lost pistol second round, and then they just win the next 2 rounds.
In the smoke like a jet into a cloud burst. All right, again, so
back to their B default.
Side of the map. This has been pretty well rehearsed over the last few rounds.
Hey, yo.
The backup was there, and Cryo takes a face full of damage.
Just the horror things. He gets all that information too. That prompts the speed up onto B. See how much
they're actually going to commit through this, right? Yeah, they are. Does he use his ult? Does he use his ult?
We've got a showstopper.
Yes, he does.
We're going to pop it straight away. Trying to hide
well done. Well done. Worth. Honestly, worth.
And the weak side B call was correct from 100 Thieves. 3 players trying to rotate in from spawn side for Crew. They're in an awkward spot with poor weaponry.
Yeah. Still works though, for one.
Don't throw this round. Do not throw this round.
After that early encounter.
They still have double ults as well for Dante and Melzer.
Nah, they have good setup. Unless Kess gets one bulleted here
this might be
before they come out.
Nah,
they're good.
Tough to defeat, especially with Cryo lingering and watching. They're all one shot essentially to this.
Wow.
So there you go, more of a formality.
Okay, a lot of good ults for Crew to win this next round. A lot of good ults.
Economy base.
And this is the power of having a Yoru on your composition, right? He gets all that info shower. He's able to.
What's Cryo's ults? Or ult points out?
The reactions are fast, and as a defense, you don't really have the time there. You have to take.
They're looking outclassed right now. I mean, you cannot lose that 3v5 on bonus round. You just can't.
There's just constant.
Crew losing that 3v5 on bonus by getting insta-traded by you, and then how they played that 3v3, they're not playing that good.
Up here on the defensive side from Mazzino and utilize that to entry towards the site. Even if it's in an anti-eco, you could still cycle ults here on your attack side because now you have a.
They're going to prioritize this Brim ult.
For the next execution.
Same thing they did with Energy.
Info, but it's also misdirection. You can imply there's more than just one player in showers if you clone and just run about. Start of the round, again, crash across the map.
I like this adaptation.
Okay, made them use nade.
Used in shower, then he quickly rotates through spawn to B. So the threat is actually towards B.
Oh my god, if he somehow survived that.
Perfect. 100 Thieves fell for that bait.
No escape.
They made them use a lot though. Asuna made them use a shit ton of util to take that fight.
For that kill.
Again, I mean, you have these two players in B long. You would hope that there would be some kind of crunch happening from this teleporter if there is a.
I like this NB. I think they're gonna NB. I don't mind that at all.
Just trips the wall and gets out.
I don't mind this call at all.
Rotation as well through that A site. So
look at that late reclear here from Keston as well.
This is very good. These guys have 3A as well. No one's on any close rotate.
So they don't really have the real information for 100 Thieves are going to re-hit.
No more ults for these guys. No util either.
At the very beginning of the round.
Melzer has Molly.
100 Thieves' guess is like, well, if they've already expended that, they have less util on the B site. They might be over-rotating.
And they're going to take hookah control for free.
Back towards the B site for info.
Fairness, that wall was being watched by Shy. He was in shower.
Is this a fake? Are they going to TP back?
Probably knew after a while that
they are.
It was just a wall trip. Comes that TP rotation over towards the A side of the map. No Vice wall now left in showers. Xana quick with it. Already up on box, already on the side, but time is ticking down. 12 seconds left to play.
Oh my god.
Has to give it a count of himself there, and that is beautifully done. But
wow.
Shy still at large on the site. Down to 30, but still a problem. Am I going to run out of time here? Xander has to try and plant this, and he realizes
what a
that's
kill.
Just not an option. Spike loose, round over. 100 Thieves out of time and options.
It's a massive overcook of a round from 100 Thieves. It just looked like they didn't know where they wanted
to
go.
B would have been ideal, but they didn't know they caused the rotate.
Different looks, baited out so many different utility, but I think Kesnet did do a good job of jump spotting that B long.
I think either call was good. I think both their calls were good there. The B call was good, and then also just TPing back to A. They did beat the rotation.
Heavily pressured that trip right here, so getting that kill
kind of
was huge. It doesn't allow
the third guy barely got in the site.
To get the free plant. Important anchoring coming out here from Shy, who's been very good on this map, on this roll. Usually towards his B side, but they are.
Ooh, they're walking up short.
That responsibility to hold towards A at the beginning.
Round ends right here.
Strike over towards Charles, but I don't know if Kess realizes the action. He's
oh my god! Absolutely shit on. Round already over.
And already this round has been broken wide open, guys.
Save.
Insta save, yeah, insta save. I mean, you kind of have to push up a little bit to make sure they don't get all of this space, because if you just save in B or spawn, you know they're going to get hunted. But yeah, that round ended extremely quick. I understand Crew were trying to go for, you know, a different type of play here. They haven't really shown any type of aggression on short A. It just got punished by 100 Thieves. Too many members. It was too decisive. They just had all 5 players outside of A.
Yeah, and to sort of supplement that, they have a more aggressive stance in showers, which is what ends up getting Shy caught by the season, the orbital strike combination. Just kind of around where things don't really break the way.
100 Thieves could just run away with this half now. They have so many ults to play with still. Your ult next round as well.
It's looking way better already. I mean, they basically got completely outplayed on Corrode.
This Yoru Fade ult combo is going to get them into the bomb site, and then Viper ults as well. They can literally go to either bomb site.
I'd like to say that, but we also had a 3-3 scoreline on Corrode too, and before it became one-sided for 100 Thieves, so my crew PM's not filled up yet.
Oh, they still have a buy here. They have Shy's Vise ult. Really good for retake.
It was about this time last year that 100 Thieves is buying.
Please come to Delhi. I will take you to a nice place to eat. Nah, I'm all right on that. Thank you, though. Thanks for the offer.
They were getting a lot of mileage out of it, and then in a couple of interviews, Six is like, yeah, we've got to mix things up here. I think we're picking in everyone, and then I think they lost more than they won eventually in that second stage. So That will happen over the course of this stage. Need to keep it fresh.
I think it was also that period of time when you were playing with a Gecko in that comp for 100 Thieves and it started to get figured out. So that small switch.
Okay, not more aggression from Crew. Cryo shouldn't die to this. Okay. He's called it out as well. Oh, that's Xander. Never mind. Oh my god.
Falls back off of it.
Nah, these guys are feeling it, man.
I mean, I guess you pushed a little bit too far, right? If you're Crew, I mean, after that initial flash goes through and you're not able to get that pick.
Holy shit! They just got destroyed.
You know, and go back. I think
they tried double peeking too.
Like that, it kind of makes it in the favor of Xander at that point.
How are you feeling here?
They could just hold the rest of the round.
You've now thrown 2 big variations, 2 curveballs in a row, and both. Have
100 Thieves are insane.
Well, it's pretty funny because I mean you're the one that's running the comp with the Sentinel.
Yeah.
And you're running it down against the double duelist. I understand you want to catch them off guard, but
Omicron or Omicron.
Thank you and then reel it back in and
thank you the Prime. I said thank you the Wolf.
To win you this round.
Want to funnel the attackers into that util as much as you can. Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
I mean, we do have to point out though, 100 Thieves have been hitting some shots this game, man. I mean, last map, this map now. It seems like every single player on 100 Thieves has had a highlight moment.
Yeah.
They were getting owned.
Through here earlier on, spring this step.
Oh, he was dialed in. I even tried to say, like...
You tried to rip him a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I was even trying to, like, you know, have a little laugh with him. Dude was full serious.
So was Asano, actually. We saw him.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying. He was just dialed in, man.
I thought you were mentioning Keza. He was a little bit more quiet, though, coming back into that one. But that said,
they still haven't even gotten to use their ults because they're just shitting on them. Like, Crew is losing the round before anything happens.
They dictated the pace with the C's ult combination to get into the A site. This time you're putting a lot of trust into your newcomer in Dante to win that opener against Xander, right? It's your
They're guaranteed at least one more gun round.
And if you do take out Xander there is no Viper.
That's raps, bro. I don't know. This half's got turning into another 8-4.
You know? So I get it. I completely get the game plan for Crew. It's just 100 Thieves are just on fire.
Who's going to be competing against 100 Thieves in the Omega group because they look so much more together so far? I mean, at this point, they've destroyed Energy. They're destroying Crew. If they keep this up,
that second kill on Melzer is
easy 4-1, maybe 5-0.
About a couple rounds ago, they never really had.
It's just about if they can keep it up, man. That's the biggest thing.
Tactics right now for 100
if they play like this, they can beat obviously any team, but
you are calling out the timeout for Adam for Crew side.
It's being able to actually keep it up week after week.
2 rounds ago. Now you're trying to control the previous round and you get totally dominated on top of that. Another 5-on-2. Now you got to figure things out. How do you play against 100 Thieves' pace? You just remembered the conversation that he had with Rivington after the first map. He was mentioning 100 Thieves were moving quick. We have to move quicker. They tried that there.
I mean, yo, even off this pause, 100 Thieves still have maximum power ults, so they get at least 6. Crew doesn't even have money anymore. Like, fuck.
Denied 2 times on a
Crew's money's just gone.
Long push. And
100 Thieves have maximum money.
Now they can change the pace and understand that you're probably going to be more reserved.
This might be a 9-3 half, bro.
Play more back in sight. What is good for 100 Thieves when you're playing back in sight? That fade ultimate, your ultimate that Cryo got in that last round. This is going to be a very difficult round win for Crew. It's going to need some heroics.
This is all different if Melzer decides to play differently on that 3rd round.
Maybe just... yeah, a bit more reserve. Funnel into that ultimate might be the game plan. But Crew are nose to the barrier here on the shower side. Maybe an early pop just for early info.
I'm looking at this buy. You're using both rifles here on the A side shower control, so you're trying to punish at least a peek from Cryo.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You do get the advantage.
Oh no!
They just don't. There's no world where these guys can get. They just have no chance.
Vise ult to play into even playing fields with this buy that you currently have.
He gets one. He gets one more before dying.
Eventually, Cryo dealt with, but all of them, of course, one shot to the Outlaw. Well, now they know A is the weak side. 100 Thieves. And they're going to start to drift in that direction with Xander.
Xander takes the timing because there were 3 shower.
Dodge of the Vice Flash as well.
Big kill again. Round already over.
Bro, Shy's going to have to
and they have still not had to use any ults.
They've been so much improved, just at least in impact. And he's obviously taking calling duties on.
Oh, it's completely valid. Sometimes when you're in all the action like that, it gets your brain flowing and you can really lock in. Okay. I mean, he gets to be this round. By the way, so that Vice Flash is not hitting him when the wall is up, and that is meant to counter that lurk, right? So now Shy, let's see if he's aware enough that that was a gap, and maybe he repositions it.
One away from Ray's ult as well. Yeah, this shit is over, bro. 9-3 half.
Side of the wall.
Because that's 2 out of 2. He's definitely got to put out a different spot if he's playing the A side again. And if you're
Crew have to somehow miracle this round.
He's looking somewhere. There you go. At least it's at towels to get ready for
and Crew have been aggressing because of how many good ults 100 Thieves have.
Inside 100 Thieves. This is something here that EU has mentioned at the past, but we'll hold that thought. 100 Thieves are actually getting ready to go very fast again.
Yeah.
Into the A site.
Set A round.
They're going to take the tempo now with Cryo.
They're cooked. They're cooked.
Dimensional drifting onto the side. Plenty to see here back inside, but Cryo, how do you work with this? Still guarding to ward him off.
Oh my god.
No Dixon, and here come the shorties to get involved. Showstopper
oh my god.
Shut that down with a Steel Garden.
Bro, his hand started fucking max vibrating.
These are fully committed now to this A side of the map, and they're going to get into the side while Crew take a beat, get topped up.
An opportunity for Kess to shine.
Still winnable round. Very winnable round for 100 Thieves.
Player down, 400 Thieves, but also a Nightfall for the information.
Kess?
No room to use it though. Mighty Light going to pink him out here, and they know
wow,
exactly
Mazinho. Okay, they miracled the round. They can recover this half.
The initiative though, they just get flattened on that re-clear of 8.
Yeah, the Vi's all
Xander dying that early? I don't know how he died though.
For the players to rotate.
Just got spammed?
Crew. And Mazzino this time is the one that steps up. A really good flash from Kesnet there. I mean, yeah, the EU turns it, but Kess wasn't able to because of the constant pressure of the footsteps being heard.
Maybe another water bottle knocked over there, unclear.
Yeah, jeez.
They were taking their time to defuse on that one to make sure we don't hold too long of a tech pause.
This is how you use a lid.
I may be new here, as Dante says, but this is how you close the lid of a bottle.
Oh, what a kill from Dante as well, spamming onto Xander. I mean, if Xander doesn't
Asuna did God's work there.
Probably a round win, 400 Thieves, right? You drop that Viper's Pit on default. It gets a little
yeah, the fact that Xander died instantly before any of the ults had any impact kind of fucked them hard.
Look from them there behind
you need to slow down a little bit.
Might see them revert back to their more methodical round.
Wow, somehow Crew miracled that round off Kesnet.
For Mazzino, if he's going to use this Viper's ult in short off of some
back to defaulting for these guys. It's worked every round. Cryo has all of shower control soon.
Kesnet trying to jump in that corner, but the poison orb going up means that now that information for Kesnet is outdated.
That's something that Marvel uses quite often for Fnatic. Just
what do they do off this Viper ult?
It really does feel like on this map, if you do have control of B long,
fake B control, really then TP?
So many options, right? Make that play through the TP, especially.
The Vines are going to stop them, though.
Holding showers right now.
Yeah, the constant pivot option, but there are Vice Thorns on the other end of
that. Okay, they didn't lose any health. That's good.
B long space regathered for the side of Crew. And now 100 Thieves have to reset.
They could fade ult this guy, though.
Yeah, re-clear out of Octagon Vans has slowed things up for the
attack. They're going B.
The thing is, if he used Satchel's flashes,
they're going to go B, and then what? Cryo walks through this and goes for this kill.
Wants to re-clear. Now they have bodies to work with against.
That would be insane. If Cryo walks through short while they fake B, and then they TP if he kills them.
An ult holding them there, so you have to keep your players inside B.
Nope, they're just hitting B. Oh, he is walking through. He is walking through.
Melts with some early spam down through the smoke, but he takes a glancing blow in response to Arsena. Still, Cryo trying to dig something up here over towards short side. Might get someone pushing up. Look how low Crew are over here. EU correction is there.
What is happening? Oh my god.
And Melser is dealt with. The guy is electric today.
What a call.
Started off in Kuro with some beautiful
another great call.
Pieces. And now that A side's been cracked open, there's a rotation opportunity here and enough time for Kess to stick it.
They threw them for a loop.
God damn.
Crew rotated, thought that they had the stronghold. Weak side with the Viper's Pit. Now 100 Thieves has the plant.
And Crew knew they were weak. They had no showers presence. That's why we had a player rotating back through Sport at the time.
Wow.
That's a tough one for Shy.
And that's on that
no
play
chance.
Right there. Cryo was holding on that side for showers and short the whole time to listen for information to see what he could pick.
But how is EU pulling these rounds out? Like, it's just, it's ridiculous. I mean, if he doesn't get the 2K on B, this is surely a Crew round win.
A full B fake?
He keeps 4 players
into
there,
a TP.
or 3 there, and he kills 2 of them, man. And it's insta. It's so fast.
That was Kess. to close around.
Good shit.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it on Corrode, like that 3K, like the first few rounds was just bonkers.
Poor Mazzino, man. I mean,
Xander 13-6. Jesus Christ.
Try to deny the shower.
Nah, these guys are nice right now.
As he does, it was still Cryo walking inside for the backstab for the constant instant trade. So definitely difficult here for the defenders. Last round to go. Shia about to get challenged towards showers.
He's taking a 1v1.
Same setup as the
Nice
previous
shot.
round.
And gets out.
Able to hold the line, hits the first bullet.
And a first blood for the first time in years.
Up this far, though.
Yeah, look at already onto the side here is Xander. Zeno has
Look at him, he's feeling it. Every timing he's taking.
Trying to keep Kesner quiet over towards Vents. Obviously, we have the Seekers out on the site. They're going to be cleared.
Okay.
Xander asking the question.
Well played.
Gets its value.
Asuna, what the fuck,
Get run over.
I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense.
What is going on, dude?
Teams are just firing at a different level today. He's in heaven, man. He's going for the spawn trap. Oh, and he gets it.
Bro, what is actually happening?
Oh, buddy, what a way to end the half. Again, a very similar story to Corode.
Is he gonna dap himself up again? Nah, I know I'm nice. I know I'm nice.
But eventually, 100 Thieves start to see through it. It's not like Crew aren't being proactive and trying to find a solution here. It's just that so many of those aggressive early round pops blew up in their faces.
But even then on that previous round, the ults, everything was perfect coming through there for Crew. You had the Seekers to find information. Then you had the ult from Dante coming out from heaven. I gotta look at from the, right here, to get swatted in the air. Yes, you did.
Oh my God.
What a shot by Asuna.
Come
that
on,
was going
dog.
to be that Hail Mary to allow Crew to retake the site, but holy
What is
crap,
happening?
Did you see my shot?
We saw it, buddy. We saw it.
Guy is feeling himself.
Okay, chat. Why is no one saying anything to him? Are they like blocking? Okay, wait, stop. I have a question. Why is no one gassing my boy up? He's having to gas himself up. I don't hear any other noise in the background. No one's saying shit. He's out here like, yo, you guys see me? Crickets. Legit crickets. Have they muted the rest of his teammates so that we only hear him and his comms and that's it? Like we don't hear other things? It's just audio, that's it? I wish I could hear the team's reaction though. Everyone has Asuna muted. No, this guy's having some rounds, bro. Both maps, he's having insane rounds. I think this might be the best game I've seen Asuna play ever. In terms of like his movement, in terms of decisions he's making, the impact kills, his utility usage, everything is on point. 10 out of 10. You said that a lot of times? I don't think that I have said that a lot of times. I think I'm the last person to have said that a lot of times. Thought Lamp, thank you for the prime.
Welcome back, folks, to Unks Anonymous. This is a game doesn't exactly slow the inevitable march of time, but it gives us a damn good way to spend our time.
This guy said you're forgetting 2022 Berlin.
Showing on Corode, and it looks
Why
like
haven't you forgotten that? What the fuck happened at 2022 Berlin?
And then 100 Thieves just got out in front. First it was Xander lighting it up, and Asuna in that round 12 goes for 4, blows Crew out of the water.
And I just feel bad looking at Crew going into this matchup because, or at least this map, I would have loved to see Kesnet on a Raze or on a Yoru, and now to see that maybe that talent's wasted on the Sky. Hopefully they could turn it around on their attack side.
Or 2021, yeah, that's what he meant.
Straight down short goes that Trailblazer. Dante not far after
Another pistol round for Crew, maybe? If so help me God, if Crew win both pistols, yo, Dante's winning them every pistol round. Never mind.
But 100 Thieves always have a way.
Game over.
In a 3 versus 5, they've now put Kesnet.
I feel bad for the observers. What the fuck are they supposed to do? What just happened?
And boy howdy.
What is Priya supposed to do in that situation?
This is going to be quite a frosty reception, and Cryo proves my point.
I actually quite liked what Crew did in this round and trying to flip side, understanding that there's probably players in shower. But I mean, that tether was everything for 100 Thieves. EU had the perfectly timed tether. I think Cryo synced it with a flash.
Wall. Yeah, man.
Oh, man. I mean, 100 Thieves just look unbeatable right now on this map of Bind.
And that has to be thinking on the fly because
why did they push with Spike? They wanted to catch the rotates.
Control like that and then slice the map.
They wanted to do it together. I mean, they did something together. They just died. 100 Thieves just happened to all be there.
Talked about wasted talent from Kesnit, he had actually a beautiful.
I do agree they pushed a little too far. Like once they had all the backside, they can literally just run back to U-Haul and choose to either TP or hold.
Continues to be the storyline of this matchup for 100 Thieves, overpowering Crew so far.
The power of the double duelist, man. It allows you to have the freedom to make plays.
It's over. Everyone's playing perfect.
Smokes whenever you want. I mean,
exactly.
But this is why 100 Thieves want.
13-4, 13-4 would go hard.
Long smoke, right? They're letting Crew get up and giving them the option, of course, to rotate through the TP. But this is the strong side of the map in theory. 3 Thieves players waiting for Crew to land in their midst.
So, what's the narrative of this event or this map going to be? It's not this map, this game. Why is Kesnit on? Why is Kesnit on these agents instead of duelist? Even though Dante's playing good.
Trying to hit short with no Viper, like that feels awful.
Listen, man.
Are we gonna give every team the same criticism, chat? Everyone just go double duelist.
Cryo got a pick at B. You already TP'd to A. It's just, it's hard to play against.
Yeah,
it's tough.
We said the NRG has to go double duelist as soon as they lost. Now we're going to say the same thing to Crew. Okay, first of all, criticism number 1 for Crew. Never pick Corrode again. Actually ban it.
I missed it.
You, I think.
And then criticism number 2, just play double duelist.
That's got to be capped.
You mentioned that though, play around those gate crash timings. So easy for Cryo to get straight back across the map. He's essentially everywhere. That means Crew slow it down.
I mean, I can't help but agree, bro. Kesnit's a god duelist.
Look how far he was up, even running for Cryo in that round. He went through.
I can't even like say chat's like wrong on that.
Zero information on that side. Picks the orb and knows now that leans towards his B site.
Yeah. Yeah, they have this like little set flash play that he's ran before.
Why doesn't PRX go double duelist on all maps?
Where he'll just take the
they are double duelist on a lot of maps, dog. A lot of maps.
Yep.
It was heard though by Shy, so like. Crew should know that this A side is probably weak given the info, but because of that dog that we saw on the minimap, Reclear from EU, now he's able to lean over towards this A side. It's just false info.
Too good. Last couple of rounds from Cryo have been electric. Kess is going to be very hard to... he's actually
PRX, in fact, is the only team that can go triple duelist if they wanted.
Arsenal with a very aggressive line as well. Sees Mazzino coming. This, by the way, the buy round for Crew. So
Ladarius, think of the prime.
On its face, that'll be an upgrade for Arsenal should he dare to cross, and you better believe he will.
They did on split, I remember, yeah.
Very nicely done by
that did not go well, though, right?
To his advantage, closing that gap with the stinger. And now you're just having Crew running back and forth, not really knowing where to go.
You're saving?
Yeah,
you probably have to.
13-4 twice is fucked. 13-4 twice is absolutely cooked. Holy fuck. Loud energy better be a banger. These games are starting to get so mid. There's no competition. America's is back. 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves and Crashies our only hope.
Just outplayed you completely because of the picks they were able to get.
Does it almost make you feel that Crew's composition take and approach to this map is still falling behind in how the map has evolved now with Biden coming back?
I don't think it's a compositional diff right now. I honestly just think that 100 Thieves are just hitting some really nice shots on these extremities. I think that being said, maybe you just wait and hit.
What do you think about the Indian Valorant scene?
Individual fights, even though you feel like that's your role and you should. If it's not working for you, just do a hit behind it. Just hold, maintain the space, and pop behind it once your team gets close enough. Like, as soon as Shy drops there's no reason for Mazzino to take a 1v1 in hookah, right? Wait for your team to get up, be long first, be the main center of attention, and then take your timing.
So that was a slower round from Crew, trying to maybe play around some timings. They end up just getting
I don't know.
Part of the
I don't know what to say about that.
100 Thieves are just playing their regular protocol now, just jiggle peeking into Sands, jiggle
If there's the second an Indian team pops off, though, you already know I'm jumping on that bandwagon, though, right? You know that, right?
Towards the A site this time around, though, so they are
I will hop on that shit instantly.
on an island.
Just the gate crash that would get them there.
There's
now that it's tossed back.
Here. There's 4 members here.
Oh, God! Poison all comes down, and so do those 2 extremity players here.
Oh my God, they even win that
Spike
fight.
goes with them over at the A side, and that definitely makes the decision pretty straightforward.
And they're back to 2A. They're already back to 2A. Brimstone holding short. And he, oh my God. Oh my God. It's just cooked. It's cooked, man!
Bullets in the smoke and took him down to 50. Not where you want to be at all. Cryo's having a wrap now, and very quickly, 100 Thieves are going to have their tendrils on them. Paint shells rain down.
It's over, bro. Let's wrap it up.
Now plucked away. It's on Melser.
Wait, Melser? Melser wins these sometimes.
Monumental in a round like this. Zeta takes the swing. He falls. 3 on the trot for Melser. Asuna in his face.
Nah, you guys see me? Nah, you guys see me? Crickets.
That's 100 Thieves getting to 12 here. Now, if I know 100 Thieves, I've seen them in the past. They get to the last round of a game and they just all run down B. On defense, they literally pop B long very aggressively and try and push him. But this is another rerun of Corrode.
It was such a nice try by Melzer, though. He isolated 3 individual fights and almost got that one onto Asuna. By the way,
nice
Dante has not had any luck satching around this map so far, unfortunately, for Crew.
It's tough when you don't have a flash, right?
Yeah. Look at his crouch on the last one, too. I mean, he had it. Melzer felt it.
What a game he's having. Actually, what a game he's having.
Over there, man.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
He was trying.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I think a bit of a late
Damn, that's
timeout, man. I mean, 12-4.
That's a lot of people. I would have given up and left already.
Earlier on, but
I have to respect the Deddy there. 13-4 twice is crazy, bro.
If there was a play to do around this, I mean, you do have a showstopper, right, from Dante.
Yeah.
That's got to be your win.
What's the second game? Loud Energy.
Is it weird to say that if I walk out of this game, I feel like this is way more about 100 Thieves than Crew at the moment? They're so proactive and a lot of their plans are working. Crew just don't really seem to be able to find a rhythm amongst it.
I think you're also seeing like a version of Crew that is just not
Loud obviously clears energy.
Right?
Nah.
Just not hitting the shots.
You clearly do not know balls, sir.
The mechanics that they have, right? It's always
no
been
bias.
Kesnet popping off, dropping bombs, Shy also doing the same thing. We know you guys especially know the firepower of Dante.
Yes.
And right now they're just getting out macro, they're getting out aimed.
You said Crew 2-0. All right, fair enough.
In Ascension,
Touche.
The LATAM players or Brazilian players you were talking about, Spike and Dante for sure, in those moments of that breach Dion meta. Unfortunately here for Dante, not getting the support for the rest of his team behind him for this series, but has Showstopper to try to open this up.
Barely.
Doesn't have Nico Machine and Tinchop anymore.
I mean, Cryo just gets this kill, though. Oh my god,
well, that's not how he would have liked it to have ended. Taken out by Xander.
Cryo kills this guy for sure. Oh my god.
Overwhelmed close range. And in the corner, he's going to be tucked. Don't do it again.
Asuna just dies here, right? Asuna just dies here? Yeah.
Nice little swing there for Kesnet. We'll hold Hookah down and leave it up to
Great,
Kes,
now I have to see the comments.
who obviously found an ace on like his third
I don't even want to look at chat.
play.
Yeah, on Sunset. Now it's just trying to bait out the shots, hoping that they swing out one by one. But you know, for Crew, they're definitely
Stupid asses.
All right, staying in the game, our Crew. 100 Thieves obviously starting to work towards some very powerful ultimates. Dimensional Drift online. Orbital strike.
You guys disgust me. You guys are disgusting little fucking creatures. Do you hear me?
The silver lining on the side here for Crew is that
you're all sick little fucks.
Are not getting any value. Mazzino dying, or should I say, sorry, Melzer dying inside the site allows for him to get the orbital strike to work with. He won't have money to work with within the round, but at least has a huge ult to help clear out that space. So forced to play Bulldog back into a B-side lean, where they got shut down previously, but this time around. Trying to find a planner to play against the Xander smoke.
I feel like now that a team has lost to 12-4, I feel like that the blame should be shifted.
Pacey right now from Crew.
All I'm saying.
And Xander just
like, I don't know how that doesn't go away after 12-4.
The doubt in the minds of Crew. And it kind of looked like they were half in, half out. Okay, do I want to run through this? Okay, maybe not. That allows for a rotation, 400 Thieves. So it's kind of fortified here on the B side. And that's spam. Dante gets picked again.
Cryo. Oh, okay. Gate crash.
Rare.
Not there.
Yeah, he fell asleep right there. So I've been there, literally.
Oh, Xander, good reposition.
In recent times as well.
Yep. Time is a cruel mistress.
How will he be able to help his teammate, though?
Smoke to the back of this B side, though, and then he was in trouble. Yeah, he was mid-jump there.
Wow, Xander kills one and gets out. He's in a good spot, too. They TP, they know.
Call the TP play. Asuna already here up on this site, though.
Oh, well played, Asuna. Well played. What a play this is.
Shy's plan. Try and get at least the plant is set up here. It's obviously Melsa looking to stick it. Asuna might have a timing. Sound made. It doesn't matter. Backs are turned. Melsa couldn't respond. Showstopper out the pocket.
It's over.
Uncle. It's Melsa out of the game. And on Mazzino to try and keep Crew afloat here. And what has been otherwise an underwhelming match, to say the least. Put to bed.
So that's how you close it 13-5.
Our Crew.
I see.
A 13-5 result here on Binder. Follow
wow.
up. A 13-4 on Crew's map pick of Corrode.
I think T minus 15 minutes till Asuna comes back in this chat.
You know what you're going to get when you see 100 Thieves on Bind. It's been their bread and butter, like you stated, for so long. right? This is the map of 100 Thieves, and they made it look clinical here today.
And they could do no wrong. I mean, you saw how it was labored for Asuna to get that pick onto Shy and somehow still manages to stay alive long enough, pull out a showstopper, and get a pick with it. I mean, that...
Chat, you know if I deleted this VOD, he would actually DM me and be like, yo, where's your VOD? I was feeling it today. You know that, right? Should I just, for fun, delete this VOD for like 24 hours just to see how much he'll freak the fuck out? Because I know he wants to see my reaction. He doesn't give a fuck about Tarek. He doesn't give a fuck about Tarek. He doesn't give a fuck about anyone that's watching right now. He only wants to see my reaction. So if that shit is banned, if that isn't available for him, he's gonna be like, "Yo, John," and I'm not gonna respond. And then he's gonna message me again. Then he's gonna text me. Doesn't even have my number. He's gonna find my number. Guy might add me to Facebook friends to find out where I am, to figure out where this VOD is. I'm not even kidding. Let's see the stats. I mean, yeah, we gotta delete this fucking VOD. This can't happen. Vivian, thank you for the prime. Nah, for real. That is he had an insane performance. I mean, they all did. Look at this shit, bro. This is incredible. Last 2 matches for 100 Thieves, the best they played all year. Definitely the best they've played. They are back. Wow, I haven't seen Crew lose like that in a very long time. They just got dismantled. So yeah, our only real criticism here is Crew should never pick Corrode. In fact, they should be banning this map. And then secondly, we need Kesnet and Dante on double duelist. We agree on that? Can we have a consensus? Do we agree? Deal. All right, so that's the criticism we can give these guys. I hope they give Asuna the mic, the main interview. He needs you to appreciate him. I do though. NRG are good. They just had to play 100 Thieves. Exactly. See, this just goes to show NRG is a good team. NRG is a good team that played an informed 100 Thieves. Now they're playing loud, and they'll win today. Why? Who the fuck are we missing? Luxo, right? Luke show. Could you be any more biased? I could. I think I have the capability for that, yeah. Are you gonna watch Pacific? Yeah. Paper X playing today, right? Yeah, of course. DRX Secret, boom, Paper X. Yeah. We be here. If Som and Mata don't pop off, it's wraps? Yeah, of course. Who's the funniest player? I'm assuming favorite funniest player I played with? Artists.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. I am joined by EU after their win. Then another pretty quick win for you guys, dominating the second half and even first 2 seconds with 10 consecutive rounds, I think, in the first, and then 7 or 8 in the second map. What do you think has changed for the team coming into this split? And is it an identity change or just kind of a focus change?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got a mic. I forgot. You're hiding it.
I mean, I think it's pretty clear we have like a culture change now.
Okay.
Bringing in any sort of new member. I said it on like another interview before, I'm pretty sure. But like regardless of whether I stepped down or if somebody else got cut or like whatever happened, we're definitely gonna have a culture shift in the team regardless. So, you know, we don't have as much as we did before in terms of like content on maps, but you know, swapping in a new little rookie and everything definitely helps the culture a lot.
How does the team feel about that right now? Are you guys actually vibing on a strategy that you have, or do you think this might be a honeymoon period you have to work through?
Oh, 100% honeymoon. It's just all vibes.
Okay. I like that.
It's just all vibes.
All right, fair enough. Looking at how Kess came into the team and just back to the past 2 games, it looks like one of the more easy integrations for a player. Is this something that was more behind the scenes of the team making sure that happened, or has it kind of just been flying by the seat of your pants and making it work?
I think our coach talked about it like pretty well. The way he described it was like if you have a core of like 4 good players who are like sound in the way that they play the game, you can kind of integrate like a 5th player regardless of who it is. Like it won't take them that much time in terms of like coming into the system and whatnot. So it definitely like depends on who you get. Like Drew is incredible, Kess is an incredible player, and he plays like I'd say like a percentage-based game as well. So it's a lot easier to integrate him than it would be like a hyper-aggressive duelist or something like that. So a little bit on Drew, a little bit on us.
When we didn't have you before and it was Kess kind of trialing where you were.
Well,
because that guy was
he's saying like if you replace one guy,
looking forward,
then you have 4 good players left.
Split, you know, you said it's a bit of honeymoon. But
why are you guys doing that?
Yeah, I hope so. We got it, right? I mean, top 2 is the only way we make it, unless some weird stuff happens with points. I don't really pay attention after last year. Last year we were one win off, 1 point off, so I don't really care about points no more, and let's just get top 2.
I know we've been chatting a bit about everything, but I want to go back to Corrode right before I let you go. Bringing in the Sova, we haven't seen that too much. What do you like in that's offering? You know, I talked about this a little bit, and it just kind of works with the team and how you're flexing, but how do you like getting that Sova in there with all the smokes, the controllers happening on Corrode right now, and just to play?
Yeah, I love Sova. I feel like I'm known more for like Fade. I feel like that's what people typically like look at me as.
Did you or your
teams? Sova's super fun. Been playing him like literally since the game got released, so... Yeah, I mean, if
I
could pick like a favorite
no,
agent,
not necessarily.
I like Sova more than Fade,
okay.
But
not really.
I'm not known for my Sova. I'm known for my Fade, but I like Sova a lot. Yeah.
Awesome, very cool to hear. Well, congrats on the match and the success so far for 100 Thieves to start off the stage. Do not go anywhere. We're starting right now. It's going to be Loud versus NRG.
All right, so far the best team we've seen.
I'm super excited to play against NRG.
Oh my god.
NRG has a lot of firepower. They play very well, like fundamental Valorant.
Mada and Scuba have got to do it again. Just 2 of these players with a lot against them here. Doubled up Scuba! Again,
can't miss this.
Onto the series, Scuba. No!
Playing against Loud, I think their team plays really good. Just when they get into a fight, and all of them kind of just run at you.
A passagem agora do Sato, mais uma vez. Explosão, Luke Show! Luke Show! Luke Show!
It's not always about, you know, like the best call you can make, but about how you can make your team perform the best. So that's something we're struggling with a little bit right now, and hopefully we can get better at it.
I think the match against Leviathan, we were overthinking some things here and there. There was a lot of pressure on us, obviously Loud coming out of an 0-5, and honestly against NRG, we just gotta make sure that we just play our game, man.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're here with some very special guests. We have Xander and Asuna joining us. And before we say anything else, I guess you're here too. That's awesome.
Let's thank you for the prime.
Happy birthday.
Could 100 Thieves qualifying for champs? If they maintain this form, yes. It's much easier to have spurts of success, but to maintain it is a completely different story.
You can just hold it if you want to just hold on. Just hold on to it.
Baker's dozen.
Yeah. Both very health conscious.
Yeah.
I respect
I mean, I also don't like
bros on a cut.
I'll be honest with frostings a lot, so I'm not a big frosting guy. Sorry.
Okay, well, we learned a lot about you already, so I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
What, is it like his 30th birthday? What, 31st?
Yeah. I'm getting to Hiko's age right now. After all these years, I'm finally catching up to him.
Hey, how old is Asuna actually? 23?
Wiser. That's what we're all about here. Speaking of Wiser, Xander, you're IGLing now.
Yeah.
But for some odd reason, that doesn't tank your performance, it enhances it. Talk us through, how is this possible? Why are you fragging harder than ever before?
I mean, I don't know really. I feel like I just like have a better idea of what I want to like do in general. Like if like I understand what my team's doing, I have a better understanding of what I'm doing. So it's like I think in that way it benefits me. But other than that, like I don't know. I feel more comfortable IGLing.
This was insane.
I guess. Do you like it? Is it fun?
Oh yeah, of course. It's more enjoyable than just playing normally. It's more like there's more things to do because of that, and yeah,
How does it compare IGLing now to when you were IGLing for M80? How's the vibe of the team? Because we always know 100 Thieves, when you guys released those voice comms, everybody was kind of yelling, very hype up. Is that kind of the same energy that you're bringing as the IGL?
I mean, I think we're, like, I don't know if like Kel brought like a more like, I guess Kel did bring like a more hyped up vibe. I think like we've been relatively calm in the last 2 matches, so I guess like it's been benefiting us. We've been playing at like a certain pace in game as well. So it's like in general, I think we're just playing at a more like calm tempo, and yeah, I think it's like benefiting us.
Awesome. How are you liking this double duelist meta?
Yeah, it's working out.
Seems like you're thriving.
Yeah, it's working out nicely so far. Obviously, personally, I had a lot of worries because like I'm more of a flash initiator player. I see myself, but it's working out really nicely. A lot of the teams I feel like don't really have a good grasp on the meta, and the meta lines up nicely for us to get a top 2 finish.
So how do you define it
AKA
as
double
duelist meta? As like that's where it's trending?
For us, yeah. We're going to define the meta.
For a lot of teams, actually.
Were you surprised that Crew were not playing this double duelist with Dante and Kesnet? I feel like I'm surprised because they bring a duelist. You guys always have kind of a back and forth when you're playing them. Is this kind of what you expected for Vine? Is it just the same?
Yeah, we ended up having really good ante on them, like just knowing Kesnet's playing ranked Sky a lot, so we were coming into the match expecting, you know, him to play those kinds of agents, and yeah, we were a little bit caught off guard, especially because Dante Deuce is a really good, you know, duelist player, and Kesnet's also a really good duelist player, so you know they should lean into more of our style, I feel like, and I think we caught them at a really good time, identity-wise.
Yeah.
They, you know, they're probably like, you know, just moving players in and out, and you know, once they figure it out, they'll be really good.
So we've been working really hard on this tier list. I just wanted to ask for your opinion, guys.
Yeah, what are you liking it?
What the hell?
You like it?
That's a little tough.
Was Sideshow here before us?
I just saw him in the office, but that's crazy.
Wait.
F tier, 100 Thieves.
Why? Why are they F?
I mean, no, keep us up. Keep us up. Keep us up.
It's looking right there.
Yeah, keep us there.
I want to be at least C though.
No. I like being below.
Like F?
I like
It's
being below everyone.
F4 fantastic, right? Is that,
I like
don't
that
know what
one.
the
I like
letters
that.
stand for, really.
Fantastic Four.
Exactly.
And then
There we
S
go.
stands for sucks. No?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think we got it right.
Joke.
Which one is the most out of place, you think?
I mean, I'll say C9.
C9 too high?
C9 being S, like,
No,
I mean, they're a good team.
I need to know
S
who
is
did
crazy.
that. No, that's an issue.
Yeah, I mean, I think C9, I'll obviously pick an NA team to be out of place, but yeah, C9. S
He said they're a good team, but S is crazy.
Once they, like, you know, catch a lot of form and, like, show results, then you can definitely put them up S.
Who made this rage bait list?
I mean, they're either
I don't know what you're talking about.
Blood's boiling.
lower tier A or top tier B until they show more.
So before...
I'm not going to say anymore, actually, before I catch any slack. I'm just moving them around.
Just move them in a general direction.
Yeah.
I'll just put it there.
Yeah, you put them there, not me.
You know,
you put me in the spot like that? No way.
We've only seen 1 week, so really, like, rankings are hard right now, right? Which is just 1 week of play, everything's still kind of open.
And yet we can't help ourselves but rank, right?
You and pick your brains. We're gonna see Energy facing off against Loud in this one. How do you rank those 2 teams generally from what you've seen in week 1?
I thought Loud was like looking a lot better. I think, I mean, Energy's like, I don't know if they just had a really bad day, but like I think in general they're really, really good, and they can be really, really good. Just they had a really bad day against us, so I don't want to like rate them too low. I think if they just, you know, pull off what they usually do today, I think they'll beat Loud.
And you said you met Robbie BK.
See, he's on my side.
DMs this morning.
Yeah.
Was he in good form?
Yeah, he was looking insane.
Jaden, thank you for Prime.
Why are you guys laughing?
Thank you, man.
That's not what you
That's exactly what you said.
I think Loud is a more scarier team. They have a lot of.
Who do you think looked better in week 1? Well, obviously Loud, but it's because Energy looked like ass week 1.
Superstar players that can pop off and take over any game. So I would find Loud to be a lot more of a scarier opponent than NRG, because NRG, they're pretty readable and you can know what to expect from them. A lot of their players are...
He would never say that if I was on that
we
team.
played against them for so long that...
You'd never say that. He knows.
Versus
He's saying that now, though.
You know, I don't really have the best read on Luke Show. I'm just developing as I play him more.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I think they're also... They went 0-5 last stage, which is definitely not, you know,
their confidence booster, yeah.
Well, no, I was gonna say it's not their record last split, or I felt like they were a lot better than 0-5. They were, like,
all the matches were extremely close.
Tough group.
The matches were close, but they just couldn't.
Are you not with energy anymore?
No. They
No.
kind of just nuked the system, nuked the roster, came in with something really brand new, and now they're also coming in English. Robbie BK kind of just mashing that together. That's gonna be.
Do you talk to energy players? Only Sam.
Like they're now coming in 2 lines.
It's insane. So what
Like regularly, only Sam.
They have Robbie, he only speaks English. Everybody else speaks Portuguese. So they're coming in English the whole time when Robbie's live, or when he's on the side with the rest of the players. So if he's on B side and the rest of the players are on A side, whoever's on A side is coming in Portuguese. Do you guys think that can be amazing? I mean, what do you think, Sander, for you as an idea?
I mean I'm just closer to Sam than any of the rest of them.
The information across the map, so it's like kind of. I don't know if that would like work long term as like a consistent like way to like play. I feel like it's just important for everyone to like have information, and yeah, it's definitely going to be difficult, I think.
It sounds like a recipe for messy mid-rounds. And
do you talk to any other pros regularly?
But, you know, we had an opportunity to actually catch up with them. Or rather,
not really, unless like I hop into their stream and chill with them or whatever. Not really.
Say about what's really happening on the team comps?
I don't really talk to anyone all that much.
Actually, our communication right
like
now, we are doing
lonely kind of guy.
When Robbie's alive and when he's like with the group. In the
even now, I barely talk to Sam, like, because they're like in the middle of the season and shit. So I only catch up with them like every like 2 weeks or something.
Like I'm not helping nobody.
No.
I'm not sure if I have like enough English to teach somebody, so I'm just like...
Your English is good, come on.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can teach someone.
What about Birdie? Like, he's also speaking Portuguese?
Yeah, he's teaching people.
Oh, okay. He's the teacher.
He's the teacher over there.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay.
Edgy? It's not edgy. I'm just...
do that. Speak perfect English, and then like, oh, my English is off.
Like, what are we going to talk about?
So we were just saying we don't know how to speak sometimes, and we both speak
English, just old.
So. Am I really speaking English? I'm not entirely sure sometimes.
I like moved. I had to like buy shit for my apartment.
On camera, actually.
Fucking settle down. Bring my cat over. I got shit I'm doing, man. I don't got time to talk to people.
Earlier today, so let's hear it.
These teams are practicing. They don't got time to talk to me.
I'm here with Pencada.
Rizet, thank you for the tier 1.
You've been with Loud quite some time, on and off rosters with different people on the team as well. How are you feeling about this iteration of the roster?
Can you do pull-ups? Yeah, fortunately, yeah. Damn, look at those shades, baby.
What are your thoughts?
Not gonna lie, I'm feeling kind of old. But yeah, but I'm very proud about the boys, how they have been proven. So I'm proud about them.
And how's everybody integrating into the team? How's that going?
W glasses, W jawline. This man is peak human.
So that's what makes me feel happy and feel the hunger to still winning.
Awesome. Well, good luck today in the match. Thank you for the insight.
Looking sharp.
Bro came through with the $9,000 Prada Sunnies.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, wow, the look.
Right.
Have you considered adding some shades to the look?
I do have some shades at home, but I don't really wear them. I just like, I don't know. I think I should because my eyes are very sensitive in general, but no, not like indoors. Like, I'm not like that.
Yeah, that's you have to be a very particular person.
That's so cute. She asked like a normal question, but he just answered it so.
We talked a lot about that.
Like usually that's like a or like no. He doesn't have to like explain himself, but he explains himself in every answer.
How you rank that player? What's his ceiling? Where do you see him at the end of this stage?
You want to take it? I'll say like one thing about him before you can go. Just like
you take it, but
I mean, we both like to yap, so like why not? But no, Verdi. I mean, I've known him from the beginning of the game. We like know each other very, very well, and like even like some Philadelphia lands like nerd streets and stuff like that. And we met in Ascension, just like really good.
Verdi is on a 20-match win streak.
Deserves this spot. And I'm glad to see him.
Yeah,
see him in franchising.
No, I +1 to everything you just said. I think Verdi's been grinding ranked so hard. Like he's been playing legit 24/7 since the game came out and it's never stopped and has only been hungry. And it's amazing to see him here. I think he's one of the players where if you played NA ranked at any point in the past 5 years, you came across him and you're like, wow, this guy.
It's like the equivalent of the MLS though. Yeah. Now he's like in a real league.
Duels, so you might get a little frustrated with him, but it's just like good.
I know the reputation for Cholos was that they were scrimming a bunch of NA teams and they were winning every single match. Verdi also has a 20-match win streak. Were you guys one of the teams scrimming Cholos? How was that experience against Verdi?
Yeah, no, I mean, we did scrim them and they were very good. I definitely put them like.
What's harder, MLS or the Saudi league?
Catching a lot of storm, and they could probably keep.
I actually don't know the answer to that because I don't watch either.
You know, one of the reasons. And
Dango, think of the tier 1.
You should be treating Loud really good.
Well, if we're looking at the opposition here,
Saudi
Energy, they also came in with changes here, quite big changes, of course. How do you rank that team? They had a shaky start in week 1.
Am I good at ping pong? Yeah,
I think,
like
again,
good enough.
I think they're really good.
Like I'd clean anyone that's like.
And, like against Gen.G and like these teams in the EWC, I feel like they should be still.
I'm good.
Like I would still rank them against like C9 EG. Like these teams, I think Energy should be beating. But it's just gonna.
I'm good enough to bet that I'll win.
The Crews, the MIBRs, and like us. But again, like yeah, if they're on like form, I think they'll be fine. But there's like I'm not gonna mention their issues, but I do see a little bit of.
Lucio, I heard he's good. I've never played him.
With how they play, that's all I'll say.
Well, we are here to mention the issues. Let's talk.
What are the best aspects of the team now? Like, what's
the best aspects?
Yeah, what are the hardest things about playing against this version of the team right now that has Scuba in it?
I think like. What do you want to go?
I was gonna say the best and like could be also be a problem if you get really good playing against them is like they always play together. Whenever you see one, you know you can expect two. So like whenever you catch one player out, we know that they're doing a good setup and they're trying to like play off of one another. So it gets like a little readable because you know what to expect.
I mean, they're both retirement leagues, guys. It doesn't even matter what's better, Saudi or fucking MLS. They're both just leagues you go to make money.
Have a good game or a good map is dependent on if Sun is having an insane game or if Matt is having an insane game. Do you guys also feel like sometimes they're relying a little too much on those individuals?
I wouldn't say so. I think Scuba has potential to take over. Ethan obviously has won champs, and Mata and Sam are also insane. And Brock is really good at setting up everyone. So I think they just like to set up Adam a lot more because they have 4 really good support players that know when they should be taking timings. And once they really get that nail in the head with taking timings, risks, they'll be a lot better. And if Adam
why are they not playing on stage? Because League of Legends is
in our game.
on stage.
I know he can do a lot better. I've played with that guy for 8 years. Like he's insane.
Like these guys back here, I would absolutely obliterate. I think the way they're, I could just tell.
I mean, quite a few individuals on Energy side had a quiet game. But it was also against you guys.
But I'd make sure I bet $100 first so I could take their money.
There. But they came in with some changes as well. We saw Ethan as an IGL prior to this stage as well. And there was a lot of critique, like he's maybe a bit too slow. Maybe they need to like up the aggression. Is that kind of the sense you got as well, that they should be playing faster pace, more aggressive?
Unless they're like trolling.
I mean, every team plays at their own pace. I feel like
Camp Pharaoh thinking of the Prime and Debo thinking of the Tier 1.
I feel like from an outside perspective, it seems like Ethan's like
EG champs roster would be flipping burgers if they lost that final. What?
For our team,
they had good results in Tokyo too.
Like everyone's very vocal. Like this guy EU is like very vocal in the mid round. So it doesn't like I don't have a responsibility in like the pressure of dealing with everything.
Why are they showing this while Xander is talking about EU?
Every round and calling like every little micro decision and everything like that. So I think just like generally speaking, I think their team just needs to improve as like a whole.
Oh, he's talking about Ethan? I thought he was talking about EU.
Just be better.
Oh, he was talking about Ethan.
That's what you kind of have to do with a new
My
IPL.
fault.
Like the team just has to like help them in a way. Like he's not gonna like Rome's not built in a day.
I see.
That, you have to like expect more energy.
Damn, he hit us with the Rome wasn't built in a day.
That can do that, right? We know that people like.
No, he saved that line before. He's used it so many times, and now
he likes that one. You can tell. You can tell he practiced that one. I knew they'd call him out on it.
Can do that, right? Com is also a very vocal player, so they probably just need a little more time.
Yeah, maybe you could say that.
So that's a no.
Rome wasn't built in a day is a crazy line to pull out here.
Are from like an outside perspective, they kind of know what their issues are, but we have our opinions. Just like not sure.
Also, it's only 1 week. I'm gonna be honest.
Right.
Like it could have just been like most of us have been saying, a bad day for them, a good day for us, and they look a lot worse when they're probably. I mean, I know they're way higher level, skill-wise. So.
Li, thank you for the Prime, and Mr.
Week in and week out.
Or Marlepo, thank you for the Tier 1.
The discussion again, but
thank you.
That,
To sub, thank you to Tier 1.
We're basing off of one sample size, and it's not really fair. To
Sam's personality doesn't look like an IGL one.
The show is all about, and we get paid to do
probably not. Doesn't know what the months of the year are, so probably not a good idea to have an IGLing.
Ethan, thanks for your time before the match today. I wanted to get your thoughts on, after the loss last week, was there any mentality changes or outlooks on the game that you're approaching with this week that you can tell us about?
Yeah, I think we played really well prior to that game, so kind of bringing things back, focusing on basics, and then hopefully,
Matt, thank you.
It into practice in the match.
For the Prime?
That's a big thing, so gonna try to do that.
All right, and obviously a change
Hey,
to the
you
team.
think of the
How's it been
prime?
integrating Scuba into the squad?
It's good. It's really good. I think just getting him a little more experience on stage is going to help a lot. And but no, he's everything.
I'm not gonna lie, I need this.
Thank you. Good luck
This
today.
nose strip thing because my nose is plugged still.
At least someone's
Maddie, you think of the prime?
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that because I was just distracted by Dan eating the cupcake and just rub the frosting everywhere.
Two just thinking of the prime.
On his birthday.
At your age, you need more than that.
Even ask.
Yeah, when you guys type this shit, how old are you?
Everyone is just like
curious.
having a birthday. Last week we had 2 birthdays of the players, so like,
Did we?
Kind
I
of.
forget. I don't know.
So you're not having all the players' birthdays in your calendar. You do not care.
No,
is what I'm
not
hearing.
like Liz with the zodiac signs of all the players in her notebook or whatever she was posting. No,
That's what
I'm
we hear
not
from-
aware.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, I let you guys celebrate. We have taken up enough of your time. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Once again, happy birthday. Can't wait to see more from the 2 of you this stage. Because it's always educational having them here, letting us pick their brains. And if you want to be educated even more, how about a little boost for your rank games? Bren and Josh want to help out. So
Here comes Asuna. He's on his way. Trust me. He's gonna pack up, and on his way back home, he's gonna be on the stream.
NRG's lineups on Bind, specifically the defense lineups in a game that we were casting, actually. To take a look at applying pressure to the people planting the A spike.
You're the 6th name for NRG on VLR. I don't know
They
why.
have a Brimstone defending over towards B, and you see that Brim Molly? That is coming in all the way
Hollow,
from the other
thank
side
you
of
for
the
the prime.
map to put pressure on the people trying to put the plant down.
And the same could be said as well, I think, for the snake bite as well that they send him flying. You're going to catch it just at the tail end here, slowed down. We just saw it flying in. So there's 2 different mollies that they have in these situations to try and play for spike denial, which is a really important concept when you're playing bind as a
Is my
faction.
cam
This is how
angle good
most
shot, or do I make it
players
lower?
for like 2 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't be
You wanna
weird
just apply
about
that
how I
pressure. So
said
you
that.
need good comms from your A teammates. But
Because
then
this is
if
how I wanna
you're on
sit.
B,
Is it good?
let's first run
Alright.
through the scenario in which you're a Viper playing over towards B. So I'm role playing as that defensive Viper. I haven't put a wall up because I'm an idiot. But I tell
'Cause
you
I wanna,
what,
like,
when my
lounge
teammates call
when
that
I'm watching.
something's going through on A, I'm going to tuck myself into this corner. I'm then going to align my fuel bar with this slightly darker piece of the tower. So over here, if we take a little zoom in, this edge of the fuel bar, the top left edge of it, there's a darker part of the tower just there.
Yeah, we're
and I'll
running out of
wiggle my
segment
mouse around
ideas.
So that you can see it slightly. So
We're
you see
really
this
running out of
darker part the
fucking
tower
segment
here.
ideas
I'm
at this
just gonna
point.
push that up
They
into
need
the
us,
darker part
chat.
of the tower, and then it's
They
a
need us
jump throw
badly.
lineup. So I'm going to jump, I'm going to shoot, and that's going to fly over. Now, it can be a little finicky. We saw Scuba actually miss this lineup in the game, but here,
Dirk,
you see, because
thank
I'm
you
a
for
goat, I landed it
thank you for
perfectly
the
over.
raid.
And it's
Appreciate you,
applied
bro.
a lot of pressure onto that A planter,
Thanks.
who's now gonna be
Hope you had a good
vulnerable
stream,
and maybe
brother.
taking a little bit of
Thank you,
damage
thank
too.
you, thank you,
I'm
thank
worried
you.
about spams through smokes and that kind of stuff. If you're a Brimstone, on the other hand, holding over towards
This
B,
is not
Bren's gonna
saucy.
run you through that lineup as well.
You
But you're
tried
in
to
the
raid
exact same
Saucy over
spot.
me?
Exact same spot into
It's no
the corner
problem.
once more. And making it dead easy. It's off the UI again, so it's not off any...
Your segments are name 5 players. Exactly. It's hilarious because no one can name them.
The molly, and it's going to be hard to see. I'm going to show the sky for now so you can see the UI elements of it.
Yeah, can we go to...
Actually, you can't even see it through the observer cam.
Because we're in the observer cam.
Yeah.
If we look at Bren's POV, there's a little mouse icon that's right above where the
Bald men have
is,
priority, sorry.
and that's going to allow you
Okay.
to line that up.
Fair enough.
Here we are. So
No
this
problem.
horizontal line here only shows the
I'm
players,
done watching
and if
you
line
guys.
it up-
Fuck. Anyways. So what are we thinking here? Two 1, 2-0 NRG? Which one? 2-0 NRG or 2-1 NRG? What's the likelier scenario here? What maps do we want to see? I would like to see... Okay, I would like to see Ascent. I would like to see Haven. And I would like to see Split. See or no? Name 5 players from Gentlemates. It's the right team, right? He didn't say don't look. He did not say don't look. That's the... What? So you guys are mad because I played the system. Like what? Ryan's premiere game? Wait, is he playing right now? Or you mean like a YouTube video? Jesus, why is this on 360p?
Okay.
Yo, you want NRG to win, right?
Need some nice tries.
I should like, be in the party before
like,
7:15, right?
Can I get some? You got this, Kings, or no?
Yeah.
You want NRG to win? I actually do. I actually want Sam to win. But the thing is, I can't watch. I can't watch.
He said he's like.
We gotta play. We gotta play our premiere.
Why is he
Especially
like?
when you are playing in your debut match and you're performing to that level, even if energy is struggling a little bit, I'm glad to see Scuba has been doing well. And I really want to say, you know, we look at last year and how these players were doing in challengers. It's really cool to see that Oxygen squad really making.
I'm hella drunk. Can you, have the sweetest dreams, bro?
Yeah, help yourself, sure.
And Scuba as well.
You start this catering. There's sandwiches.
You can get.
Watch his premiere game. It hasn't started yet.
No, this one is really good, actually.
I really want one, at least one of those.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all coming in.
Wait, then don't eat the ones that I'm.
Well, just take the whole thing.
We're taking all of them? That's crazy.
Sometimes.
Ain't his birthday.
Happy birthday.
It was, it'd be his 50th. Let's talk about Luke Show.
Sure, let's do that.
How's your week? Good, Karatex.
Absolute
Thank you.
The server. He was running it out. That's right. That is what the prompt says. So let's follow the prompt.
I would love to have a fucking. I would love to have a cupcake right now.
Is doing just that. Luke Show's also just been really standing out ever since he joined VCT Americas.
It's been really cool, especially because we look at the players that were in Ascension last year in Americas, and you see the top 5, the top 10, I believe, everybody was playing Duelist, but Lucha was the only one that was not playing Duelist, and one of the best performance back then.
Go DoorDash some. Nah, I don't want that badly. Like I want one, but I don't want to pay for it.
He really allowed
Selena.
to close out that map of Icebox when things were really close against Lab.
Yeah, Luke Show so far has played 12 maps in VCT, and he's only gone negative on one of them. He went -2. And on pretty much every other map, he's like +5 to +8, and now he's playing the Omen on Icebox, where he's also getting a lot more aggro in some situations.
Oh!
Which is cool to watch versus a lot of his other kills coming from just great defensive play on Cypher, locking down sites, or lurking.
Oh my god, she got me Dunkaroos.
Crazy aggro playing Omen. He's dynamic.
Oh my god, I have Dunkaroos.
He's got it all. He's gonna end.
The Ginger Man, thank you for the prime.
One of the top 5 players easily.
Could be him for sure. Now we love the consistency.
Oh my god.
Mikado, who's been around forever.
This thing almost went in my mouth.
Like, you know,
wait, what?
in this team as well, and he also is just this consistent performer, win or loss.
It's Pancata is one of those players that at some point.
Anyways, I'm gonna go get my Dunkaroos. Be right back. I'm also gonna get really high. If you guys want to follow me, go for it. Kidding. Drugs are bad. Be right back.
But thinking about Sentinels and now coming back to Loud. Now I feel like we are actually looking for a bit more of that consistency. We saw it towards the end of stage 1, but it was a little bit too late for them. And now I want to see it because for Loud, it's not just an easy run of winning a few games and that's it. You need to make the playoffs. You need to get that top 2.
Yeah, also with Pancata,
Look at
he's
him.
one of the many players on Loud contributing to the team having outrageous levels of firepower. And it just feels like every series, he's always going to be good for one map where he's giving you 25+ kills. And that's what he did on Icebox to win their first match in VCT this year. Drops 28 to win that out. He is just always going to give you one of those games. He is just, and has always been, one of the highest firepower players from Brazil.
And I can't stop like talking about how incredible it is what we've seen from them thus far. I know it's just been 1 week, but like hear me out. The fact that Robbie BK was able to come in, change not just the language, but still making it work, and it looked really, really well coordinated. There was just so much synergy, so much cohesion in that team that you would not expect considering the changes.
Crazy. There was no reason to think that this team could have that level of synergy, and yet just with this unorthodox build, they had an entirely unexpected level of cohesion. It was wild. And if that continues, that's even more wild, honestly.
They didn't look good. They look great. And that's, I feel like, what was so impressive about it. If they can keep this going, they can turn into one of the teams that make champs, where people are not really counting that right now.
No, I don't think they're on people's radar, but perhaps if they just have another one of those performances today, they might very well be. We're getting ready for the second match.
Sorry guys, I'm back. I got my Dunkaroos.
Very soon to cast map 1 of Energy versus Loud right after this break, so don't go anywhere. That's just rude.
I got my Dunkaroos. Thank you, Selena. Mama, thank you for tier 1. Thanks. Wait, they're scammers. Bro, they gave me like 6 biscuits. What the fuck? This company's really running out of money. Curse Steven, thank you for the prime. Watch Shanks' game? Okay, let me know when this is live then.
Wait, I actually could have just like played. I like through their shit.
Let's listen to their team talk.
I need to listen to someone said I had to be in here by 7:12.
Yeah, I'm playing guys in Discord.
But you should have told them to just raw.
Oh, it takes 6 raw votes.
Oh, true.
Hold on.
Shit, instantly
Like,
continue.
if you just draw or you lose.
I literally said it's draw or on next round. I don't know if they won or lost.
This stack real quick.
I kind of feel bad, but I was tossing their shit, so.
Yeah, you lost the game.
We'll take you fooling. We not new to it. We can't influence.
Those kids are cheating.
Booty grabber 97 on your team.
Sometimes against I need a hug. I'm a
God, join party.
Right, Discord.
Why is nobody at their PC? Surely Tarek's there. What, Sliggy?
I'm not that great anymore.
Let me win.
I'll tell you who is.
I'm surprised he's not drawing lines right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a bunch of the players are as well.
This guy.
I see Zekin in here.
This guy's a detriment.
Playing foosball occasionally, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, I just here shooting hoops, playing foosball occasionally, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I do not have an athletic bone in my body.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zekin played badminton, but
yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
I don't know about these players. We've got NRG and Loud in front of us. Not sure about the athletic capabilities, but the elites of the elites when it comes to Valorant, in Americas at the very least.
Yeah.
And it is interesting looking at a game like this, because you're 3 years on from the peak of that Loud Optic rivalry, but it's two very, very different rosters. And in some sense, is it a bit too harsh to say shadows of that?
By the way, NRG cannot lose this game.
Neither of these teams look like they're in world beater form.
It's an almost unrecoverable season if they lose this game.
And make a surge into champs.
Yeah, I'd hard agree with that. I think one of their groups that they're in, the group Omega that is definitely one of the most competitive groups in terms of parity between all the teams in there. I mean, 100 Thieves, I think, after that win just then.
They look a bit head and shoulders right now.
They're separating themselves, but for Loud and NRG, they're sitting near, well, not near the bottom, I suppose. Loud already have a win under their belts. NRG are looking for one to try and drag it even, but the point I'm trying to get to here is that every single win matters at this point. It's hyper-competitive between all the teams. You don't really know which way it's going to land, who are the bottom 2 teams going to be, who end up missing playoffs in this group. Super competitive, and for the maps that we see here, it's new territory, really. Haven and Corrode, we haven't seen either of these teams in their current iterations play this map.
Yeah, NRG getting rid of Sunset early on as well, which was a map that they struggled with heavily. Against 100 Thieves. I think Haven is a great place to begin when you have 2 IGLs that we are still getting a read on. Robbie obviously calling
Corrode? Whatever. I'm down for Corrode, fuck it.
Difficult spot than Ethan. He's having to call in English with a team that's often communicating in
NRG picked Corrode.
So that's going to be a serious test for Robbie. But also the
last time they picked Sunset and got decimated. This time they picked Corrode.
Has been the struggle for Ethan's
Let's see.
Their defensive setups always look so clean. But you were reminding me that that was also the case in 2024 with NRG.
Was, yeah, last year. I mean, I don't have the stats on hand, but I know in their last game it was only a 21% win rate on the attack side for NRG.
Right.
And
oh wait, NRG picked Haven?
Calling, not necessarily that slow is the problem.
I thought it looked like maybe they picked Haven. Sorry.
The attack side.
Did I read it wrong?
You can definitely make slow work, but it's about jumping on the opportunities when they are presented.
Yeah, and also just making sure that the defenders are properly pushed back and unable to...
Loud picked Haven. Okay, whoever lied, just ban him.
Now, looking at the comps, though...
I don't need liars in my chat.
I'm not sure what direction they were going to go in. I'm glad they're not playing the Sova Breach, but I do think that the Sova Breach coming out from Loud... I've just got questions about Breach being played at the moment. The win rate of Breach in general is in the
Okay, this has to be a banger, right? This has to be a banger.
Teams running it is Sunset, and even there, I wouldn't say that it's like the meta composition. But if we're focused on the positives, I do like what NRG are going for here. I mean, it's a composition that we've seen being run by a number of different squads. I tend to think of like Gen G, for example. And I think it should offer huge opportunities for Mada and Som to come online in the attack side.
Your camera lighting is cooked?
Options for Ethan's calling. Because Som's lurks on Viper are kind of how you open the map on Haven attack side. And Mada, I'm expecting much better performances from him than we saw last week because he's like always at the top of the score.
I got the Gobi lights too. We got to put the panels up. Maybe tonight?
For some reason,
That would do it tonight.
just couldn't get online. I suspect that is...
Oh, you mean they got the parcel from downstairs?
Yeah, you'd have to think. Mada,
Fragger, thank you for the tier 1. All right, we're going to lock the fuck in here.
On the radar, but we're getting started here into our pistol rounds between Loud and NRG.
Huge game here for both teams.
The woes of the prior week.
More for NRG, honestly.
Against this Loud team.
They have to get a win on the board.
Against all odds.
This is Loud map pick.
We're seeing an early take. Bit of aggression.
Birdie?
Yeah, just contacting up straight.
Ethan died instantly. No smokes. No smokes is really bad, though. Good trade, but no smokes is really hard.
Pancada was ready to throw Paranoia from B, but it was off
the stun is gone too.
And they've gone 1-on-1. Now Loud, I like this reaction down mid, making sure to clear garage, clear down front B.
Oh, and they're down here. Oh, this fight's huge.
Yeah, walking around all the way, and it's going to be a fight.
Huge.
Bloodbath potentially at the bottom section.
Trade that. Nice. Oh.
2v2. A bit of an exit there from Luke Show. He's able to at least escape, and Kawazin plugging up the gap.
Huge kill.
Spots him out, glides to the side.
Oh my god, wait, why isn't Scuba closer?
Just Scuba in a 1v2.
Mada going for that one without Scuba's backup. Scuba just holding for a potential garage push.
Just a bunch of 1v1s this round, and the trades just went in Loud's favor.
Should be able to dial this one up, and they drop back.
Losing smokes is cooked there. Ethan dying over anyone else is cooked.
In spawn, watching the garage lurk.
Chad, do you guys think this is a winnable round with this health?
And head wherever he wants, frankly.
Luke Show, bro.
C would be the worst of the 3 options with the Cypher utility still there. But Scuba's almost certainly going to be able to get
this would be the ultimate clutch to bring this team back right now.
You got to think with the health disadvantage, Scuba, it's going to be very difficult for him.
Would I win this? Don't answer that.
Like you said,
don't answer that.
Free plant.
Don't answer that.
Will be his. As long as Loud played us so tight together, Kawazin and Luke showed themselves shoulder to shoulder.
Yes, you would. Oh, thanks.
There's no room for mistakes, but it's got to be clean from the get-go. Kawazin just snaps to the side, and all that damage done.
Okay, chat. At least could I have killed Kawazin?
So interesting. If we're gonna focus on the calling early on here, that they go for that A kind of leaning default. All right, fair enough. They run into Loud. Ethan calls not to accelerate.
Why did Selena also say no?
The 4v4. Which I think is a good call. He decides instead to go back and clear a reaction push in mid. I don't think there's anything wrong with Ethan's call in that situation, but the actual brawl didn't quite go in their favor. You know, it ended up being a 2v2 with Scuba quite
She knows ball.
And then Mada... I think there's better ways of playing the Mada fight against Kawazin in B.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I don't have too many qualms about how Ethan called
I mean, he took the 1v1. Duelist taking a 1v1 is a breach.
Out of the ones, though. Can be up by 1.
It's fair criticism, though.
Nicely here. Not looking too good.
Okay, very low chance to eco here. They're all 5 together. All 5 together. Cypher is completely alone. They're going to do a B pop here. Omen breach, Neon all... Oh, sorry, Omen breach here.
Paranoia. Glides partially there. It's going to be lining up Mada.
Oh?
Offloading that stun just to prevent any pushback again and just trying to catch one of the players' backs. But Luke Shaw left to anchor now, and you can hear it scurrying with the footsteps. It's an onslaught about to be approaching his side. A backup is there in time, arriving just in time, and that's Loud.
Pancada, man. This kid is fucking lasering.
Very clean.
Yo, is there a reason people are using Spectre more now, chat? Do you guys know? Because I've seen way more Spectres in play nowadays as opposed to before.
I keep thinking back.
Is it a better gun for 3rd round? Is that why? Is it compared to the Stinger?
We had Asuna and EU on the couch, and they were talking about one of the reads that they have on NRG. And they said NRG love to play together. They love to be grouped on their attack side.
It's worth the money difference, though, do you guys think?
What we saw from 100 Thieves versus NRG last week is if you peek them and you see that they are not where you're expecting them to be, you know it's a bit of a fake. We'll see if Loud have a similar read, but they are fighting a lobby again.
Yeah. He cannot die. He cannot die.
Into the corner, man, not really expecting that, and Stone.
These trades have to go their favor. Nice.
Down and out. That's a good ping, though, and a good
nice.
onto multitudes of players. NRG.
Okay.
They battle back.
Okay, they won the fight. They shouldn't have won that. Like everyone fought A there.
Well in A lobby.
Loud had 4 people A, and NRG still won that fight without Adam, by the way.
So they had the option to rotate out of A lobby there and go and meet up with their Killjoy, who had opened up that lurk angle into C. So
that is huge. If they got bonus, this half was fucked.
But also NRG just simply turning the team fight after a bad beginning.
What a dart by Brock too.
Getting big value. And Loud may be overstepping themselves slightly.
5? Wait, what? How many were there?
4.
Yeah, they fought it with 4 players. A full 4-player crunch. Nice bonus round idea, though.
Okay.
From Loud.
C default. NRG do this plenty of times. No trips to break.
Try and push this one back. Bullets.
Okay, as I've always said on Haven, it's really good to break the Cypher util first, then you can make whatever, do whatever else you want.
From NRG, just trying to apply pressure.
Yeah, pushing back people
NRG has not broken any Cypher util. Specifically, this cam has to get broken.
Break the cam or a trip, actually, because the trip's a garage and B, but there goes one of them.
Okay, they broke the B trip. That's good.
Ethan's calling here, designed to just eliminate a little bit of information over towards C, make it dangerous for you to peek, and then use the drone to re-clear in case Verti has pushed up aggressive in A lobby.
Re-clear and walk up.
Okay.
That drone expended. Loud are reinforcing. Kawazin's
3A here.
The action, almost getting a bit
Breach
of
has his stun.
Gonna be heading
so they're going to wave into the bomb site. So they're going to fake the bomb site to make Breach use his stun, I assume.
Ready to receive. Walking up though, NRG going to have a lot of util in their back pockets. There's a stun held.
That's good.
That rainy day, which is now. Darts exchange along with a
huge kill there by fucking Verti.
Not pushed back and now just raining down.
It's winnable.
NRG
it's winnable.
Batter down the doors if they can to get into this.
It's not winnable.
Not expecting it as that curtain drops down. Luke Show takes him unaware, and Scuba, lone survivor of an absolute massacre that's taken place, and there is no exit. Pancada's on your flank. Gonna have to scurry and hide away. See if you can save that gun.
Damn.
Player is going to be revealed here.
They're going to try to kill him.
Hold on to it as much as he possibly can now, but
he's not keeping this.
Yeah, he's blind as anything, and that timer ticking down will not save you.
Jesus, got jumped.
So this is a really classic example of what NRG have been struggling with. They put pressure on the C side of the map, but by the time they group up again and get ready to hit A, Loud have already... It's not necessarily that they fully cleared the question marks and gotten information.
Well, Sam shouldn't be...
They know that if it was going to be
short,
a C hit,
right?
NRG would have already done it by then.
Yeah.
So just the timing and the lack of
I mean, that's what Gen G does too, though. Except Munchkin goes very late.
Of noise cutting, people are reading into it that
Munchkin is like second
NRG
contact.
Are grouping and rotating instead of re-hitting. A good call from Loud to keep 3 players on the A side. And another round here where NRG start over towards C, steal the orb, make sure again that Luxio doesn't have a deep cam, but the cam that he's got is going to see all the way down C long.
Yeah. Spotting a lot. Pancada against an eco round. He's going walkabouts here. Walkabouts, and he has found a head for his troubles.
Don't know that they needed to do that, but...
Adam needs to find his form to split, bro. He has to find his form somewhere. He needs a map.
A bit of a reaction.
He needs even a half to bring himself back. I think he's statistically one of the worst players right now. Yeah, because they had such a bad game against 100 Thieves. If they bring him back, it's a completely different team.
Ethan's trying to use a smoke. Hello.
Huge kill, huge kill. There's a world, there's a world.
Som has found the opening, but there's not going to be any smokes.
They made them use ults, that's really good.
Offloaded to push them back from the plan. Luke Show taking out as his timing to go forward.
Oh my god.
He just followed the traces.
Luke Show.
Sam
got 3.
Doing it. He filled up the feed now, and 2 are
and the Viper ult.
Som, even offloading that pit.
He's 5 HP though. Any level of spam, a shock dart, and he'll go down, and it'll make it much easier to play the 1v1 for Robbie.
Now they know where he is.
Just to clear some section, but
oh, he's in such a good spot too.
Robbie's gonna have a hell of a task.
It's so hard to clear Sam here. He's going the wrong way.
Entirely offside and away.
they should be able to communicate to Robbie that Som is this level of HP.
Well played.
They've been tracking the damage.
If he kills Sam, though, it's weird.
Oh my, it's narrow margins.
4K from Som.
It's the first to strike. It's a thrifty win, and it was Som who cracked it open as well. Opening kill that he got out towards the B site.
Yeah, he has to be the player on this map for NRG, in my opinion.
Okay.
This map, when you're running a comp like this, revolves so much around how much your Viper can get done on those lurks. Normally, the lurks are going to be coming through over towards A, and you want to be playing away.
I need to see all his kills. I saw that one.
Finds an entry into B and calls for his team to join him.
God, dude.
3 great shots.
Jesus.
That's a monstrous round from Som. Sorely needed from the prior week.
That's not even glazed. That's just insane.
We're not really used to seeing Som and Matter players near the bottom of the scoreboard for their team.
No, it was strange. Yeah. It was strange. I mean, part of it was how much they were just getting red, and part of it might just be a gap, maybe, in terms
regular
of
shots? That is not regular shots. Are you serious?
That has knocked the economy down for Loud. They don't have much to work with
they're
here.
doing it. They're doing the B thing. Go B every round. Full Genji. Yeah, they took Genji's whole game plan. NRG literally took Genji's whole strat.
In and through, but that stun is going to be a little bit late to the party. Ethan is going to be slowed down. Go for the plant now. Kamazine has that aftershock waiting.
Wait.
Timing is correct. He's going to be taking a little bit of chip damage, but he's out wide in the open. No one covering that extremity. Verdi happy to pluck him out of the picture. He's going to cement himself down towards the back though. And without the weaponry, it's going to be
one more, Adam. Just one more. Kill the guy C-Link. We're good.
Might have got that opening pick, and Scuba get a cheeky
he didn't even have to use his ult there. He didn't have to use that.
Large commitment, and there's no breaking that one. No choice really to run forwards. You want to save the gun, Verdi?
I don't like that ult. I don't like that ult.
Nevertheless, it is a round secured up for NRG.
Yeah, I mean, any round is a round at the end of the day, isn't it? But Scuba, I think, probably could have saved the
He couldn't have known? When it was a 4v3, though.
They had a player advantage. They had the plant down. They're playing on an anti-eco.
It was a 4v3. If it was 3v3, it's different.
Scuba have a bit more confidence, a bit more faith in his team to convert that.
I agree that.
Might be the kind of thing where when he's had a few more reps in the tier 1 level, he feels a bit more confident in his team.
4v3, but it's NRG.
Converting those kind of situations.
The fuck?
Yeah, certainly.
Cowanzine, 1 away from a breach ult.
Okay, huge round, bro.
Loud. Like
Brock has ult as well.
Control down mid. Now the spike is on Ethan.
Oh my god. Sova ult for post plant. Clean 5v5 post plant, and then they have Sova ult as well to secure the round. How, bro?
Cowanzine's already found onto Matter.
Oh, free kill.
Whole team working his way around, and Scuba spotted that.
Beautiful.
Potentially heard it, got a sniff of it at least. He's cleared up Pancada away from that mid angle.
No paranoia.
Oh. Be playing.
Reach all through.
There's the Hunter's Fury as well. It's going to be supplementing.
Nice kill. Nice kill. Nice kill, bro.
Som, this is lights out from him.
They have to save. 100% save.
Plenty of ults expended just to support his position, but the mechanical ability you can't deny.
No, completely.
Okay, Sam's online. At least there's that.
Really nice ultimate from Brock, like you were pointing out, just to make sure that Loud couldn't follow up on Cowanzine's.
Adam just get randomly spent.
I like the pace shift as well from NRG. That was a much, much faster round. And maybe even getting a read that Loud were going to play some kind
Only
of
issue is NRG doesn't have anything left, ult was.
And Loud themselves did start with 3 walking down mid, kind of anticipating that they wanted to go for some kind of flank retake idea.
They have to win 2 in a row, bro. Is Loud broke right now? I'm pretty sure they are. Actually, no, they saved twice. Or they saved 2 guns.
It's a nice round.
Wow. You just put them down, bro.
I think of everything going on, take a timing against it, but Som pushing them back on top of the scoreboard.
Pancada tried to walk down mid. The Redeem man's bottom mid, little D to know.
Now, I might need a dictionary for that.
Yeah. You're getting lost with that one. Scuba, though, has actually found kills in 2 of these rounds. Now, they haven't been the most important kills as it's played out.
Mata doesn't look comfortable in that chair, he said.
Overall, that Scuba is feeling confident enough to, in that big A lobby fight round,
big round here. Huge round here. If NRG convert, Loud is on a save.
Pretty active lurk across B and catch Pancada, too.
Yeah, Loud is on a save, 6-3.
Failed to execute on A.
Oh my god, 8-4 half for NRG if they win this round.
And I think that's something that
8-4 half for NRG if they win this next round.
Succeed on in the game against 100 Thieves. He was often playing quite passively on the lurk, picking up the Viper, for example, on Bind. And here, you've kind of got like a double.
Where are they playing from? It's like another room in the Riot Studios.
Now, most teams are going to be playing it with the Viper more heavily lurking over towards A than NRG are at the moment.
They need this round. They need this next round. I mean, they really only have Neon ults. That's not even like that nice.
Only a Sheriff to his name. 2 other players with rifles, but not on the C site.
Okay, 5C. NRG's running the 5C. Wait, these guys are stacked C. How do they know? How do they know?
Not choosing to send it just yet. Looking for a response and an answer now back. That's all in your face, near sighted. Stunned up. Going to be slowing down most of the approach here, but the overdrive's popped off, and these players are just trying to make a go
he killed him. They killed him.
Victory potentially there, but NRG got it all under control.
Hazelnut, thank you for the prime.
I'm not sure whether.
Okay, 8-4 half. 8-4 half.
The rest of the team stayed strong and swung through afterwards, using him as the
NRG's
distraction
back.
to get through the choke point.
They're back. They're back. They're back.
2 players that had the rifles.
Full control now.
Well, they're just going to be looking to try
Nobody
to
died either. They have so much money.
There's nothing that Loud can do here.
They have money to buy the rest of the half.
But so far, seeing the pace being increased by NRG, I'm liking it.
Yeah, I think it's always good to have range, right? You don't always want to be the
Camino, thank you for the
fast-paced
prime.
team. You don't always want to be the slow team. But what's good is that you can mess with
that
your
eco
opponents
from Sam just brought them
and work
back,
on some
bro.
Conditioning. If they think you're just going to be slow defaulting C, picking up the orb and leaving every round, they're not going to stack it with bodies. Now, this round, they actually did, but they had light weaponry to work with. But in theory, that's the kind of idea underpinning what NRG are going for. It should be quite difficult to read whether they are doing a slow default, whether they're actually going to hit into you.
All right.
But I wouldn't like to see them run fast pops every single round. I still want to see some of that working the map.
These darts are getting so much value from Brock, bro.
They just threw up the wall, waited a bit, sent the recon on after.
Only English, one guy speaks only Portuguese, and the other guy's Spanish playing C. Actually, no one's breaking dart, bro. No.
Yeah, I mean, just, okay. Dissected the problems of Loud.
Now, Verti does actually speak pretty much fluent Portuguese. So he's slightly misdiagnosed the problem there, I think. But it's a good point. I mean, Loud, we were expecting them to have some serious comms problems. That round, though, it's an eco. I don't think you can look too heavily
So that's
into
why
it.
they're not breaking dart.
Outperformed my expectations already from week 1, but certainly something to keep in mind because this is their map pick as well.
Yeah, missed the he missed the shock, but it's okay.
Get broken on C.
Maybe, potentially. Or just
Please, surely we don't give Verdi a free kill, right? Surely.
Re-exploring.
This walk down has found Pancada value before.
He's got a lot of teammates at his back.
Now, Robbie.
Okay, Ethan's coming here by himself.
He's playing alone on A. They've got the read that it's fake pressure on A.
Oh.
But this is one of the few rounds where Ethan is actually
They're up C. They're up C.
Trip's not going to be seeing much. Hold on, he's seen a gun. Lucho sees it. Sends it up at least.
I killed him.
He's been counter spammed.
That's huge. It's a fake. It's a fake. It's a fake. He's going to walk in there. Oh, if Ethan kills him. If Ethan kills Robbie.
Yep, here's it. Knives out. He's going to try and take that timing past them.
Oh, he's heard it all. He's heard it all.
Call for the rest of his team now, even catching a kill. A bullet to the temple. Scuba is dropped in a TP to instantly get in and reinforce. Paranoia. It sweeps Verdi's in and through and out. And that's a spike drop down onto the floor. These players are left scrambling. NRG looking
huge,
for a little bit
huge,
more now.
huge.
And they finally combine their might.
Oh, it's over. This half is done.
But that firepower perseveres.
Yeah, the team fighting has actually been impressive from NRG in a couple of these rounds. This is another example of a situation where Loud actually have the read. Now, their players are coming back through. It's not like they have 3 players in great defensive positions.
Yo, I thought when that guy Window got a kill and then they Omen TP'd, this round was over.
NRG still scrapped it out. And that is what you want to see from them.
Like, low-key NRG should not have won that round,
really,
but they did.
Really high on the NRG side. Actually, it is on both sides, to be fair, but for NRG, you look at the roster on paper, and they've had a
That's the
big
8-4 half for Scherzies. Any ults? Any ults in play? One away from Viper ult.
This time. And this recon dart has been a bit of an issue. This time, Luke Shaw steps in front of it, steps to default, ready to try to find
Good thing for NRG is Omen is rarely at A.
Yeah, something's going wrong there for Brock.
So if they do end A late, it's always going to be Breach Sova. As long as they make the Breach stun,
might do so now.
they can always hit A. And the short guys can't die.
Ingrain themselves towards A lobby.
Oh, another B pop.
B a little bit weaker.
Another potential B pop.
Som is just saving fuel for this B hit.
He's just playing post mollies. He's going to put mollies for post and then sit in T-spawn. I don't mind that.
Sending the flash forward, but he is the solo player essentially here. Ethan, no
Molly's on bomb. Ethan died the same way again.
He's a human sacrifice on these B hits.
It's a plant down, though.
Worth. They have Viper ult up, and they have mollies on bomb. Oh my god, Adam can't die. Adam can't die. Adam cannot die.
Hopping up onto the box. Kawazine, a bit of a stalemate.
Huge kill from Scuba.
Soundwide, a skirmish occurs onto the flank, but NRG are winning it
Huge.
again
Over. Round over.
and more. Every single option just going wrong right now.
Oh my god. Round over. Round over. GG. Wrap it up.
Maintaining that composure. There's no chance really here for Luke Show. Not with the pit in your face, not with the time ticking like it is. And Som's going hunting. Running after him, shorty in hand.
Down to
Stuck
50
down,
health.
though.
Yeah, well, I don't think Luke Show... is he going to be able to escape from this? Yeah, Luke Show gets away, Som does not. But the bank is thriving.
4th save in a row for Luke Show?
So, you know...
That's not true. He died last round. He died at C. He got spammed.
Should be good at defending B hits. That's one of the things it excels at
No?
with the Aftershock.
Pretty sure.
And Ethan is 1 and 8. But he's actually getting the spike down and allowing the rest of his team to play a post plan. So I don't think you can be mad about it.
No.
He's getting in there.
I have no bullets in both my guns.
And I think actually Loud need to make an adjustment because Kawanzin's utility is frequently...
Okay, maximum Loud gets 1 out of these next 2 rounds.
They'll have another chance.
Huge kills. Huge kills. That's over, bro. It's over. 9-3. We'll take the 9-3.
Half armor.
Oh, it's easy. It's too easy. Loud's dead. Loud's dead in the water.
As much as they can, but yeah, not holding a candle to the way that NRG are playing right now, especially with that Owl Law.
Well, this was a force round as well. Round 11, they decided to really invest everything that they had, Loud. But it was light armor picked apart instantly.
There been no timeout? Am I misremembering?
We have had one. Drop the spike. Now, I also might be misremembering.
That's Ethan's gun on the floor.
He's done a Jogama,
He has done a Jogama.
At no point has Luke Show ever swapped his setup to A. They haven't prioritized B much. Loud has played this defense side horribly.
Kind of pasted here. The big fights that they've had over A lobby, I like the idea.
They have walked down mid a couple times, which is good. And they've gotten value doing it. But outside of that, it's been so bad.
NRG have actually just been winning the team fights. And here, a little bit unfair.
He did once?
Outlaw makes this one a done deal right from the off.
Really? I've only seen him at C. Am I tripping?
But I must say, this half so far is adding to my it's adding to my breach stocks going down narrative.
Yeah, it's not great.
It just doesn't really look like it's difficult for NRG to navigate.
Those Prada shades are making this guy look at different things. This guy's seeing different.
This half. Feeling a bit of pressure. No one really wants to contest him for it, though. So, last chance here for Loud. One more round could make the difference here, but this has just been stellar from NRG.
This Loud half reminds me of James Time in CS. I mean, yeah, the guys are dying very fast in the bomb sites.
The calling has been, like I said, varied and has found weaknesses. And also just the team fighting has been good. The way that they're spacing out.
That's crazy. Loud was up 2-0, right?
And the vibes are up right now for this NRG team.
Hard to have
up 3-1. 3-1 to 8-3 is crazy.
Smart pick.
Yeah. If there's bad vibes, there's something wrong with you.
This is fast from Scuba. Really aggressive timing.
Straight up mid.
Oh, he lived. Oh, he didn't live. Now they hurry up at A. Luke Show.
But this is pacey.
Yeah, this calls the acceleration on A.
And Hunter's Fury is going to be offloaded here. Sent flying forward for that dart.
Oh, Ethan.
Luke Show was able to at least capitalize.
Why would they go in? Why would they go in?
Ones. Smoke's going to be fading away, though.
It's a retake setup.
It down. Oh, the timing on that one. It's brutal. Leaves it to broken Ethan now.
Oh, Ethan's about to have a round. Ace. Ethan ace.
Disagree and Ethan being forced out forwards.
Ethan's also got an ult to reposition.
Thanks to plenty of these players. Heaven's going to be watched for, though, but that drone, it tags him. Ethan could potentially get lit up here, and Luke Show his head on a swivel. TP forwards and away. That's Pangata leading the charge.
8-4. 8-4 W prediction. You guys owe me 100 gifted.
Let's get that fourth online here for Loud.
Yeah, Loud persevere in the end, making it somewhat
Psalm 4K saved them. Trust me, I know. The B one
side would have to be incredibly good, especially considering that NRG have looked better on defense so far from the little that we've seen from this team. Take a look at the replay. Ethan getting 2 nice ones, but just not able to hold on in awkward positions here.
Still, like you said, Josh, the damage.
Ahmed, thank you, the prime.
Done with how NRG been looking.
Four is all we fucking need, bro. Fuck these cringe ass mother.
Oh my god!
Okay, listen, I got faith in Loud. They're acting like that. The energy's good.
Verdi's feeling himself? He's like mad. He's like actually angry. I think he's annoyed at Sam. I don't think Birdie wants to lose to Sam. You guys want me to watch Shanks? Oh, yes. Never mind.
In main. I think they're double A main right now. I'm gonna smoke A main for you, Hammy.
Cover going out.
He's still through the smoke, even though Hammy just died.
I think I'm gonna have one on me in top mid. Hold up. Yeah, I got him.
Nice.
We time? Can we help you? Nice, go.
Okay.
30 seconds left.
I'm gonna TP heaven, okay, Connor?
Wait, they're destroying
I'm
them.
holding it right now, too.
Playing with the Cartier shades is different, bruh.
I'm hiding heaven.
Excuse me.
I'm taking an aggro angle on mid.
What rank are they? Like, who are they playing against? I saw Tangly Tree.
Okay, yeah, do that.
Don't be mean. Wait, no, that's the
Oh, he's tripping. It's fine, Chai. He doesn't have his glasses.
I think they would come to you.
He doesn't have his actual glasses.
Last player standing.
One HP.
One enemy remaining.
Heaven.
No way. $2. I faltered.
FNS fired me.
Oh my god. Oh
I actually like meant to scope it faster, but I fucking double right click.
Oh my god. I'll play so.
He said I
faltered. Fuck. Yada.
Switching sides.
I whiffed Connor.
I can speak your fucking language.
We were looking nice there though, Connor. I like the comms we're having, me and you, seriously.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, but crazy.
Surely we're not switching the subject.
Connor, you're baiting hard. No, he is. He's like updrafting on the box.
This guy was opping.
Holy fuck.
To stand up on their map pick. Now, Loud are in a very difficult situation. They've retooled a lot of their roster, their comms, their language, imported an IGL from EMEA. But they actually looked pretty good last week.
Why isn't Rosa playing? You got better things to do than play Premier, I guess. Guy like me, I would not have better things to do. Okay, huge pistol here. Surely NRG isn't capable of losing both pistols.
But here, at least for NRG, they're looking good.
Okay, Killjoy turret randomly at A. So what's the play here? What's the call here? Robbie is clearing mid with Cypher.
There's that response from NRG that they were potentially looking for, but the bullets are still being rattled.
Okay, mid is clear. These guys are still making a decent amount of noise A for these B guys to lurk up, I guess. Oh, they're like actually going into A.
It would be obliterated, but NRG are just anchoring.
What's happening here? What is this setup by NRG?
Not to be removed.
I mean, this is all fake pressure to allow Luke Shaw.
It was supposed to be fake pressure, but they've like walked in now.
But actually, they've kind of taken the A site.
Fishing for kills, fishing for them indeed. Scuba just
oh, Brock. Huge.
That's a lot of damage.
Honestly, huge. Huge. He got his 2. And Mata got 1.
Up through the gut of mid.
Oh, Sam, W spot.
Timing, he's missed it indeed. Som.
And he has a good flank. Perfect. GG.
Yeah,
round over.
Never escaping that. Running straight into Scuba.
Mr. Ocean, they give it the prime.
And it puts Pancada.
All right, NRG in full control now. As long as they don't lose like a stupid eco round,
very disciplined.
They win this game. This map.
Playing it safe.
Playing it very safe. I mean, in theory, maybe offering a couple of 1v1s, but Pancada would have to be pretty incredible to find them.
Well, I get his chance.
Perfect. Good discipline. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There was a chance with a snapback there, potentially, if he caught it onto Mada, but cleaned up, and NRG take that pistol, and with it, a lot of the hopes that Loud were looking for.
It's an interesting pistol round, actually, that Robbie's called there, or that the coaches have come up with, maybe I should
What
say.
a very nice shot.
They're doing a fake hit onto A, or rather like a really slow hit onto A, in the hopes
Holy shit. It was so big that Brock got that second kill.
Mid as a reaction, and they'll be able to catch them with Robbie and Luke Show. But NRG didn't go for that reaction. Instead, they just started rotating people through the B site.
Mada saw him. Mada saw him, Brock.
Kept 2 anchors on A. And so Loud just didn't get what they were looking for.
Energy Haven's always been good. Don't know why they didn't pick it. Well, they did pick it. Or I guess they didn't pick it. They picked Corrode.
We're expecting.
Probably because Loud picked it.
Different Viper wall here, actually, on defense from Som. That's a strange one.
Cuts its way up here. All contact plays from Loud, though. NRG have already been dissecting the map early on.
Okay, who breaks it? Sova, Neon. They saw Sova, Neon. He's running it down. Nice orb. Nice orb, Sam.
And Mada is with him anyway. Shoulder to shoulder now inside that orb. Bullets rattled into
Okay, nothing random can happen now. Nothing random can happen now.
Calling for the pause.
Yeah, well, if they cancel this, the most likely other avenue is back through Garage, and that's where Scuba's judge is.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's over.
Robbie might not know it, but honestly, running into these 3 players on A is about as good as it's going to get.
Brock about an eco farm.
Their wish.
Actually, I think he's going to get 1 and die.
Brock, steadfast for now. Holding the angle, has the support of the rest of his team. Hatter and Som up and up a bit of a high low, but waiting for that one. The stun's going to be back online, but it missed it. He's forward.
Never mind. He destroyed them.
God, man! Cut them down in swaves, and looking for that ace. Already got the 4-piece. Matter's trying to set him up for it.
Right.
Som is the one to steal.
Clean eco. Very clean eco here. They kept the judge, which is huge as well.
Matter was going in there trying to set up his boy, and it just doesn't work out. NRG having won the pistol and a very clean follow-up there. Even getting Hunter's Fury on.
Now Loud has to win legit 4 in a row for us to ever believe in them.
For Loud on Haven.
Yeah. 30 seconds left.
Look again though at how Brock is in front of the fault line. So the breach utility is coming out, but the NRG players are not getting caught.
Brock has Sova ult as well. Oh boy.
So often in this map. Oh,
pick for Loud.
Huge ult.
Hunter's Fury maybe.
If he uses it. Oh, he didn't use it. He didn't use it because no dart scan. Or no one's fighting.
It's going to be the winner. Holding a lot of forward space up towards A.
Does
and if Mada takes
when
contact,
Robbie
this over ult is coming out.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury
when Robbie
drones
drones,
is in the best position for it.
okay, he's droning mid. Never mind. Does he call to ult him?
Punish the drone actually.
He wanted to go for it, but I think contact to Mada is going to be good enough for them. We'll see the trigger happen momentarily here.
Oh, what a kill there, though.
Follow up, though. It's a bait and switch. Som is tucked into the corner here, and even some value found. Hunter's Fury is good. Paranoia forward.
Nice play by Verdi, honestly. Nice play by Verdi.
That 3v3.
I ain't gonna lie. That was a nice play.
A few more kills where that came from.
They know that Brock is somewhere on A. They could see where the Hunter's Fury was coming from.
Setup just doesn't work if Adam insta does.
They choose just to kind of
if Adam gets one in that scenario, it's a completely different round.
This position the whole of the previous round as well.
But Cow and Zine, perfect peak.
Alarm bot giving information on B. It would be tough to retake a B hit here.
Wait, how did Robbie BK die? He got ulted? I didn't even notice that.
Done all the best for the job.
30 seconds left.
Unorthodox plan, so the Nanoscope doesn't really deny it. Straight down the middle.
Energy's still in a good spot.
Up here. Still, remember, it's a bonus round.
There's still a dart in play. Unfortunately, Ethan does not have a paranoia.
Hold on, bodies are spotted out, and Luke show his way out into the open. That TP forwards has cooked him. Looking
Oh no, it's on him!
Down and up. The recon is brilliant, sublime work.
Oh!
My God, man, he's breaking angles.
They can smoke defuse.
This is laying claim, skipping and hopping across.
It's over. This game is over.
Three-piece. The IGL is thriving right now.
Nah, it's over. It's over.
I think he started this map 1 and 8.
Wait, the dart,
like
they couldn't break it because it was on him.
I got the exact numbers wrong there.
I actually feel bad for Verdi there.
He's on the
I think it was Verdi.
He's been picking up multi-kill after multi-kill in some of these rounds. So, pretty impressive. Yeah, he is. He's 6 and 10. So, you know, massive resurgence from Ethan. And tell you what as well, the little piece that we heard from the players previously where they were like, these guys can't shoot a recon dart. These recons are getting crazy value from Brock.
Well, that was on the player, no? That's literally on the player.
And sets up Ethan perfectly. If they've broken that recon,
or was it not on the player?
A real gamble swinging out of the smoke.
Sick.
It wasn't? Okay, then never mind.
Their final timeout.
Yeah, this is over now. This is over.
Early on in the first half, and then we didn't hear from the coach for quite a while.
This one might be too little too late, though. It's already 11-4.
Yeah.
Running back.
And next map is NRG map pick.
And, it is their map
which
pick.
isn't too super convincing, but surely they have some shit on it.
We're not really seeing even the theory, I think, for Loud. Yeah. We're not seeing why they've...
Loud looks so disjointed.
They thought was going to work really well here.
Their defense side was very stale, and they weren't taking that much map space.
Delight. He's not really been able to activate the lurks super heavily.
They lost a really bad eco round at B, which is what started NRG's run in the first place.
Feels like Loud's still yet to wake up, really.
And they gave NRG momentum, bro. Too much momentum. 12-5 foreshadow? Chill, bro. No way that happens again.
But you can't blame the comp when you're down 4-11 in a game that you should have a great chance of winning.
There's more things going wrong. All eyes on towards Garage for now. Hasn't really been much pressure applied by Loud. in the few rounds that they have played on this half.
No, neither team was that interesting, Garage.
Now sending it forwards, though. Oh my, just missed the timing onto that one, but with the wall up in your face, it does
Okay.
make it awkward. A lot of unknowns. Som is
Ooh, Sam. Oh, Sam.
Ethan has got to try and at least break.
Okay, he got his one. He got his one.
Still gets the one before there is that instantaneous trade. Now the paranoia missed. Ethan is forwards, TPing up towards Platt.
Trade him.
For a bit of help from the rest of his team.
Nice, Brock.
Oh, he's no more for the one. Brock just
Nice, Ethan. Nice, Ethan. GG. Wrap it up. What a horrendous strat off the fucking timeout.
All the pieces are going wrong right now for Loud.
Yeah, I'm not happy with that hit from Loud. They get into a C-split situation where Ethan's a bit overwhelmed, doesn't have a great paranoia, doesn't have a sight smoke to play around
tier
either,
1.
and yet they still very comfortably clean up NRG. I mean, 2 really good shots at the end from Ethan, it must be said. But I think he was caught a little off guard in terms
Did he just
of his
roar?
util time.
Ethan just roar?
That's still pretty
In a regular
simple
season game?
stuff.
Respect.
Could be the tipping point here. It's an all-in investment as it really needs to be from Loud. Darts forwards. No need to break it. Everybody's in good cover.
A very early redrone from Brock.
That's true. That is true. Oh, nice shot.
Punished.
If 12-5 happens, I'm just gonna...
That's a weird one. You don't normally see people going for stuff like that on A.
Please, just close it out. Oh my...
No way! There's no way! You're not trying to get a nice kill. He's trying to chop away at his heels. Okay, well, Robbie's from the side there.
Ethan's feeling himself right now. Ethan's actually feeling himself. This will not go 12-5.
Get us into corrode.
Yeah, it's 2v2 and a bit of a punish.
Good flash. Bang. Both blind.
There's a paranoia of a beautiful connection.
What the? What is Kazi doing, man?
Still trying to root this guy out of position.
Good movement.
10 bullets, backs himself out here.
It's over. It's over.
NRG. We're never, ever out of control of this map.
What a beautiful final round to showcase.
No 12-5, baby. No 12-5.
The way that we would expect Mada to play.
Yep.
See, this is a real energy.
That was what Verti was doing, and Mada wasn't really alive.
That was way too easy.
This week, man, NRG came out, I think, trying to prove everybody wrong. Like, that game against 100 Thieves was just a blip, guys.
Which I'm glad for, because...
Keep the faith.
Yeah,
Can NRG qualify for champs? They have to make the grand final.
They definitely showed that was not the case here.
No.
Essentially.
I mean, they have just been
of Americas.
Top of the scoreboard.
And we won't talk about what Verdi was up to in that final round either. He just,
What happened?
Well, he pulled out his knife instead of his gun, didn't he? It's brutal. Yeah.
This round right here brought them back, actually.
So it just auto swaps back to the knife instead of his gun, which, yeah.
Sam had the most important round of the game. Actually, this one too.
Every single thing, I think, was done better by NRG, really, in that map.
An outclass across the board for map number 1. We'll see if Loud can
Do you think they have a solid chance at making... It's just... It's the same thing as every other team that has potential. It's just form-based, and if they can maintain their form. And then can keep up with, like, meta shifts and adaptability during games. So many things that go into it that you never actually have an answer. Can you name all 12 teams in China? Yeah. Billy, EDG. Wolves. Yeah, that's about it. $25% ain't bad. When this team shoots, we're the best. I still think tactically, it feels like a lot of teams are overstacked where NRG go, which means they're not doing a good enough job of like manipulating rotations. That's my only criticism of this team. But yeah, shooting wise, they're on par with everyone else. There's no doubt about that. Brock, bro. Maximum form. Farmed ecos, but still. He had good rounds. The pistol was huge by him as well. Yikes. On your map pick, you get 13 forward. Just like NRG last time. Is this a 2-0 or no, chat? Do we think it's a 2-0 or no?
Sure, though. It's all green. Should I just play?
Nope. 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 Ray, thank you for the prime. What happens if teams like G2 and Fnatic are in the top
I'm
two?
here with Banter before their next matchup, starting a lot
Then the next
more
team
fresh
under
here coming
goes
into
through.
the second week. Talking about week one, though, after that loss, what were the kind of the discussion between the team, and do you feel like you're actually hitting par with those discussions today?
Yeah, so after the first week, obviously not happy at all with our performance. We're basically having a lot of conversations of we're not looking at as ourselves when we're playing officials compared to prac. So it's been a lot of focus in practice and to translate that into officials, which I think we showed in the first map now, which is just a lot of more aggression, taking timings, individual things, and just communicating all the time.
Perfect. Thank you for the insight. Good luck in map 2. Thank you.
Yeah, what a great comeback from Energy after their week one performance.
The team with the third most championship points.
Wanted to see more from Ethan, from the whole squad, and they delivered today. They've been looking clean, but also kind of clean. You know, they looked royally out there. Right? It was great.
Yeah, that was pretty damn impressive across the board. Also starting on attack, which is where they were struggling last week against 100 Thieves, and that's why people were ready to, you know, riot in the streets about Ethan's IGLing.
Were they actually rioting in the streets?
I saw them gathering their pitchforks and torches. I saw them making their way outdoors.
Streets are real.
Put the pitchforks away because they went crazy, and then were able to close things out after the side swap.
It was really, really impressive.
So after this comm video comes out, if NRG win, people are just going to say, wow, this team has a lot of high energy. All of a sudden, right?
Mata was going insane against MIBR.
From low energy from losing to high energy from winning. Crazy.
And then you see this kind of performance for Mata. But the thing about it this time around is that they were able to keep it consistent until the end. To be fair,
Yeah, high energy is why they won this game.
Team to what we saw when they played against Energy. Or 100 Thieves, sorry.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, individually, the players looked really hungry today. I know that's some, like, basic berry
Your comment got deleted? That's annoying.
Speak, but you could tell, right? It wasn't just me. When you're on their point of view, it's like, oh, okay, all right, cool, thanks, bro.
No, but they played with a lot of confidence. And
What I like about esports is that everyone gets screwed. There's some truth to that.
Like the individuals just had standout
you see him with the Spectre spraying everybody down. You can't tell me he wasn't hungry for more kills.
It was so cool to see, honestly, what Energy were doing here. I feel like what was the most impressive is seeing the Sova play.
Booth Cam.
Because you saw how proactive, once again, Rookie was getting. Brock was really, really cool when it came to that drone early on, when it came to helping out, and also look at how they turn things around.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that watching it because it was so dominant.
It was because Verdi in that first half, I think he had 5 first kills.
That is wild.
It was very close. He was getting those openings every single time, but you see that quick reaction for Energy. And once again, it comes down to Brock, for example. You see how one player gets taken down immediately. He's going to either help out with the trade or he's going to help out with that utility to set everybody else up for success. That's why you see him using that Hunter's Fury early on, getting those openings once again. And the more that you see them playing them out, the more comfortable they get getting those openings.
Yeah, they got so much, like, usage out of the utility from Brock. It was actually really, really nice.
Barca or Arsenal? Bro, come on. Arsenal, obvious.
So
an inform Arsenal beats everyone.
Position on Haven Psalm did a great
Just
job.
like an inform NRG beats everyone.
A lot
Okay.
of the mollies that he was using on attack side were constantly flushing players from Loud out of positions where they were sometimes even like multi-tucked with bait and switches, and both of them are just getting mollied, dismantled. Like, all of that util was pretty great across the board. That was a sick way to start the series. It wasn't even their map pick. It was Loud's.
Yeah, it wasn't. Loud's composition, though, just one word, the breach. How did that
Real
make you
Madrid
feel?
versus Arsenal, we already know how that went.
Diving into the data, I had my statistician on it, and the breach by the numbers is like not
We already
as
know how that
bad
went.
right now in the meta as it feels with the eye test. It's like 50%
Black canvas
win
in the
rate
prime.
against non-breach comps. in 3 of
It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I thought it would be worse. It feels worse by the eye test, and
got lucky.
we lost here. So I don't know. It proves my thought that Breach is not good in the meta
They'll
right
never
now.
give Arsenal credit. If Arsenal beat the top teams, they get lucky.
Yeah,
but let's hear
If
what
they lose,
Loud's
oh,
coach has
you
to
bad,
say.
no trophies, blah blah blah, this that. It's haters. You're haters.
Let's hear what Loud's coach has to say. Has map 2.
I'm here with Loud's coach Leader before that map 2, and I want to get your thoughts on map 1 there. What do you think was kind of preventing the team from finding the results you wanted?
I think macro-wise we played quite good, in my opinion. I checked the results and we got 11 entries, yet we ended up getting 4 rounds. I think we just couldn't end the rounds pretty well. Like, we started with many advantages. We had good leads against them. We knew what they're gonna do.
Not enough proactivity on defense either.
Rounds, I think we were not feeling warm up that well. Like, we were not shooting good. We were trying to be more perfect after the advantage, and it just made us do more mistakes. As I think they were more free on the server than us, and that's just ended up with this result. But for the second map, I think we're just gonna get over with this, and if we can manage to do this, I think we can get the series as like 2-1 easily.
All right, Leader, thank you so much. Great insight. Good luck in the match.
Unless you get a trophy. Yeah, well, after this year, I wonder what people are going to say once we have 3 trophies this year.
Either of those teams on
I wonder what people are going to say then.
What are our expectations, our wishes? What do you want to see, Dandra?
I am very excited to see a little bit more of the neons, but the back and forth.
I know, you guys are laughing now. I know, it's easy to laugh right now.
Haven is what you should be expecting on this map.
It's easy to laugh right now, but
we saw the first
when it happens,
unfortunately they couldn't really convert them.
I wonder if these same people are going to be in chat.
Mata was playing so aggressive.
Quack, thank you to the prime.
Mata is having a good game from the beginning. He just keeps it going until the end. I want to see the back and forth again between them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what.
This guy said NRG are more likely to win champs without dropping a map.
Really a natural
what the fuck?
setup for a double duelist with either of them. I suppose you could do Mata and Psalm, but for Loud it's a little more awkward. I kind of expect to see NRG going with the Viper Omen Vice stuff that we've been seeing. I think that would work really well with them. And if Mata continues the form on Neon, which has been so strong on Corrode because the map is so big, you have to run around everywhere. I think they'll be
as a Chelsea fan, you guys wouldn't even beat our B team.
We'll be back on this
like when Chelsea fans are talking shit, it's just sad. And United fans. That's just sad. You can't even take that shit serious. Like, as no way a Chelsea fan truly believes Arsenal is a worse team than Chelsea. Like, there's no way. You just don't believe that. At this current moment, this season, you guys think Chelsea is going to win more games against Arsenal than Arsenal will against Chelsea? Is that what you think? Like, let's be real. So a fully fit Arsenal versus a fully fit Chelsea, there's just no way. That's just an absurd statement. That's just a wrong statement. We'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see. See you on August 17th, chat. We'll see you on August 17th. City is winning another Premier League? No, they're not. Nope. No, they are not, sir. We're back.
Well, things are heating up here in a Riot Games arena, specifically in the catering room, yeah, this ping pong tournament is really lighting the world on fire, to be honest. Yeah, Josh. Honestly, you are brave for playing ping pong on camera because
it's insane aura loss when you scramble for the ball.
Negative 10 aura loss.
Yeah.
When you scramble for the ball, just like that.
Yeah.
So respect, honestly, for anyone who wants to do that in front of camera because I was doing it earlier and I was running all over the place. So we will be getting into the game shortly. I believe we had a potential small issue, potentially with a player's monitor. Could be talking out my ass with that one, but
yeah,
agents are ready. So
we're ready.
We've got something to talk about.
Yeah, well, I like what we're seeing here because Loud's composition, I think, is just the default best comp, in my opinion. But the meta is pretty wide open on Corrode, and I've liked what I've seen from some other teams who have tried Waylay. I'm not as big on the KO. I haven't seen huge value from that across the Corrode games that I've seen, but playing a no Senti comp with double smokes, double initiator, and a Waylay, NRG could have cooked up some really interesting stuff.
Waylay.
There's saturate lineups you can throw to be able to double dash on top of them. You can do
one
that
initiator,
across,
eh?
B main.
No Viper. Oh, they have Viper.
Out of B as well.
Viper double inish. No Omen.
Oh,
they have Omen too.
Don't worry about the flank though. I think a big thing in Loud's head should be let's try to push out the opposite side of the map to wherever we see pressure.
Sure.
And get those flank retakes going. Try to pressure them. Take options.
Are you okay?
Away from
I looked at it really fast.
Loud are gearing up, getting the stretchers in, ensuring that they are ready for this one because they've got to pull this one back now. Verdi.
All right, let's see some Waylay tech from our boy.
Because he had an amazing opening game.
Surely NRG has a good map pick today, right?
Scuba was doing in that
we need a 2-0 for maximum confidence.
Really, he's on a hell of a win streak right now.
A 2-1 would get stressful.
Tier 1, Josh. What is it,
I don't know about Bind, but I don't know about Bind, guys.
Now that is remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah.
In LATAM North, and then transitioning that into one win with Loud.
Big pistol, big pistol,
big pistol. We're not expecting him to get it up to a 40-match win streak, but
set strat. Molly's already lined up. Set strat. Yep, we're rushing B.
And we're seeing already the Waylay in
full B rush. And they picked the correct bomb site. No one here.
Is just taking so much space. The rest of his team pulls
out. What a W set strat here. Good Viper wall as well.
Matter hasn't left the place. He's just holding on to that space once more. This is a fast flood back in. Loud looking to try and take this one a bit looser now. Making moves forwards with the bodies.
They flank the guy in heaven. They have heaven control. This is huge.
Who's that player just trying to lay in?
Verdi is shitting on everyone.
Popping heads up through heaven.
Oh, Pancata getting that kill is bad, man. He was so low.
Supplement and trade that one out through, but they've got to play a disadvantage here, and NRG are going to be struggling towards it. Attack onto it with the one-way smoke. Tap it away. See if the shots will just land
he's too low. He's too low.
Robbie
he's too low, bro. Verdi just retakes by himself. No. Pancata cannot be killing Mono there.
In these kind of positions, and this time, Loud managed to pick him off and convert the retake. That was such a
everybody
struggle
whiffed.
for them.
Actual whiffing.
They would frequently get that opener, get the one player that NRG was allowing you to kill.
That's 1,000,000% an NRG round win.
Down. This time, they forced NRG back, playing around elbow, playing
nice
around
retake by Verdi though, and he lived.
Focused on putting pressure and actually just taking the kills rather than going for the defuse, right? Stepping in front of that one-way being thrown by Som.
Yeah, that's true. Why, if they're planned,
this map is
I guess that was just like a...
Most of the time, you're going to see
that was an audible to go heaven. That's why they didn't plan for this. They didn't like plan to do this. It was an audible to like do this. And I feel like you could have easily just planned for it and planted here.
Timer has me scared. I won't lie. And
okay.
It is a tech pause.
Well,
hate to say it.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Where are our ping pong players?
Exactly. Yeah.
They've disappeared.
Get them back
when we needed them most.
We need the next round of the tournament to entertain the people.
This comp is gambling on attack side more.
Which of these players do you think?
Why do you say that? Because of the double initiator?
There's a lot of them actually.
A lot of these players.
Yeah. Very little stopping power on attack or on defense.
Sorry, Pancata, are we boring you? Yeah. Apologies.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ethan did.
Ethan?
Yeah, don't know why. I think it's just like through osmosis.
The thing is though, floods can be really good with this comp.
Boostio is quite keen for it.
Not really good. They're alright.
I could definitely imagine that old EG roster from 2023 playing a bunch of it. Yeah, absolutely.
I think you need a Senti on this map. Am I crazy?
Around a lot of CS events in the past where
maybe you don't. Maybe double scan is the play.
Playing some ping pong or something during the long games.
Or double initiator. Sorry, not double scan.
In this match, I am
double initiator, double controller.
Of these two teams works.
Yeah.
I like it when the attacking teams are taking
we should also keep in mind there's not one way to play the map.
I'm not a fan of the teams.
It just kind of depends. Like if you have a heavily attack-sided comp that's like super weak on defense, you just have to play defense differently. You have to be more proactive, be aggressive so you can get those entries, and then play the round out. And the retakes are a lot easier when the opponent has less players, right? So I assume that's what Energy is going to do. Similar to what 100 Thieves was doing with the double scan. They were heavily fighting for middle, getting the entries, and then we're okay with retakes later.
Definitely so. On the other side of things, though, Loud.
And it's the same thing with. I know they have a Senti on Sunset, but it's like Sentinel Sunset. They get their early entries, they're okay playing full retake.
I think in the beginning of the team it was a little bit hard because of language barrier. But now we're progressing already so fast, and the boys are learning English faster, and also, to be honest, incorporating Portuguese and English together. Like the boys are talking Portuguese together on the same bomb site. I speak a little bit of I speak Italian, so I understand a little bit of Portuguese, and yeah, honestly, it's gonna be good. It's already quite good.
Bet. Dearest, thank you for the prime, and Hydra, thank you for the prime.
This led me down a rabbit hole.
Yo, this is my 5th 2-minute ad.
I dig deep into the history books.
This is my 5th 2-minute ad.
We've got Spanish, Portuguese,
You guys should be
Italian,
getting way more ads.
Evolved from a form of vulgar Latin. Yeah. Now, if I'm putting you to sleep, good, because we're in a tech pause, but wake up soon because the game will be ready soon.
Yeah.
Something's wrong.
The point being there was you were trying to figure out how similar some of these languages are and how interchangeable understanding one is compared to the other.
I always hear from Spanish speakers that they can understand Portuguese to a degree.
Yeah.
But it's like
Italian, I think, is less so from what I understand.
Italiano,
now,
Italiano.
Do I speak any language other than English? No. Am I just doing the classic thing where you talk about something you don't really understand? Oh, yep, I am. But we're back in the game.
Same strat or no, man.
Issue resolved.
Silva Viper walking towards A. They're just going for orbs, basically.
That early lead, just the pissed around win.
Damn, these guys let them have every orb.
Looking to take it all the way, though, this time around. Not like that prior map.
If NRG want to run a bunch of site pops, if they're not focused on mid control, then
That's the Italian player for Arsenal. The only one I know is Calfiori. Pretty sure he's Italian. I don't know other Italian players that have played for Arsenal. Can someone refresh my memory?
Is strange, and I mean, if
Inzaghi has not played for Arsenal.
Like over and over
Jorginho?
again, he's going to be the player to watch.
Mid.
Might be just the decision making that they chose, I suppose, to make the calling a little bit easier potentially. You're seeing this hop over, but Pancada's missed a trick here. Still, it looks like Verdi is.
This guy said Mesut Ozil.
Watching towards the connector. Flash forward.
Pissing me off, bro.
Just ADS'd up with a bulldog, and he's being approached from 2 different directions.
Oh, yo, Verdi's starting to feel himself. Oh, fuck.
Tears them asunder. So, of course, the eco coming his way, but nevertheless, there's a lot of pressure to overcome.
Beautiful.
Loud
Beautiful by Loud.
They stand
Fuck it, let's get a map 3. Who cares?
Over there. Really nice reposition.
I would love to see my first map 3 in 7. It feels like 7 months.
And then also throwing out a stun.
Every game has been a blowout.
After he got that first pick, immediately re-stunning, dodging the piece of util and swinging back in. Nicely played. They're going to need more of those. And this is kind of where we should expect NRG to be a little weak. But it's weird
my mental?
they picked this map.
They did pick the map.
Whatever.
But
if you guys feel like your mental has been destroyed, you have to understand
do prep work. Here they are, though.
What I went through this year.
It's a big place to begin, isn't it? Saturate later.
That was a mental. That was pure distress. That was not good for my health. So if I got to go, if I had to go through that, then you guys can go through this.
Regaining and holding on to control of a little bit of mid now. Partitions it out. NRG set themselves up here for a bit of an ace.
Victim mentality, 100%. Fuck it.
It's going to be called for. This is Loud. Yep, straight down the approach. Pancada even taking Matter's head clean off. Scuba's left to see if he can work his way through.
Faster. Okay, they have the A-bomb site, planting fast.
Side is there as Ethan. Hard committing with the plant. Not pushed back, not
huge kill, Sam. They killed the heavy hitter as well.
Going to be dropped.
Killed the heavy hitter.
Positions here, just trying to see if they can ingrain themselves. Luke Shaw to hail of bullets, with no reward on the other end of it. Still, they've locked down this spot. It does make it awkward for NRG, but not anticipating.
What is happening?
There, where the hell were those shots going? NRG.
What is happening?
Lighting up the feed. It is a bit messy though, and Kawazine is going to be caught with that one. Paranoid
nice
out.
Shot.
Hopped over the top there, and his head's off the shoulders. Pancada's the last one left.
You did, brother.
And probably not for much longer. There won't be any escape here. He's being lit up by the side.
There were some awkward gunfights in the middle of that. There definitely were. But I think what's important to note is that Som, I think it was Som actually who got both kills, did a great job of defending A Link.
Okay.
In a similar spot to Pancada.
What a kill this is, man.
He manages to kill Verti.
Round-winning kill.
BK afterwards
Another round-winning kill.
That's Ethan, sorry. But either way, NRG locking
Okay, they didn't
down
get bonus.
Position,
That's good.
Which the whole point of A retakes is you kind of got to be re-clearing through mid and having control of that A connector. And if you don't,
you ever tune into some Pro CS? I was watching it earlier.
Retake on A.
I was watching Sean's stream.
NRG did a great job of locking it down.
Okay, fast mid control again.
Double dashes.
The reveal in the
oh no, you're dead, you're dead.
He's just sidestepping, dodging.
Oh, you did. You got traded, but
straight to the grave.
Oh god. Oh god.
The exact
oh
same
god.
playbook.
Now Loud is done, though.
It works to complete fruition. Kawazine is just going to be running away.
Baiting Loud in to fighting over mid and really outplaying them in terms of the timings and the angles. People lit up by utility. Ethan managing to pick off 2 really nice ones as well. If we see that in the replay, I think you'll be fairly impressed. And Kawazine.
Why didn't Verti just? I think he was like a little more out. That's why. Like he was pretty wide.
Not going to even be able to buy in the next
if he
round.
jumped, I think he would have gotten destroyed.
Good time.
His only play was to fight there, or full hide and hope he doesn't get spammed. Wait for his teammates.
We'll find Kawazine tucked away in this corner, though.
It's tough to root him out.
Big map.
Alternatively, some free camera shots of the environmental art.
Yeah, there's
a lot of stuff on Corrode.
There's a creperie.
There is.
There's a baguette shop as well.
Oh,
yes,
shit.
baguette de pan.
Yes, of course.
The rod of
camera
bread.
overexposure.
Yeah,
I'll fix it for tonight.
I mean, I think they'll be mad at you for literally translating their language. You're robbing it of some of its romance.
The French can be as angry with me as they want.
And they will be.
It's a continuation of the 100-year war.
Look at that, though.
That's nice.
Those 3 kills
you
from
think Arsenal have
he is literally just waiting for Loud.
Dude, I'm telling you, Arsenal's going to be nice this season.
Them off
no one believes me.
Really nice, predictable angles.
I think I'm the Terminator.
Yeah.
It's really lovely.
4-2.
Locked in.
And he has KO
he's
now?
Under no util
KO
pressure,
Waylay
He's
ults.
able to tuck into a little cubby.
Do not lose this round.
As and when he wants them. And Loud's economy is now in a bad spot. Like I said, Kawazine the only one with a gun.
Arso, thank you for the prime.
Flash. Covered into the corner here. NRG are fully grouped up. That stun, it does ricochet.
Stun was good, but
there's no follow-up onto the back of it. Just that no command is going to be emanating out now, sweeping forwards. Double dash.
Huge kill, though. Okay, massive trade.
Strikes and pounces onto the
massive trade on the one gun that they had.
Easily here. TP up and forwards. That's into heaven. Som is getting tricky with it. Take the fight straight to them when they least expect it.
Lovely,
Nobody has an
Sam.
elbow.
Lovely.
He could be in
Come
danger,
on, bro.
No one home.
Yeah, he's good for it. And Scuba's orb with the lineup, blocking off these players trying to retake through mid. It's a nice orb lineup, really good for these fast hits.
He ulted.
In this spot here, it's going to be traded out. Verti was really the danger player there with that in hand. And with it, I think your chances of really going to dust here, unless Luke can get something done, but
W
just
awareness.
doesn't anticipate what these players could be. Interesting work from Loud. What the hell are you playing out there?
I mean, I like it. I like it. Som's already got his ult online.
All right.
Play Scuba in for one.
Another gun round. Are they going to do the mid control again?
If this is more like how they play in Prac, just to go back to what Bonkar said in the coach interview with Riv, if this is more like what NRG are bringing in Prac in terms of increased pace, more joy and whimsy in the games, you know,
joy and whimsy.
Talking crap on their opponents as well.
Yep.
You know, if this is what's needed, then I'm all here for it. It really feels like they might have made a bit of a breakthrough.
Loud looking kind of pissed. Of course they're fucking pissed. Getting run down.
There's going to be a lot of util coming flying forwards.
Later.
Quick recall though. Mana wants to get the hell out of there. Didn't really like what he spotted out. They don't have control over the walls.
Okay, well they do have aim in control though. Do they just keep going? They're gonna keep going. Oh my god. W tag.
Luke Shaw, you spotted. Snake bite is going to be slowing down.
Too aggressive though, Sam. Too aggressive, bro. They're not that bad.
Out through mid as well. This is a
oh my god.
behind defense. They're trying to put the pinch on onto these
too aggro though.
Before they can get going, and it's worked out entirely.
Fucking defense sided map. All good.
Nowhere to hide there. Horns in your face and a bit of spam to supplement. 3-3.
This is a serious demonstration
of
how the Vice can be super important. In fact, the Vice and the Viper. Because here, there's Thorns down at the choke point. And then on top of that, you've got Snakebite to get through, Viper utility in general to get through as well. So running pops into a comp like this should be difficult. It hasn't necessarily been on the B site, But here, Loud are able to lock it down. And that's what they need more of.
Good fucking Rambo.
They need big anchoring performances from Kawanzine.
Who called himself Michael Jordan?
And Verdi as well now picks up the operator and is looking in the right direction.
Somebody finding it though, that's an exit in your face with that double dash. He's ready for Mada.
Sam did?
And just a slight delay onto the flash. Not there in time to push Verdi.
Adam is getting bullied right now.
His mark. Som is not shying away though. He wants to take the fight straight up to them. He's already TPing this way, that way, trying to get some space. What an angle! The reaction times are online right now for Verdi. He's letting loose.
Sam is. Oh no, I thought he was much lower. Never mind.
It calls for a pause in the play of NRG.
I mean, this is just a hard round to win.
Fully in control of elbow as well. I like the way that
there's just too hard a round to win. There's no lurker either.
Playing off each other. So 2 on.
They have to win all their 1v1s.
Kawazine's ahead of it. Scuba was just trying to dominate that smoke before it bloomed. One step ahead though is Loud.
They're just playing to contain. I mean, they're doing a great job here. This is completely patient, completely disciplined.
There's just no world where NRG can win this round.
Plant. Being stuck out here by Brock.
Unless Sam.
Isolated the off angle. We'll see if he gets some value here.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Flying forwards here for NRG. How the hell has that happened? It's left it all into the capable hands of Robbie BK.
And he
He's missed his chance. An easy kill. A chance to bring it into that 1v1, and now he's left wondering which direction these players could be standing in. Too much to clear, too much to watch for. The worries are piling up for this IGL here. Dropping down, finds his mark. 1 bullet left though to do the job into the 1v1. It's a shock darts flying forwards, and you've got to be sharp with this one. The dart misses to the side here, not anticipating. He's missed
Holy
it.
fuck! Thank God. Brock 4K to win that. Holy shit! How did Brock kill all 3 though?
Those kills happen.
I can't tell you. We'll have to see the replay. We were watching the fight in elbow, and that didn't go particularly well for Loud, but it's the fight in B link from mid to B that Brock somehow got a triple in.
I have to see it. He definitely lined them up, yeah.
Oh, he lines them up and then
Yikes.
Lucio on the retrade.
Yeah, that's monstrous from Brock.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Get into the Broctagon.
Oh.
That's cold.
Everything before that, I was liking the way that Loud played it.
Wow, he's nonchalant about it too?
And Brock just delivers 3 huge ones, and suddenly the House of Cards comes tumbling down.
And it's NRG taking the time out, but this is probably when they were 2 players down, 3 players down, looking for a way back in.
I mean, that's kind of wild, honestly.
Or just hitting the panic button?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, this is...
The thing is, though, I did want, at the end of this round, to start talking about the fact that...
You cannot lose that round. I don't know how Loud recovered from that.
Mid-focused rounds as well. Because at the moment, all we've seen from them is pops into sites.
Yeah.
And I think Bonkar should be calling now, all right, they're expecting you to pop into sites. Mid should be weaker because you haven't played it at all in the first 7 rounds. So now let's start working mid a little bit. And now they have dashed through mid.
They just lost a clean 5v2.
But they haven't actually tried to take like full mid
That is
control.
insane.
It's all just been kind of like fast-paced, double dash straight off rip kind of ideas from Mada.
Forget the pan.
Why does Loud's coach look like he's about to cry? Because they just lost a 5v2, bro.
I don't want to learn French.
Yeah. Je ne comprends pas.
Je m'appelle Brennan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back to mid control, or cat control rather. Adam is cat by himself. They're splitting A.
Pressure onto Lucio. He's holding close.
Dead. Insta dead.
Hunter's Fury unleashed. Brock is using it to see if he can find some targets.
Oh, it's just
plucked out of the picture.
It's just over, bro.
Unstoppable, isn't he?
This guy's dominating. The site should be just open. Pancada's going to be doing
it is as over as it gets.
Steps forwards here, calling the play to be made here, but a pit drop down just makes it that much more difficult for Loud to get through it. Prowlers are sent flying forwards, and Nightfall is in your back pocket, but
they might 3v5. They might even call to save here.
I think you have to.
3v5. You can't buy next round, really.
Yep, they're saving.
And you're going into a pit.
Backing away.
Yeah, it's diabolical.
Yeah.
And this actually was another fast round. So when I said I wanted Bonkar to be calling something a little slower, I mean,
2-0, another 2-0.
And it gets the job done. Who am
I don't see a world where Loud comes back after losing that round.
Link in a similar way to what we've seen from him already. And Brock applying
NRG, too much confidence, too much momentum, bro.
Simple, effective. Yeah. I think Verti said it well at the end of Haven.
Unless some random one player takes over on Loud.
Was, I think, what he...
Yeah, the halftime.
Was how he described NRG, but get in, get the pit down, bish bash bosh.
NRG are sailing away. Listen, if an M broke, don't fix it. fast plays are working. There's not much pushback.
He stopped jinxing? There's no jinx, bro. Saying it how it is.
And he, you know, he had a pop-off moment, but even in that round, didn't end up.
I mean, they kept a lot of their guns. At least there's that.
Quite far away. From
NRG's chilling though. They're fucking cruising now.
So this is potentially feigning.
Ethan, I think, has maybe
they have plenty of money too.
Line up for B.
Yeah, it's going to fly forwards. I think they're trying to pull attention over towards B.
Loud have to sneak in around here, bro, with the ults they have.
He's making it feel like it's their fast B pop.
That is a big kill. Yo, Adam is getting killed very quickly in these rounds. Very, very quickly.
It is saved if Som and Scuba can get something done.
Saw him, right? Or did he hear him? He saw him.
To be aware of it, jiggling. Clearing.
Oh, he got the timing.
Again being pinched.
He got the timing.
Pincer maneuvers happening from NRG here, but Verdi still dominating. But again, Hev on a swivel. The rest of his team trying to have his back straight through that.
Huge kill, Brock. Huge.
Still just overwhelmed. Perseveres.
Huge.
He's inside Brock. Can't be doing it to a man. Not like this.
But the spike is down and Luxio's pitted. There is actually a win here, potentially for Loud.
Missed it.
Oh, the spike's been nicked from under his nose.
He's trying to
and he got away.
Oh my God, Scuba just body up and away, trying to get the hell out of there.
That's the great heist.
Oh, it's over. It's so over, bro.
Right from underneath his nose. Luxio is left to try and clutch it up in that 1v2. All the advantage now towards NRG.
It is as over as it gets. It's over. It's over. It's over. He didn't miss his pit. It just took a while to bleed into the bomb.
He seems to be taking him down here, but Luxio,
you have no idea where these NRG players are. And Corrode, I really like the map design, but there's so many places they could be holding.
A lot of corners. Has to be diligent with the clearance. And they could be anywhere. Doubled up.
Well, now you're thinking they're either playing wallbangs in B-Link or more likely they're in B-Main.
Cleared it. Snake bite. That's going to be going a bit too far potentially. Yeah, just touches the corner.
Oh, fuck.
Dance in a peak. Brock is feeling himself.
Oh, another 4K, bro.
Now at this point.
These are back-to-back-to-back.
Nah, he is shitting on them.
From Brock, honestly. This was lovely. Really lovely. But a great call, too. Love what this one is.
Look at this. Perfect crosshair placement.
Placement to deny Verti
it's beautiful.
Is beautiful because you anticipate.
Look at the crosshair too.
But that fake B hit into an A lure.
I'm coming up. Brock. What are you doing to these guys, Brock? Brock, you hate these. Brock, what are you doing to these guys?
Just the slightest smirk.
Yeah.
Oh.
You
said Brock, you hate these guys.
Cool. But no, I really like the call. I mean, that's clearly something that they've worked on in Prac. The idea that you're going to condition a lot of site pops and then you're going to run fakes based on that conditioning, and I think that's sick from Bonkar and Ethan. The knife all the way
it's over now. It's too far gone. This is the exact same thing as Haven.
Scuba already
this is at least this is an 8-4 half again, and then NRG switched to defense.
Maybe to put on his
There's just no way.
Overall, nice idea.
Why are these games all blowouts, bro? Why is every day a blowout?
That I would be expecting to get more
is this just what group stage is like nowadays in this region?
Diffed as Brock runs through the wall.
Yeah.
I need Cowanzine to be winning those, really. It's an unusual role.
Online. I mean, listen, Brock went absolutely nuts, but yeah, it's going to be clearing up those players.
Yeah.
Like, I miss when my heart rate skipped a beat. My heart, like, you know what I mean? My heart skipped a beat. My heart rate was at like 90, 100.
I'm afraid.
Locked in.
By the look of things.
Allowed to take that time out to turn things around. Money's not good though. Don't have that to work with. You never know. Sheriff in hand. We'll see. Same play. At least the same.
Watch PRX. I'm not worried about this current PRX, dog.
This is actually more where Ethan would be throwing it.
Even Paper X doesn't give me heart attacks anymore. They're just clean players. Or clean teams.
Taking the Outlaw above this smoke.
Waiting for the peak.
Standing on a box at the bottom of mid. And if you're uncomfortable, unfamiliar with this map, it's very easy to get caught off as a defender. You can actually jump to peek over this Viper wall as well, yeah.
Trying to spot it.
This is how we've seen a lot of spam kills happen in mid.
Slow and steady though for now.
So
love this tempo shift though from NRG.
These guys have yet to use these ults. They've had them for like 4 rounds.
Much less likely to run into a stack when Lauda ecoing. That's a wall bang actually. Robbie, a bit lucky to live.
Yeah, drop down, flash forwards. NRG still relatively grouped up here. We're at a 50 seconds mark.
I think they could be calling to group up for a hit here, NRG. You know there's no stack because you've seen like 2-3 people in mid.
All 5 in middle.
You're running out of time. I'm getting a little bit worried. Kills.
Nah, they have plenty of time, but only problem is they don't have mains.
Because again, if
Now
you start
Scuba's
trying to
walking to
soak
A
all
main.
rounds, it opens you up to mistakes.
Now this split should work.
Luxor and Pancada still going to be laying claim to most of this site here. Double dash forwards to try and clear a path forwards. The walls are finally fading, but a snake bite dropped down at your feet. You're trying to get a move on now. Reinforcements
15
arriving.
seconds.
15 seconds. You're going to try and clear up these players. Slow down from the stun and approach from every single angle, trying to put the crunch down onto
Beautiful.
them. My God.
Clean.
With the weapons in hands.
Wrap it up.
It's just Scuba and Ethan. They clean it up.
A Fnatic
2
shit.
seconds left on the clock to get the plan down. But NRG, they came through like a tsunami there, swept away Loud on site.
One enemy
Navigated.
It's just wrap it up.
The snake bite,
We didn't see any kills, but wrap it up.
Players
No
stacked up.
momentum.
And yeah, I mean,
No
they had
momentum.
better
Loud need the
weapons,
next 2
but
rounds
when time is
to make
ticking
this
like
at
that,
all
it's easy to make
competitive.
mistakes. And they just caught the exact amount of clock they needed.
Sail through. Beautiful shots. Yeah, rocky waters. All navigated well enough. The money now finally in the hands of Loud to be able to get some buys going, some rifles.
If they run a fast B
Wait, what's happening?
Kawanzine has got to be able to shut it down with his Steel Garden.
Big group up.
If you're going to win any round against a fast pop, it would have to be this one.
Just walking up.
Ethan, though, one away from an ultimate, able to pick this one up.
I'm the only mod left.
Kawanzine's
All my mods
gotta
left
be ready
me?
for it.
Making it feel like it's just fake pressure. That it's just Som there baiting out the wall. All picked up now.
No, man. No, Nicky Dubs is here to save the fucking day.
That one down here. Kawanzine trying to stand his ground, but he does have to give up that space. Backs himself out here.
Yeah, he needs to be playing
Loud have to win this round.
Loud have clearly decided to play for that, and they picked up the lurker.
Yeah, that was Scuba just looking out through the bottom section.
Beautiful from Adam. Beautiful.
Pressing that advantage. Still Garden. Guns taken away. Kawanzine.
Okay, there's some hope.
And that's it. Just
They have to win the next round too. And then the pistol, and then the bonus. And that's the only way I see Loud winning this game. Or this map.
Pressure there. Tucked into that corner. Knew that his opponents were going to be trying to force the fight before their guns got ripped away. And he goes for a wide swing in the final moment.
2 ults used?
So
Yeah,
he's
I mean, of
not in a
course. They've had them for
predictable
14 rounds.
Just
I
taking
hope
the
they use that
gamble
shit.
that the NRG players would miss their shots, and Kawanzine picks up
Are you
2.
sick? No, my nose is plugged.
Well played
That's
in
about
that
it.
position.
So I think I'm allergic to something.
And Scuba also, though, learning from this round that Loud pushed out through A.
Let's go.
So final round of the half here. The score,
All right, let's see if Loud can
7-4.
get
Loud would love another, 'cause
7-5.
It would make the scoreline look a bit more reasonable.
Certainly so. Odin spam. You got money. Suspended time! Matters just hopping up and he spotted where Robbie was playing.
Bang.
Both ways here. That exploration punish. Exactly what you were referring to earlier, Josh.
Yeah, Scuba knows that they're going to go for that kind
Adam
of play
took the
if
space
you apply
right back,
pressure to
though.
B. Now, he did only go 1 for 1, though.
Verdi versus
Would
Mada.
have loved to double up a bit more with Mada and be able to punish Verti. But Verti and Pancada now having to double up just to defend A. And Ethan's called the slow squeeze. Droning to re-clear mid. Still have a recon to be able to work with. Flashes. An infinite amount of flashes.
What's the play
Mada
here?
still
What is the call? Just an A hit?
dashes as well.
They're just going to meet up A or they're going to go cat?
Opportunities to hit one of these sites. And here comes the re-explore again.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Loud not looking to overstep themselves, just holding it down for now. Over the shoulders, Pancada. He's going to be taking point, taking contact, and yeah, that particular angle.
Honestly, nice shots.
Wants a piece of the
Why do you keep peeking? Why don't we just fall back?
He can chew on though. Som instantly pushes him back, straight down to the spectator seat, calling for that rolling retreat all the way back here. But Pancada is under pressure, under fire. Just takes that time.
Jeez, actually a really good play.
Forwards though with that shorty in hand, and Som
Sam's winning this round.
Now into that 1v1. Spike planted for him. No pushback, but Kawanzine is going to be there waiting on the sidelines, and Som's got a lot to clear. That game of timings, but with the back to Kawanzine, a 7-5 half is earned up Loud. They drag it back.
Yeah, and they've made the scoreline look a lot more respectable. They did win pistol, but those final 2 rounds and a half going the way of Loud have made this look, I think, a lot closer than it actually was.
Sure.
I think NRG were pretty comfortably in control of
What do you think of Corrode so far? I like it.
The scoreline doesn't
Like, I don't have anything against it. I
that.
think it's a good map.
Loud have done a good job to actually just get
In comparison to like some of the other dog shit maps that Valorant has, it's good. It's like a pleasant surprise to see a good map.
We'll see the damage done. 2 rounds being the difference here. That second half of Corrode is waiting. NRG still in control for now, but we'll see what happens.
But this map also looks like a map where they just combined all these maps to make one map. Like, Ascent mid, Split B, and then Sunset A combined. But I'm down for that. Watching the VOD and I see you predicted Crew 2-0. Yeah, but it's like a jinx. Asuna, it's like a jinx. Also, can everyone wish Asuna a happy birthday? Congratulations on your win. We did not know it was your birthday. A happy birthday, bro. Wow, this music's still ass. The consistency is unreal. Let's let's tune in with Shanks here. Let's see how the game's going. Oh, he's watching this game. They already won. W gifted. Thank you, Brozy. To Asuna. I'm gonna go back to watching your VOD. Have a great day. Yo, have a great day, man. Chat, imagine if I got rid of the VOD. Holy fuck. Imagine I actually did it. You know he would have typed in chat too. Yo, where's the VOD? Why is your VOD privated?
Only 2 rounds being the difference between them, but for NRG,
I told you guys you'd come.
Struggle, I think, for Loud, I should say. Not NRG themselves. NRG are now going to be on their favorite
Make it sub only? Should I make my VOD sub only to get as much money out of everyone as possible? I feel like that's what a real scammer would do, and if I'm going to live up to my name, I have to do that.
But not this time, honestly.
No.
They've been fully in control.
Yeah, I would say not today. And also, when you look at their composition, the fact it doesn't have one of those hard sentinels in the lineup.
I don't know, I'm just thinking like...
The NRG's favored side actually on this map is more to do with the attack. You know, they came out with a very clear game plan there from Bonkar about how to condition those early hits.
All right,
running this
Luke Show, Jesus.
That allows you pretty good priority access.
I have not seen him 3 and 10 ever in my whole life.
Looking like they're set up to put pressure
All right,
instead.
Loud have to win pistol and bonus, and then I will believe they can win this map. Otherwise, wrap this up.
In your face alongside the Prowler. Sam is going to try
NRG now on the defense side. Okay, good smoke by Sam here. They have 3 people A as well. Ready to help.
Bit of time and space for the rest of
Are they going to fake A while these 2 walk up, Cat? But Ethan's going to see them.
Flying forwards, and it's just a bit of an insert, potentially.
Oh, never mind.
There, while the rest of the team looks towards
oh, but Adam is aware. Mata is aware of this.
Walking up. This is deep here. You think the pressure might be coming down here. The C's is a good connection, but there can be no follow-up.
Okay, this is actually this double insert's really good. But what do these guys do with it? The audible back.
It's exactly the same kind of round that Robbie BK called as their pistol on Haven. Fake, slow pressure on A to try to work the
Cat split
and open it up for Coenzine and Luke Show.
And Ethan just trying to reposition. It's a bullet to the shoulder. No damage done. Luke Show.
Yo. How's this guy here?
Oh, wow. Now, this is an unusual...
Yo. He's won the round by himself.
I've never seen somebody go for this in the games that we've watched on Corrode. It takes so long.
It's going to be too late. It's going to be too late. His whole team will die before he gets there.
But he's going to look to be that backstabbing through where they least expect it. Again, Verdi, he's cracked it open.
Nah,
cracked open.
I believe in Sam.
Luke Show. Edging ever closer, just looking for the opportunity to see if he can jump onto it, but listen, he's late to the party. He did all that work, and the rest of his team has already cleared them up.
Yeah, now maybe that's why we haven't seen people go for that load play so much.
It takes about 20 years, Scuba. Sharp shooting. Locks it down, and with damage done to Verti, this is definitely winnable despite the player disadvantage. Flash, rebounds, knife up towards the top, and suddenly the question marks, they can point the attention all the way towards spawn.
Oh my god, Verti's low.
Position. There's that damage done.
Very winnable round here. Very winnable. These are 2 clutch players.
At a time now on the side of NRG. Vulnerability though, not by playing parts.
Okay, so I have an issue, and it's not anything to do with NRG or Loud. Prius, can I see 1 kill?
Yeah, this is the duo I was looking towards on defense to have big rounds, but here on the attack, they step up at the end and push around over the line. And an important one too. I mean, Loud have now won 3 out of 4 of the pistols.
Okay, honestly, Sam got cooked.
Feels like
I have to admit it.
Managing to be in this game.
Objectively, Sam got absolutely cooked there. Oh fuck.
There's the fire.
Robbie.
It's fine. They still have to win bonus, bro.
He kind of hopes that it brings up the rest of his players.
They literally have to still win bonus on attack side.
They group up. Probably gets acknowledgement.
If they don't get eco'd here.
At least the paranoia flying forwards.
NRG are fast down mid.
There they are, looking to see if they can find some gaps here. They've only got the classics in hand. It's a lot of space gained early on, and
oh my God, we won the game.
Already found his mark, pushes past that smoke in A main. So problems mounting potentially here for Loud, but they're looking to group up and send it towards B. But the read, it's already there. NRG are stacking it with bodies.
It is a great read. If there was ever a chance for NRG to win,
oh, and there's 3 stack here with a KO flash ready. They wouldn't dare hit this B bomb site.
This is Ethan, flash in his hands, primed over the top. Ready for first signs of life, and here it is. It's coming now. That's a stun that does.
Oh, we won. We won. We won.
That snake bite though is going to be chewing them all the way up. It's acid at your feet.
We won.
This is looking precarious
indeed.
Loud. Seeing if they can at least hold on a little bit along the right clicks of Scuba. Definitely putting in good work, but Kawazine.
It doesn't even matter. Listen, before you guys type LOL, listen, before you guys type LOL. No. Stop. Listen. They still have to win bonus, chat. Do you understand how hard it is to win bonus on attacks like Corrode?
Across the line, but at what cost?
No. Listen.
2 players didn't buy into this.
Just wait and see.
They will still have 2 rifles.
If you guys want... Okay, if Loud, bonus, NRG, you can yell at me.
To win the clutch there just to convert.
But right now, they have no money. And they have to win this bonus. They're basically saving. Loud is basically saving right now.
Loud, but they're not shying away from an early fight up towards mid. Have to respect that dart. LG making moves themselves. That paranoia was perfect in the recall. Oh my! You're right into the face. He's broke his ankles at a moment's notice. Mana escapes the eye of Verti.
I mean, I like what both of them were doing there.
Push forwards though.
Oh my God, Sam. Okay! Just like that, no bonus. See?
Bind it up. Horn's going to
be hard.
Lighting him up, but still the damage has been done. Alongside Matter, quick work is made of these Loud players.
Beautiful.
And Robbie is going to be no more.
Easy cleanup there for NRG. Not the world's most dangerous bonus, with all of that damage done in the prior round. But now we see Kawazine, because he was able to get so many kills, so much value in rounds 13, 14. He actually has Vice ult online already.
My God, good ass fight, guys.
So now Ethan's got to be thinking, okay, what do we do about this? Where are they going to be trying to get the Vice ult off? Which areas do we want to be fighting?
Now they're
over?
chilling.
Brock, by the way, picking up the Odin, which, if there was going to be anyone deadly with this weapon, I would imagine it'd be him.
It's just jiggling.
Okay.
Right down a gut.
I like the jump spots here. I love the jump spots, actually. The dart's really good for info. They're not walking up. Okay. Now we know they're not walking up.
Both initiators in mid.
Why is NRG not
really
smoking?
Put pressure on the lurk player, I think.
I guess because they're fighting. Mid.
Hoping to just give up B.
Excuse me.
If Kawazine's ult does go in that direction.
Ooh, Ethan ready to flash off the drone. I like that as well. Amada ready to fight off cap.
Drone for a bit of that mid-round info.
Okay, unfortunately the drone didn't get anything, so what's Ethan's play?
Holding on to all of their flashes until
the worst case scenario, somebody would die without a trade. Huge! Huge! It's over.
One one's ready out of that firing line.
Game over.
Directly down mid.
Game over. These two have to save.
Did they even have the Viper wall up there? I'm not sure whether NRG pushed forwards ahead of it.
Brock is having a game, man.
Wasn't even going for that timing. Is Viper wall imperative to being able to take mid, but you also do need other utility. Like, you need to be combining Haunts or Prowlers. Can't just be slow contacting up like that.
Look at it. Liberty's taken. Space on audio.
Oh, it's beautiful, man.
Quick cleanup, flash play to see if they can.
It's just too easy.
At least lay claim to Kawazine.
Everyone's dead. They don't even get to save. He doesn't even get to save his gun.
And now that pressure, yes.
Yeah. Take that pause, but I mean, it's not going to really help.
Absolutely flawless.
If they have.
I don't understand what the game plan was here for Loud.
They were waiting around.
Well,
I don't know.
Your massive win condition in a round that you have to win because otherwise your economy is broken is Kawazine's ultimate.
No more pauses?
All
right, GG.
Between the 10 players, and yet he's alone holding the B extremity, and your mid players don't take fast mid control. So you're clearly not trying to split B. So I don't really know what Robbie's call or read was there.
Damn, are we questioning Robbie BK right now?
His team in a bad spot. They're down by 2 and probably down by 3. Because you look at them, they've got 3 sheriffs and 2 stingers to work with now. And NRG have been given time to get up to their own ults.
I like this from Sam. W by Sam.
Right in your face here, Verdi.
Okay, yo. This agent is broken, man.
Yeah, wrangling control back with that weapon in your hand. The overdrive is going to be
like an agent should not be able to run that fast.
This time it's Loud that are explosive, straight onto the scene, straight onto the site.
Go into your options and turn on pull out biggest weapon. Anyway, I mean, this round, big explosion, and NRG. I was just talking about the fact that Loud were likely to be down by 3, and they've subverted
You
that
die so fast. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is that? What is Sam supposed to do there? He played that right. He Omen Flash, TP'd away, but the Neon is so fast, he not only bypasses the Omen Flash, just eats it, he's able to get into the Omen's face post TP.
I think he would be safe, but this time, Loud, no fear, because they had nothing to lose.
Sure.
He TP'd pretty far, though,
Scooper's
right?
got a bit to lose, though. He's got a weapon he wants to hold on to.
He's going to be meeting a lot of targets momentarily here. Everybody just trying to step up into the fight.
Well, that's his ult online as well, so I think he might take that trade. He has 5,000 in the bank, and now he has a Viper's Pit to
He TP'd a hole of 2 feet? Well, fuck, that's just on him then, my bad.
There for that death. Loud, though, certainly the winners of what just happened. That's a full-on Thrifty. Let's take a look at this again. He nearly got the knife kill. He'll be good for one of them.
Yeah. Trying to get a backstab on.
Both of those stingers get big value.
So, is this like a... Do we have a game? No, 4 ults. 4 ults and good enough economy.
A lot of ultimates that they've earned and built up.
NRG...
Mana looking towards the floor. Okay, that was just for the saturate. Sends it flying forwards. And that's a Hunter's Fury.
Ethan, oh my god, what a big kill that was. It's over.
With that gap, but Brock finding
it's literally just over.
Just like that,
it's like boring how over it is.
You're going to be looking to see if you can at least find
Come on, yo.
Wins his out. Mada get a bit too brave, perhaps.
And Cowanzine forced to make something happen. Lucio as well. This duo on the attack side is turning up.
It's over, right?
How you convert it from this point on. Hey, okay, the rifle wins the day, and that is just straight through the wall. Curtain was up. Loud have salvaged this.
Yeah, a round that shouldn't really have been theirs, but NRG peaking 1 by 1 and Loud taking those fights.
I don't even want to look at chat, yeah. I don't even want to... I might actually turn chat off. I actually don't want to look at chat. I'd rather see 12-5 in chat right now than this shit. And the shit that you're posting. I already know what you guys are saying, too.
Utterly changed the tide of this map.
Bunch of fucking 12-year-old fucking little geeks.
9-9. Scuba will be getting towards that site anytime soon.
No.
See, I'd rather see that. Okay, yeah, just keep spamming 12-5. I'd rather see that, honestly.
From Brock. An interesting combo. Now, normally, if you're going to run a trap play on defense, you would run, like, Waylay takes contact.
See, I don't understand. I don't understand why you guys say I'm jinxing, I'm this, that, jinx monster, all this. But... I'm not it. They're the ones making the mistake, not me. Like, I'm just watching the game. I don't have the power to change what's happening in the game. Do you guys not understand that? Like, why is that so hard for you guys to understand? I don't have the power to change what's happening in the game. It just happens because the players choose to make certain decisions that are just wrong.
Oh yeah, picking up these straight up fights. The shots haven't been going their way so far this match, but
that one on Som is good.
Yeah, this is a great way to get Loud back in it.
But Unk, don't butt-unk me. It's not my fault at all.
Picks up an operator.
We had 4 ults in a 5v3 and we lost because we took 1v1s.
But wouldn't like to let Loud back in control. This would be a monumental one for Loud to turn. 3 in a row here would be remarkable.
Fucking serious?
Punished potentially early on.
Okay, well, we used an ult now, so B should be decent for right now. KO there to help.
A bit easier now for NRG.
Brock, the actual Terminator, has the entire middle cat area.
Normally, if you're hitting B, you're going to want to be splitting through mid.
This is a good setup at A as well.
And so you could still run around.
This Crossfire won us around before.
We have 1 or maybe 2 players going through B main, and you have 3 or 4 going through mid.
I'm shivering, it's cold.
Loud keeping 2 players putting pressure on the hit while they explore the other side of the map.
Oh my god.
And they've seen the
bang!
Yeah, Mada sees it poking through. Oh
beautiful.
My god. Almost a collateral in action. I think that was damage. Straight onto the other
This round has to be over, right?
With the extra bullets.
A strange way of playing this map so far from Loud. Testing both extremities of the map, but without too much util.
Yeah, not too much testing going on.
And Cowanzine has had this ultimate since round 40.
Sam, please stop.
Som. Oh, hello. Could be caught
Oh my god. Oh, please, Adam. Please run, run.
From him, and that's an
Later.
matter. They're going to slow them
Good ult, good ult, good ult, Adam. Good ult, good ult. Worth. Absolutely worth. Okay, round over for sure now.
But Matter has managed to push them back.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Worth ult to use there.
The reactions are filthy. Barely an elbow scene.
Yeah.
Worth.
That's a really nice round. Really nice round from Matter's op. I am still a bit confused about what
Kawanzin is saving his ult for next game.
They're just not as comfortable on this map. It's the first time that we've seen them.
What did you want him to ult there? His team just passed away.
Practice with this squad, so I would expect them to have put a bit of time into the new maps in the pool. But
What a kill by Sam there and Adam.
thus far, they don't look like one of our better teams on Corrode, and I just want them to be using ults a bit more.
Sure.
Just, if you have these ultimates,
Let's go.
come up with a game plan off the barrier drop. An opportunity
Holy
now, though, for
All right.
leader, their coach, to
Good pause as well.
have a bit of
To
insight,
regroup here.
give his idea of what they should be doing.
It gives NRG time to regroup as well. It's all good.
See if they can get these loud players activated.
Close game, though.
Yeah, really turned around in round 17-18. An unusual couple of rounds as well, where it felt like NRG could have been in control.
It's one of those weird situations where one team...
You're wanted a heart attack, NRG's giving it?
Yes.
Not really.
It just feels a bit lopsided. Even though
Not really. I feel like if they got bonus, then I would be freaking the fuck out. Right now, they're in full control still.
The better team, but pistol rounds and an
Because they're on defense side.
You know, so there are still win conditions. That's Valorant, right?
I mean, these ults can be dangerous this round, but that's about it.
These upsets.
Thing is, NRG's economy is what gives me hope. We have plenty of money.
Coming off the back of attack timeout, some really
2 good
nice
buys no matter what
rounds.
happens.
It could make all the
And an op in play. Like, I'm not worried about NRG right now.
See if they can get it done here. Just
If Loud gets to 12, I'll be worried.
Have all the weaponry again. Shored up. Matter with the op. That's an over the top. Where's that one landing? Thorns across the map.
Torturously slow beginnings called though from Loud. They have a Viper wall so that they could take fast mid control.
Same similar
I don't
setup.
think I've seen them take fast mid control once.
No.
I like this. Sam is ready to get the fuck out. He doesn't want to get rushed again.
Not being pushed
Ready
off
with
from this
dart.
angle here. He's getting all this information for his team. Sends forwards with a knife.
Yeah,
Bro,
well, they
is
heard
keeping dart still.
Kawanzin put down the wall, and now they know it's only Kawanzin.
Yep. But this dart is going to maximum value. Max value dart. Go ahead, Brock.
At least with a nightfall here, cuts away some of the sound cues.
Oh.
Orbs in your face. It does divide up most of the side.
Okay.
Brock is there.
Okay.
In hand, Som.
Oh, get GG. It's over. This round is over. This is one of the worst strats I've ever seen.
Always Flash dealt with.
There's nothing they can do right now.
Arriving reinforcements coming here, and you're seeing it now with that shot through the wall. Brock just shredding this map. Forwards though,
Beautiful.
needs to be worried about this one.
Beautiful. Good jiggle, and then take the fight.
Louder, slow going again, and Matter even finding time to creep up behind them here, putting that
It's
vice
over.
grip onto
It's
these
just
Loud
over,
players.
bro.
Very slow going, just tiptoeing their way around the map. And it's easy.
What a good game. What a good game.
They've closed it entirely.
What a fucking incredible game this is.
Again with the 4-piece.
He's been spectacular.
What a fantastic game.
He really has. And Som was like a util sponge. He soaked up everything.
Yep, that's a third 4K.
Pieces of utility going in his direction. There was an ult in his direction, Neon Stun, Paranoia, and Brock kept everyone back. They were all trying to follow that util and get the
Loud
free
is
kill on
apparently
Som,
allergic
and
to mid,
Brock
or what?
held the hordes back.
Let's go, bro.
And then he cleaned them up afterwards anyway.
He's sitting at 21 kills.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts what he's been able to do here. And Kawanzin's had a great attack half too in terms of like individuals stepping up. He's had impact.
Toxins going up.
Ooh, way up. Where's that snake bite gone? Right into your face, actually.
GG.
Just glides through
GG.
it. He's eager to draw blood, eager for the fight itself.
Okay, yeah, GG.
Sending in that supplementary util.
GG. High low as well. Yep. Yep.
These players are being
And that's game, baby. There is no chance.
To bring them to 12.
Match point.
This time, the eco round not working for Loud. They tried something similar. They
2-0.
tried to throw out a bunch of
Beautiful
util
result.
and run people down with stingers.
Wait.
Scuba, I don't think it was deliberate, that snake bite, but you know, it kind of ended up working. I'm not sure whether Verdi actually ended up interacting with it, but
Oh my God! skill.
Let me see.
Either way,
who does
really
NRG play
nice,
next?
Like mini high-low setup as well,
Lev.
coming from elbow to delete.
Well, how do we
the
think that's
players
gonna
on
go?
site. And those 2 rounds in a row from Loud answered very quickly with 3 from NRG.
Loud are trying to send it again. It's fast and loose up the gut through mid, and these bullets are going to be raining down on them now. Brock,
W dart.
committed here with a drone into his hands. He's lost control towards
Wait,
the top section.
Loud are
Remember,
rage rushing.
It's all being contained and hopefully maintained. Vulnerability. Snake bites drop down. It's util. It's just putting
It's just
to the map. All in the
It's
back
just
pocket
over.
of NRG here, and it's left it all to Luke Show. The young rookie has got to do it all from this spot, and it just looks so damn unlikely.
So do we agree now that NRG is going to make it out of groups and go playoffs, or what?
Luke Show's wall isn't even there.
Easy first, easy second.
He's going for it.
He's making a show. They're making a good go. And the bullets
Holy
are
shit.
raining down. Some
Alright,
good
GG. Nice try.
connections. But all it takes is the one from Madder. Wonderful finish there from NRG. A complete turnaround from week 1. They've got to be happy with that one.
They're not making champs? Who cares about champs? I'm talking about playoffs.
Level in their group 1-1 now. We were talking about at the beginning of this series.
NRG, okay, so they should beat Lev. And then it's these 2 games. It just depends on these 2 teams' forms. But they're for sure beating Lev. Come on, guys.
Was that what happened?
Yeah, just a bit of a...
I didn't see that.
Just a little bit of an unusual unusual one, but yeah, fair enough. I agree with everything you're saying, though. That bounce back from week 1 to week 2 is exactly what the doctor ordered for NRG. And whatever stern words Bonkar and the rest of the team had for themselves and for each other do seem to have done the job.
Yeah, I'm watching tomorrow.
With a lot
So what are the games tomorrow?
Tempo today. There were still some slow rounds sprinkled in, but I'm fine with that when you also have a lot of fast pops.
The fuck is this?
Set plays, clear ideas like
Cloud9, EG, MIB, or Lev. Honestly, pretty good. These could be good games.
And run some fakes later.
This could be a good game.
The vision of the game is there.
I feel like
the game plan works. And I mean,
actually don't know how this goes either.
On this map, just
these should be like 2-1s.
Yeah, helps when Rourke is absolutely demonic.
Yes, I will be on for Paper X later.
Big
Yes.
Though, from all the players, we were hoping
Yes, I will.
for that big step up, honestly, across the board. Not used to seeing Madden near the bottom.
Don't worry, I'll be on for Paper X later. Don't you guys worry.
Yeah, they had a bounce back. Resurgence.
They really, truly did. They've earned themselves 1-1 so far in their group.
What time is it right now for me? 9.
Down to that similar score line.
When is the match for me?
Again, hyper competitive in the Omega group. You do not want to be
4 a.m. Yep, good luck to me.
At this point, who the hell knows who's going to be landing towards
Check stats. Oh, true.
Yeah, I think it's pretty difficult to tell.
Brock to gone. Plus 18, of course.
Post-match interview.
So, look at the first bloods.
I am down here. We are in the NRG dugout right now. So I'm going to go down the line and chat with the players a little bit. I got Mata here first, who's already cleaning up, setting up things to do after a quick game, 2 maps, but a quiet
9? Where do you live? East Coast. I'm in Toronto now.
First Waylay's coming out. Well, how's it feel? Oh yeah, you're first, I should just say. How is it feeling? Second half, you kind of popped off there and got into your groove.
I mean, I knew what I was doing wasn't bad for like the macro of the game, so I wasn't like too beat up about it. Everything was going well, exactly how it should be.
We're gonna see more Waylay?
I mean, stay tuned. I guess we'll find out.
All right. I like that. Let's move down the line
I mean, stay tuned. I guess we'll find out.
So it's been a bit. You've been a team for a while, and you look around, and there are familiar faces, but you've seen these teams change. What is the identity of the team now?
Go ask John Q for all 5 players on Loud. Stop, bro.
On it, and what is that identity?
I think we definitely changed a lot. I think we're adapting more to the new guys than more so them adapting to us. So I think it's like a pretty fresh look. It's going pretty well, and I'm excited. Let's go.
Awesome. The win's coming in.
I'm
you
excited.
Be excited after that one. Congratulations on that. Ethan, the Terminator.
Excited to fucking stream.
You're saying that yourself on the comms. I feel like the Terminator, I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, terminated a little bit towards the second half, but the KO, I really want to point out that. Playing that initiator here, what do you think it offers on Crowd? We've been seeing a lot of different changes between teams, so why the KO for you?
I think it just promotes creativity, and I think that's kind of what makes our team really good. So that's what I opted for this comp, and worked out.
All right, I like it. Do you think Corrode's something?
I'm very confident Sam is going to be randomly streaming now that they won a match.
We could see more from the team, or that's a
what do we
variation
think?
It might change.
Yeah, I mean, right now there's a bunch of different metas going on just because it's a new map. But
you need to buy nasal spray? I did. I used it.
Thank
2
you so
days
much.
in a row.
Nothing happened. We move down to Brock, who, man, you are looking so comfortable now on the stage, getting your second stage in here.
He's not going live today, I don't think.
And crushing left and right with the 3Ks.
But he'll definitely go live tomorrow.
Are you kind of taking on more responsibilities? Or are you just kind of integrating into the flow more with the team and trying to take on more? How's that working for you?
I think I'm just getting more comfortable, honestly, with the team, and I feel like I'm able to play my game like better now.
Awesome. Are you asking for things, or are you still trying to provide more? Because everybody's like, Brock just sets us up. Are you kind of keeping that role?
I just keep it pretty flowy. We try to just play together, basically. Like, we don't really, yeah, that's basically it.
All right. I like it. I like it. Congrats on the game. Best of luck going forward. Scuba, awesome to talk to you, man. Congratulations. Welcome to VCT. Now on the stage. I kind of want to know, how
here, I am watching Paper X. Will you play Valorant and stream, or are we just watch partying for now? For now, till Sam is done. I need Sam to lose fast. But he's just winning now.
Honestly, I've been feeling really comfortable. You know, I play with Blancar and Oxygen, so he's made it really easy for me to fit into this team. Adam's actually one of my best friends from a long time. So, yeah, it's just been really easy going. EWC was a really great event for us. Felt really good for me. First game.
Lord knows I am not making Radiant without Sam. I need Sam. Y'all know that.
Pretty bad, but went back into the lab and we're like, you know what, this is easy fixes, and came here today and we showed it.
Sounds awesome. The confidence is definitely showing out there on the maps. Don't forget, we got match point coming up. I believe Scuba and Mata are going to be joining you over in the lounge, so that'll be a little bit. But I'm going to
do it with Shanks
to start breaking down the end of the day.
Maybe I should do it with Shanks.
Thank you so much, Riff. Yeah, we do have Mata with us, and Scuba will be joining shortly as well. First of all, congratulations.
Normally, I would love to watch this, but I couldn't give a fuck.
After week 1.
So I'm calling it here. Who do you guys want me to raid? Who do I raid? Who do I raid? Do I raid KD1 since Sam won, or no? Or do we raid John Cutie, or what? Okay, let's do KD1. Because she'll probably play. Alright, I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I will see you guys in like 8 hours to watch Paper X. And then I will go straight to bed, and then we'll be on for the Americas games tomorrow. I love you guys. Have a good night. Congrats, Energy. Congrats, 100 Thieves. I will see you guys in 8 hours. Peace, guys.